Yeah. Can y'all hear me? What's going on, Trey Spectors? Shout out to Trey Spectors. She in the building. I'm just letting it rock out, but I ain't gonna play this music, I promise. Appreciate everybody coming through, hitting the like button. Alright, enough of that. My bad, y'all. What up? What's good? Trey Spectors in the building. How you doing this evening? Club that tears. Draco, what up? Yeah, I turned it off because, I know people don't be liking music, and I do be having it a little too loud sometimes and shit. My sound good, though? Like, because I'm using this microphone on this headset, so I don't know if it's just sent out a notification. Appreciate you. I appreciate that, Trey Spector. Lucy Lou. Let me stop. My bad. It's just Lucy. Let me start adding stuff to people's names. What up, Lucy? Shout out to Lucy. She in the building. Kobe Knows. Shout out to Kobe Knows. What up, bro? Damn, I gotta look at my title again. Y'all know I be doing that dumb shit where I come in and I forget my fucking title. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, I know what my title is. I know what the title is. It is, what the fuck is it? Y'all know I still be getting nervous when I go live. I'm still getting nervous. Miss Believe. What's going on, Miss Believe? Shout out to Miss Believe. She in the building. Shout out to everybody who's coming through. Hit the like button if you don't mind. It's not too much to ask. But yeah, basically, yeah, I know what it was with YouTube. They saying YouTube is gonna make it easier to be sued next year. So I'm like, damn. Does that mean you can't even, like, I don't know, maybe that's gonna change everything. Like, you can't say no names. It's almost like where they kind of censoring you, where you can only say anything positive. Because if you say anything negative, I guess you're gonna risk of getting sued. Angelina Rogers. Shout out to Angelina Rogers. She in the building. Appreciate you coming through. Say salute. That is Saya. Right, that's how I put it in my name, Saya. Well, I put the spelled a little different, you know what I mean? I guess that's the I don't know which spelling would be correct. If it would be Saya, which would be just, I guess, slang. Saya. Or Sire. Shout out to you, though. I swear, I know you came through on my last live, and I felt like I forgot to shout you out when you came through. Because I was like, damn, when I was looking at the playback, I seen you in the chat, and I was like, damn, hi, Miss Angelina. My bad about that. But yeah, I ain't really looked too much into it as far as like the I guess the new guideline is coming next year. Where I ain't even say a guideline. They're just saying that people saying, hey, you've been talking about me on YouTube, and I'm a sue. Which I think it'll probably go a little deeper. I think it go more into with the docs and shit. You know what I mean? Because it can't be if I see a YouTuber on YouTube make a video, right? And to me, it's like some dumb shit that they saying or whatever, and I make a video reacting to it, and I'm commenting on the things that I'm hearing them say. How can I get sued about that? It can't be that. I think it's more so if you're putting people's, I guess, private information that I guess wouldn't be necessarily considered as public. I guess to me that's doxing. Because if, like it's been said before, if you got a picture on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, and somebody, let me drop this link. My bad, y'all. It is an open panel. I was gonna go ahead and probably do, give my little spiel for a little bit and then drop the link. But I'll go ahead and drop it because I do want to hear other people's thoughts. If anybody do want to hit the link and come up, and of course in the chat, y'all can voice out opinions in the chat about what do you think of if that's true. If it's true, if YouTube is going to make it easier for people to say, well, I guess they're going to be more. What's the word I'm looking for? Not complying, but more of a helpful hand to the person that do wants to do the suing, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, we can provide you with videos that a person might have took down. You see what I'm saying? Like, for example, if somebody make, people do that all the time. They'll make a video and they'll say all types of shit on it and then they delete it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody said, you know what, I seen what you put out there on me. You know what I mean? So that means people have seen it, heard it, whatever the case. Just because you deleted it, if I was to still sue you, that means, to me, I don't know, I'm speculating, but that means YouTube, because YouTube still gonna have a file of it. Everything we do is being documented, and they have a database with our files, even if you delete it. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like with Facebook. Y'all know you can't delete your Facebook. You can only deactivate your Facebook, but you can't delete it. You know what I mean? So let me find this link right quick. But yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be kind of crazy as far as like making it easier to get sued. Because I don't feel like nobody should be getting sued if you're not defamating their character, or you know what I'm saying, if you're not spreading anything false about them, then you shouldn't be able to get sued. Because it's one point, man, I remember what's her name, Regina said that crazy shit talking about if you even say her name in the chat, then you could possibly be like, say your name in the chat. So you mean to tell me if I just say, Regina, you a fat pig, which I'm not, I mean, I would call her that, but I'm not calling her that right now. But I'm just, for example, I say, Regina, you a fat pig, I can get sued for saying your name with it. Like, Regina, you're a fat pig, when that's just my opinion of you. Like, that shit sound crazy. Can't sue me because of that. Talk all the shit I want in the chat. I mean, as far as like, I guess when you start going in where it's like, yo, I'm talking about putting your address out there. You say, I really wonder what the stipulations are. Shit, as much as foul shit as some of these folks say, channels would dry up like raisins if they can't act. They wrote your damn food. Right, Trace Spector. Because she not the only Regina. Exactly, Trace Spector. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be talking about any Regina, and of course she'll point out, now you talking about me. Could you hear what they saying? They saying this, that, and the third. Talking about me. Well, a lot of people got that name. Like, you can't just be suing people because names are being said, and then you calling them names as far as like, picking on them. Well, whatever the case may be. If you cracking jokes, because I crack jokes, so I'm like, damn. So that means I can't be in the chat. I can't crack a joke on a person and say their name with it, so they'll know who I'm talking about. So it won't be any subliminals. Because even if I'm making jokes in the chat, I'll still put that person's name with it if I want them to know that I'm talking about them. You get what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense to be subliminal and shit. Like, what the fuck? Especially with a nigga like, let me shut up. Because nobody's scared of anybody on this app, you would think, right? Because it's like, shit. I mean, we on the app. Why would I be scared to voice my opinion? Because when people say that shit, like, oh, they scared of them, they scared. And I guess in certain situations it's true. Because it does seem as if, what's her name? Regina is scared of Moonlight to go on a panel with her and have a conversation. Now, Moonlight is saying, look, you want a two-step, if you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. But if you want a two-step, we can take it there too. You know what I mean? Like, say my theory, I bet Regina gonna swear she is responsible for YouTube guidelines being changed. Right, Trace Spector. She swears she responsible for everything. You know what I mean? Oh, dang, I just know, like, y'all see I still got my Carolina shit on, even though we the sorriest team in the NFL right now. I'm still rep my team. That's still gonna be my favorite team. I'm not jumping ship. I'm not switching. We gonna ride this thing out till the wheels fall off, even though we suck. What's up, lovely one? Shout out to lovely one. I appreciate you coming through. But yeah, y'all see that. Y'all probably like, man, you still rocking that Carolina shit? Yes, I still rock my Carolina shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what you say, Angelina. My theory is, when we start making money, IRS, I guess what you mean, going to change the rules to benefit them and keep. What the fuck? Hold up. I know y'all hear that. I don't know what the fuck that was. That shit just started playing by itself, y'all. But yeah, good point, Angelina. That's inflation. That's what inflation is, basically. You know what I mean? Not to try to, I ain't really want to get political, which I will. I don't like really talking political talk, but I will because, I mean, I know what's going on. I'm aware of my surroundings and, the world and economy and all of that type of shit. And I just don't really like to get into it because people have a lot of different views when it comes to that. Just like when dude came to my now when I went back and watched that live, because I'll go back and watch my live just to see, if am I saying something stupid? What can I do better? How can I, improve my lives? You know what I'm saying? Basically. And I was listening to the white dude, and I'm like, he really misbelieve. Oh, you already came through. I already spoke to you, didn't I? I don't know. Don't mind me. But you know what I'm saying? I realized that he really wanted to have a political conversation. Like he goes around trying to have political conversations with people and, trying to, I want to say get a rise out of people. You know what I mean? Like it seemed that way to me. Like he want to get a rise out of it. He trying to get a reaction, whether it's negative or positive. But it seemed he goes more toward the negative because if he's going into a black person, because he's automatically assuming that me and the people that's in my chat are Democrats, which is crazy. Like, why would you assume all black people are Democrats? But you know how they do. Miss Troll, or Mrs. Troll, I'm sorry. Mrs. Troll, Queen Money. Salute. Appreciate you coming through. You talking about that backward hillbilly? Yeah, you was him, Angelina. Yeah. The one that had the Confederate in his hat. Like I'm peeping that. I'm like, yeah. And then I went back and listened to him, because in the moment, what I'm saying, I'm hearing them, but I'm like, it's a lot going on. I'm trying to read the chat, shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I went back and I'm really listening, I'm like, yeah, he was trying to get a reaction out of me to have me, curse him out. What's up, Jenny? My bad. How you doing, Jenny? Salute to Jenny. She in the building. But he was trying to get a reaction out of me to make me want to, come at him in what they would perceive as us being racist, where we automatically come at him aggressively because we assume that they are racist, which I didn't assume he was. I didn't even notice the Confederate on his flag. I mean, the flag on his hat until I think Rollridge pointed it out or something. Somebody pointed it out, you know what I'm saying? Then I see him, oh yeah, he do got one on his hat, because I don't be looking at shit like that. I ain't never been prejudiced, because I don't feel like black people really can be racist, but we can be prejudiced. You know what I'm saying? Because you can like want to stay away from one certain ethnicity more than the other, and to me, that's not really being racist. That's just being prejudiced. To say I'd rather chill with one group of people versus another is just being prejudiced. Now, my understanding, I'm not gonna say this is the true definition of racist, but my understanding of racist is someone that would systematically put another group at a disadvantage, and they judge them and look at them a certain way to say, okay, you're not worthy to live and be like me. That's a racist, you know what I'm saying? Right, we don't own anything. So they're being racist to other people because they're gonna, a racist, like you love your own kind. You know what I'm saying? Like, people say racism is a bad thing, and it is if you put it in a certain context, but in reality it's meaning that you love your own race. You're a racist. You know what I'm saying? You love your own race, which is fine. You should love your own race, but the disadvantage comes in where you love your own race and then you discriminate against other races because you love your race more. that's a true racist. You know what I'm saying? Well, my understanding. I'm not gonna say that's a true definition, but my understanding of a racist and what I would say a racist is would be that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that just only gonna look out for their people and that's it, and not really look at the character and the qualifications of that person. Yeah, hey, look, I peeped a little bit of that, Miss Jenny. I think he was doing. I had Ghost watch a little bit at one of his premieres where he was on a panel with him, and he pretty much almost had the same, not the same encounter because I didn't necessarily get into a back and forth with MC Nemesis, but you know he was about to go there with Roll Rich, and I went ahead and dropped him before he could even get there because I didn't want it to, you know what I'm saying, it was a fairly good live as far as like no beef, you know what I'm saying, like nobody really getting to cursing each other out and all of that. Because me personally, I tell you, I can do a whole live and not use one curse word. I mean, for the most part, I'm being myself, so you know, and I feel like I'm just kicking it, so I'll curse. But if I need to have a conversation with someone and not use a single curse word, then I'm capable of doing that because I feel like the choice of words that you use when you're in a conversation with somebody, especially if you have opposing views on it, if you have opposing opinions about something, it's best to have that conversation with no aggressive words being used, because then it won't escalate and get into a screaming match and you fussing with each other because you're not even using curse words. Even if you're just talking generally, you're not using curse words, so a person won't take offense to it. Now, I will say an ignorant person does take offense to words that they don't understand. So if you was to happen to use a word they don't understand, they might just get real aggressive and start talking aggressively because they don't understand the word you use and they take it as disrespect when it probably wasn't even a word of disrespect. Say you was over when you heard the voice and the look on his face. Yeah, I knew it was kind of funny, so I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna see where this goes. Because I was just making sure he wasn't a porn bomber, because I didn't remember him necessarily, because it was so brief. Like I said, I was in and out of Road Rich Live that day. But I do remember it. I'm not lying, not capping about that. I actually do and Road Rich could tell you I was in that live. You know what I'm saying? Like I was chatting in the live, but when all of that popped off, and then he was like, yo, you know what? Fuck it. And Road Rich was like, yeah, I'm gonna play his music. I'm gonna give it a chance. Like I would shout out to Road Rich. He will give his to me, and I can only go off of what my opinion is, that it's an honest assessment of something that someone wants him to critique. You get what I'm saying? So if they saying, hey, what do you think of my music? And he like, well, I ain't heard your music. I mean, listen to it, and I'll tell you what I think of it. It seemed like he being honest, because he actually did listen to it. Now, if he didn't listen to it and just say it was trash, then he like, he just talking shit. He said he won't easy on the eyes or ears. Well, I mean, at least he cammed up though, Jenny. I mean, I give him that, you know what I'm saying? Because some people won't even cam up at all, which, like I say, to each his own. And some people don't cam up, ain't even because they're hurt or they ugly. They just don't want to cam up for whatever reason, It is what it is, But in other news, wabbits got back hot. You know what I'm saying? Let me touch on that right quick. Shout out to the wabbits. Shout out to Sis. Wabbits got back hot. Man, the motherfuckers over there hating. Ears motherfucking hating. And you know what? It's like, yo, I can kind of understand why he hating, but it's like, nigga, you did it to yourself, so I don't understand why you hating, because you did that to yourself, because you could have been, it could have went a whole different way. I know some of you that's here remember how this whole thing went, and this is before you said, well, he needs to be one of those that don't cam up. So we stay. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to the chat. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate the support. But you know what I'm saying? Damn, I smoked weed. What was I saying? Shout out to Stro. Stro Sinatra in the building. What's good, Stro? Just in here talking. Oh, I'm talking about Ears motherfucking ass. He did that shit to himself because it could have went a whole different way as far as like when he first started coming around into the sector and nobody knew who Ears was. Yeah, I was just talking about that before you came in, Stro. I was like, I'm gonna still rep my team. I'm gonna still rock my colors, you know what I'm saying? And shit, I'm gonna ride with them till the wheels fall off because I don't switch up, you know what I'm saying? I don't just be like, oh, especially when it comes to sports. Like something else is different, you know what I mean? That's a whole nother story, but I'm not switching off my sports team. You know what I'm saying? We could be 0 and fucking 12 right now. Oh, what are we? 1-11? We might be 1-12. I can't remember. We done lost so fucking many, but either way, we got one win. Yeah, garlic is annoying as fuck. But yeah, I'll talk about that nigga Ears. He could have went. Yo, y'all know it could have went a different way. Like when he first started coming around, we won't nobody like talking shit to Ears, and we were supporting the nigga. Cause for one, you know, with the whole Suge situation, it was like we kind of felt like, well, I did. I can't speak for anybody else. I'm just only going off of my opinion. That Suge came off on him wrong because I don't. Even though we know now in hindsight that what Ears was trying to do, Ears really was, you know, clout chasing and trying to, you know, pull on Kwame coattail or whatever. We see that now, but at the time, it was like, damn, you know, he might be just a nigga from the hometown that seemed like, yo, he's just trying to, you know, and it's, I guess, me personally, I don't look anything wrong with if that's your homeboy and he can help you, why not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't see why people look down on that to say, well, like, why wouldn't you put your peoples on? You know what I'm saying? If I can get my peoples a helping hand, I'm gonna do that. Like, if I got 1 million subscribers and I got a homeboy telling me, yo, man, I'm trying to do YouTube. Hey, I got you, my nigga. Hey, what's up, Long Live? Shout out to Long Live. Long Live in the building. Shout out to the OG. But if my nigga trying to get on, I'm gonna hand him a helping hand and be like, yo, I'm gonna shout you out on my channel. I'm gonna share your shit. Whatever I can do. If it's something that you know, whatever it is you asking that you think I can help with growing your channel, I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean? That's if you are homeboys. But we know now that it wasn't the case, that he just actually was still from the same, you know, the same area. It won't like they hung out like how he claimed they did. He might have did with his brothers, but as far as with KB, he didn't. Obviously, because KB like, shit, nigga, I don't know you like that, nigga. But y'all know Ears was making it sound as if, oh, you know, that's hometown homeboy, you know. He was right next door when, you know, our kids played together and all of this. And so I'm saying all that to say we didn't dismiss Ears when he first came around, because I scoped him out like, yo, let me see what this nigga about. Watching his channel, he's saying, oh, I work, you know, I came from my, you know, we all know about his past, so I'm not trying to clown his past, because that is fucked up what happened to his parents and shit like that, you know what I mean? So it's like, damn, felt kind of bad for the man, you know what I'm saying, to say, okay, he seemed like he turned a new leaf and he trying to do right or whatever, so I'll support that. But then, you know, you let him talk long enough or whatever. This is even before he tried to pull the Wabbit trial. I started to look at Ears a little different because how he was going on these panels. And then it's like, not saying he had to go along, because I wouldn't expect anyone to go along with what everyone else is saying, you know what I mean, just to go along with the group. But it almost seems like now you're showing that you have an agenda. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got an agenda, because it seems as if you're defending this lady now. You know what I mean? It went from you just being curious to, oh, it seemed like, you know, you said, not gonna lie, just went at Kwame and everyone he was with, I had to help out Tommy. He was himself. First 10 people. I feel you, because sometimes people do that, Stro. So I don't knock you, because sometimes people be like, if they feel like someone is getting bullied, they'll go with the person that they feel like is getting bullied, even if that person is getting bullied is the one that's actually in the wrong, but it appears as if they're getting bullied. Then you have people that will defend them just off the strength. It seems as if they're getting bullied. Now, in certain cases they are getting bullied because the person didn't do anything to anybody, but got everybody coming at them. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, I ain't do nothing to any of y'all, but y'all coming at me. Why? Why are you coming at me like that? But you know what? And I have to disagree with you, Stro. And I call it down the middle, and I don't be lying, even when we cool. But I disagree with Tommy. He didn't really have no reason to go at Kwame the way he did, in my opinion. When I'm looking at the whole scenario of chain of events, it's like, okay, he promised you he gonna give you an interview, and then Kwame saying, "Well, I got busy," whatever the case. Well, like I said, in hindsight, KB could have been lying to us. We don't know. We don't know how honest he was being about the situation. And then we could say Tommy might have been lying. Tommy might have been telling us the truth about the situation. But what up, Roy Lee? Shout out to Roy Lee. Lee in the building. That's Florida. That's a Florida zip code. Area code, I'm sorry. That's a Florida area code. Not trying to dox you, but you got the Florida area code in there. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was mad because KB said he was busy, and he's saying, "Yo, I'ma still get with you on the interview. It's just, I got a lot of shit going on." And then I'm just telling you straight, it appears like Tommy was like, "Nah, you trying to shit on me, you trying to bullshit me. So let me go ahead and start talking shit." You know what I'm saying? And KB was like, "Well, nah, it wasn't like that. But then you just went ahead and started talking shit when I'm telling you, hey, But either way, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit was funny. Tommy was spitting some facts about the nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. A lot of us really wasn't hearing because we wasn't even going over to Tommy to even watch it. You see what I'm saying? So unless he got covered, he said, you got on the Panthers. I'm from the 803. Well, my bad. It got 813 in your name. I know 813 is a Florida area code. Am I wrong? 813 is a Florida area code. I'm pretty sure of that. But 803, where's the 803? I don't know what 803 is. But yeah, I gotta rep my Carolina Panthers, man. From the 336. I grew up in the 252, but I'm in the 336 now. Shout out to the 704. Not the Mr. Now, shout out to him too. Shout out to Mr. 704, man. You know what I mean? That's Charlotte zip code. Area. I keep saying zip code. Area code. But I don't know how the fuck I got on that because you said you was defending Tommy. Yeah, I feel you, Stro. You saying he gave him a platform. Well, like I said, in hindsight, when I go back and which I really don't, but if I was to go back and look at the whole situation, I could say, KB was in the wrong in a lot of areas, and Tommy was in the wrong in a lot of areas. You know what I'm saying? But, it is what it is. It happened the way it happened. But back to fucking ears, bitch ass. Well, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna call him a bitch ass because this ain't no talking shit video. I just want to call it how I see it. But I do think he be on some bitch shit. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna call him a bitch ass nigga because I ain't got no problems with him like that to where I'm be calling motherfuckers bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? But he did some the nigga's a snake, man. Like, I look at him now, I'm like, he's a dirt ball. And I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt, but then it's like, bro, you a fucking dirt ball, my nigga. And you just a snake, man. And then you got this snakish laugh in it. Trying to sound like Eddie Murphy and shit. Like, this nigga here, just a fucking goofball, man. Hey, shout out to say that shit was funny though. He was showing that nigga how happy he was with his little soundboard. that nigga was grinning like it was Christmas morning, and he was goddamn 8 years old with all the presents he dreamed of. I'm like, this nigga. Yeah, true snake loving. Like, we see that now. And I didn't see, well, like I said, I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm like, okay, maybe he, you know, he was a street dude and he trying to change his life around. He trying to do the right thing. You know what I mean? And he had KB best interest. You know how he played all. He played everybody. You know what I'm saying? And some people he didn't, because some people probably seen straight through it from the beginning. But me, I'm more of a let you hang yourself person. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and however you present yourself, that's how I'll take you until you hang yourself and show the real you. And then I'm like, oh, okay, so this is who you is. You know what I mean? Like, with everybody that I even supported, that I don't support anymore, I let them show who they really was, and then I didn't support them anymore, because I'm not going to continue to support somebody I feel like is on some bullshit. I ain't giving no passes like that, because I don't know you in real life. Especially if a motherfucker, I'm giving you hard-earned money that I go work for, and then I find out that you ain't who you say you is. Shout out to what's that rapper name? Rich Homie Quan. Shout out to Rich Homie Quan. You ain't really who you say you is, and I know. He said he really do look dusty. He do misbelieve. He do. You know how some of you be like, man, you a dirty looking motherfucker. Like, yo, nigga, you a dirty looking motherfucker, nigga. Like, probably even when he was calling himself cleaning up, he still looked dirty. Like, you know that's bad when you call yourself cleaning up and you still look dirty. Nigga, you need to do something different. Motherfucker talking about, y'all clean up well. Nah, nigga. You have to look clean to clean up well. You don't even look clean. But he switched up, didn't he? Like, because I remember that nigga saying, I don't need no bells and whistles. You know, I can just talk to the people, and being that, you know, I keep it real and I call it down the middle, the people they gonna rock with me, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, where those same Kwame people now? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he still got some peoples that I don't know. I don't really watch them, but it don't seem as if the same people supporting him that was supporting him before. Because he fucked all that shit up. Because it could have went different. All he had to do was let people voice their opinions. And he claimed, oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm giving people the opportunity to say their piece and all of this. Bruh, everybody is getting timed out. Our comments are getting deleted. We getting blocked. All because we saying the truth. We saying what really happened. You know what I'm saying? We ain't sugarcoating some shit because we like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know what? This lead me back to the shit about KB when he used to be like, it's all about who you like. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. It is about who you like. And his whole thing was, no matter if you like the person or not, if they're being honest and they're telling the truth about something, then why wouldn't you listen to it? And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, respect it if they're telling you something that's true. But then when it came to him, he couldn't handle it. You know what I mean? Like, bruh, whether we like you or not, there's some things about you that aren't favorable. So being honest about it, then you should be honest about it and take accountability that these things are true, but you don't want to. And you want us to be delusional too and be like, oh, well, no, you know, that ain't true. Nah, nigga, that shit is fucking true. Just like, and look, you know what? I know it's one or two Quamites in here ghost watching me, y'all. I know this, you know. I know this to be fact because when I looked at my analytics, and I was surprised, y'all. So, Reggie, y'all listen. I was looking at my analytics, and majority of the people that's watching my channel watch Kwame Brown. Which I'm not no Kwame Brown basher. I'm not gonna get on here every live and just be talking shit about this man and all that. I ain't talking about ears, misbelieve. Because no, I don't think I have anybody really that, from what I've seen from my analytics so far, anybody that watches ears don't really watch me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the Quamites, some of them, I ain't even gonna say they Quamites. You know, I take that back. I apologize, Ghost Watchers. I'm not gonna call you a Quamite because you might not be. It's just that you do watch him too, which is fine. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't down or look down on anybody that watches him and support him, but just don't be delusional. Just to at least be honest about it and just be like, well, I like this about him or I like that about him. You know what I mean? Like, don't act like none of the other shit is true. You know what I'm saying? Because my whole gripe, I ain't say gripe, I take that back, y'all. My whole thing where I was like, well, damn, you know, I can't respect that because I'm a father myself, is the fact that you went out here and you made a bunch of families and you're not in the home of any of them. And I supposed to respect that? Like, I can't respect that, my nigga. You're not in the home of any of your children's lives, but you trying to tell other men how to be fathers? Like, they don't even correlate together, bro. Like, that's like, yo, like, what, nigga? Do as I say, not as I do. You know, I'm telling y'all gotta be good daddies out there. You know, what kind of man don't take care of his family? What kind of man? Yeah, I know he quick to say, what kind of man? What kind of man lets a bunch of other men get on they panel and lotion them down with Jergens and shit? Like, this nigga got motherfucking goddamn Vaseline, cocoa butter, motherfucking olive olay and shit. He getting lotioned down like a motherfucker. And I'm like, bruh, ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna be on this nigga panel like, yeah, KB, you the best, KB, man. We need somebody like you. And I'm not saying we don't, because everyone is needed. You know what I mean? I'm a firm believer that every life matters. You know what I'm saying? But, bruh, it's like, as soon as you call something out, if I get up there and I ask the nigga, you know, bro, why do you have so many different broken homes? Oh, I'm a detractor. You know, I'm a detractor. I'm just trying to be negative. You know, I'm like, nigga, that's a legitimate question, nigga. Why did you create so many broken homes and you didn't try to rectify it with any of them? Not none of your baby mothers, my nigga. Yeah, them old heads, Angelina, them old heads know about that Jergens. That Jergens lotion and shit, nigga. Can't be out there getting lotion down. Goddamn fucking Avon lotion and shit. I be getting hot, man. Y'all don't mind me. I be bugging. All right, the daily circle jerk of KB channel. Niggas sitting around the goddamn jerk circle, kubayaing and shit. Like, we love you, KB, man. You the best. Especially Biz motherfucking ass. Biz, bruh. Shout out to Biz. But bruh, I swear you like, bruh, man, KB was the best, yo. Y'all don't understand, man. KB and his message, man. You know, I mean, I support that. I support the man message. Biz, my nigga. He's on video saying he don't have a motherfucking message. So what message are you particularly talking about? Or is you just giving him one to say, this is the message that you, which is fine. You get what I'm saying? Like, if people would say that, it would be more respectable, where you'd be like, yo, this is the message that I get from him. Not saying that he has, like, if a motherfucker tells Sears he got a message, like, nigga, what? I didn't say I had a fucking message. Now, if you're telling me that you're getting the message from what I'm saying, cool. Because anyone can interpret what you're saying and take it how they want to take it. If they taking a message from it, that's fine. If you're not, then you're not. That's like motherfucker calling him a teacher. Nigga, he didn't call himself a teacher. Do you think he a teacher? You must think he a teacher because you're calling him a teacher. He didn't proclaim to be a teacher. He didn't come on here saying, okay, I'm going to teach y'all this today. Now, he might say that. Like, and you know, if you're telling a nigga, like, I'm going to teach you something. Like, and then, you know, if they having a debate or, you know, whatever, argument, you could teach him something. But he didn't come on saying my channel It's about teaching everybody that's tuning into my channel. But for then you to call that person, I guess, trying to be like as a diss, or I don't know, trying to slight them, is teaching and want to be teacher, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Cause I swear now, when you really, really analyze the shit, man, KB, he might have been lying about that full scholarship shit. We don't know, nigga. I want to see some fucking paperwork, my nigga. I ain't never said I had no full fucking scholarship, so don't compare it to me. Nigga, you said you had a full scholarship, nigga. That means you would have a letter. You should still have that motherfucking letter. Am I wrong, y'all? Don't the school send you a letter telling you that they're giving you a full scholarship, they're giving you a full ride? Am I wrong? That means he would still have that paperwork, right? Because that would be something that, you know, would mean something to him. So that means you would have kept that. That's some memorabilia to you that's valuable to you. Me personally, I would. You know, if I was an athlete that had got a full scholarship but chose to go pro, I'm gonna keep that letter that I got to show, hey, I'm still smart. You know what I mean? Like, don't let the sports fool you. Right, there is no message. Yeah, is y'all behind or am I behind? Y'all gotta be behind. You said he probably did. I do remember when he got picked. It was a big thing. Right. It was. Because they thought he was going to be better than what he turned out to be. But I don't want to go into all that. I done talked about that nigga sucky ass fucking career. Biz, guilty. Well, Jenny, he claimed that's by choice. I'm not so sure about that now because he contradicted himself. You know what I'm saying? Like he said he would have been, and I'm not saying he wouldn't have. I'm not saying he broke because I don't know that man's pockets. I'm not saying he broke. All I'm saying is, if he said he was good without YouTube and he didn't need YouTube, but then he went viral because of YouTube, and then he blew up extremely fast, getting real subs. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say he bought any, but I don't know. But we know that he had thousands of real subs. You know what I'm saying? So either way, he would have, you know, excelled to the point where he was going to get monetized or whatever. Now, if he really didn't need YouTube after all of that crazy stuff popped off, he probably would have just got off of YouTube and be like, you know what, I'm not even making no more YouTube videos. Unless it was going to be about positive things. Like how people be saying before, we know that he could have did a lot better with his platform had he just did it differently. If he had associated himself with different people, especially with management, had like different YouTube management, his whole page, yeah, he was getting 50,000 in his live at one point. But see, Stroh, you gotta remember when he did the 50K, that's when he first went viral on YouTube, and a lot of the sports world was tuning in. So a lot of people that's be on YouTube just watching sports clips and shit like that, you know what I mean, sports shows, they were tuning in. And once they found out that he's not talking about sports anymore, they didn't. And see, that's what I'm saying. He's so. I don't want to call the man stupid, y'all. I would say he had a lot of missed opportunities. You know what I mean? Because, well, he had a big missed opportunity. Because, like how Stroh just pointed out, he was getting 50K in his live, and then he went down to around, you know, started going up to 40K to like 30K. But either way, if he had kept it sports, right? You know, I want to say stupid. Like, this nigga is stupid. Because had he kept it on sports and pushed sports, then he might have gotten more people to continue to tune in. You get what I'm saying? Like, none of this other shit would have transpired had he kept it on sports. Like, you giving your take on sports, You know what I mean? Oh, and then you can have your serious conversations about your message that you're trying to push as far as like the trades and coding and all of that. He could have still did all of that, kept it about sports. So, you know, his whole thing was, I don't want to talk about sports. In real life, though, let's talk about. But these niggas doing better than you in real life. Like, these niggas got deals outside of basketball. You know what I mean? Like, they got shows going where they getting thousands of views. They getting, they getting money. You know what I mean? Outside of basketball. But you don't want to talk basketball. You want to talk real life, though. So then when people start talking about your real life, it's like, oh, no, everybody want to talk about one man. All these people just want to talk about one man. Like, nigga, you didn't want to talk basketball. What up, Donna? 2455 _. Can't forget the underscore, y'all. Yeah, I say the underscore. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through. If Kwame didn't go off go at Gil so big, Kwame, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, look, Stro, on some real shit, that's kind of when I started falling back from Kwame a little bit too, bro. Because I was like, I remember how he used to talk about Gil, and then when I actually got a glimpse of Gil's personality, really, and his character, it's like, okay, yeah, he's an asshole. He can make stupid decisions, but he doesn't seem as bad as what KB is making him out to be. So now KB is looking like a nigga that's full of shit. Because it's like, bro, what up, Elise CJ? Shout out to Elise CJ in the building. What up, bro? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, bro, he ain't who you say he was. So now are you who you say you are? Because you telling us, you know, this is me, this is the real me. And, you know, they couldn't really handle me. So, you know, for 20 years, I shut up and just played ball and all of this. Like, nigga. So your excuse for not really excelling and really being a great basketball player is because you didn't want to follow their rules. You really want me to believe that? You know what I mean? Because when he said it, it was like, come on, bro. Like, really? Nigga, you should just play better. And a lot of times, shit that I wanted to say in that nigga chat, like some of the shit I used to get away with, y'all. Like, because I used to fly under the radar. See, y'all didn't even understand. I used to go by a different name, which I still had this name, but it was my full name. And I used to fly under the radar because I would say certain shit and nobody really seen it. Where, especially like mods, I wasn't getting timed out or blocked. When I'm saying certain shit, like bro, why you just didn't play harder? Like, KB, you could just play harder, my nigga. You, despite what they fucking did, you saying you got blackballed or whatever the case may be, bro, you could have just played better. If you would have just played better, you probably would have gotten more money, or you know, you would have, your career would have been looked at as more of a success had you just played better. That's it. What y'all talk about? You said I was the white rocket from Tommy's chat, so I always got blocked. Yeah, if they seen you, especially they seen if he was already beefing with well, I ain't gonna say beefing, but at odds with Tommy at that time, and anybody that he probably seen in oh, you meant racist. I said rocket. Like shit, Stropey blasting off on their ass. Shit, that's what I thought you meant. You was blasting off on them like shit. White boy rocket. You say you was going at some people were like I know you say you were you say you do like within like the first week you was going at them. I know brown skin man. I'm sorry, I'm not called brown skin man. Brown skin ugly. Brown skin ugly was. Ronald Jones was, because if I remember, like I can't remember. I don't remember exactly when I paid attention and recognized that Ronald was in there trolling them. I don't know, but I guess some people have been like going at, because it's just some people always going to go against who's being rooted for. It's almost like cheering for the underdog in reverse. You get what I'm saying? Like. It's like the underdog, but opposite. Like, okay, being that a lot of people fuck with you and they like you, I'm gonna go against you. You know what I'm saying? Just cause some people do that. We know that. Like, they don't even really have no legitimate reason. You know what I mean? They just They just gonna go at you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Stro, that'd be cool though. Stro Rocket. That's a new name, bro. You should use it. Stro Rocket. Or Rocket Stro. White boy Stro Rocket. I don't know. Switch it to how you will. Hey, look. I got a short Misbelieve. I don't know if you ever seen it. I was cracking jokes. Said that nigga got PTSD from too many elbows. Because, you know, in the NBA, especially back when, it was a little bit more physical when he first started. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, you know, they be swinging their arms like this when they catching rebounds and shit. And Karl Malone was good at elbowing niggas, man. I done seen like a lot of highlights, not to bring him up, but I'm just, you know, he was one of them players that would elbow the shit out of a motherfucker. Yo, that nigga KB definitely took too many elbows. That's why he didn't want to get down there and bang with them big boys down low. Talking about some Quan low. What low you talking about, nigga? Because you wasn't scoring down low in the basketball world. So, what low? What low we talking about here? Why would you go there? Why would you name yourself Quan Low? Ron J. Hey, look, man, it's crazy. I got a nephew. His name is close to that. That's why I'm conflicted with that name, because I got a nephew that's kind of close to that. So it's like, damn, like it ain't no Ron J though. Like that ain't his name, but it's close. But yeah, he definitely got PTSD just from life in general. Which shout out to him. Like I say, I give credit where credit is due, and he made it out of the circumstances as far as like, you know, his surroundings and him saying that that's what his brothers was about, and just the neighborhood. You know, he made it out of that as far as like getting a taste in you know, a lifestyle for years of something different than just being from the hood, you know what I mean? So I, you know, shout out to him for that. But did you really take advantage of your situation that you was put in? Because a lot of players do, some don't. Well, a lot of players don't, and some of them do. We'll say that a lot of them don't, and some of them do, because some of them that never been for money before, they getting all of these millions, and they're blowing it as they're making it. Because we know the truth is they get paid by game. Like every game that they play, they get a check, you know what I mean? So if they're not playing the games, I'm not sure or not, but I don't think they get the same amount. Some do. I don't know if they guaranteed money or however that works, but we do know they get paid by the games that they play. So that means a lot of them are still kind of broke because they take out loans and all of this type of shit. So they have bills just like we got bills, like a normal person. That's why they be saying, you know, KB was on that shit like, you treat me like a regular person, you know, don't call me no celebrity. We know you got bills and shit too, nigga. Just that you done accumulated more. That's the only difference. That's the only thing that separates us from so-called celebrities is your financial status. Now we can look at social status and say, okay, a lot more people want to recognize you than they recognize me, but that doesn't make us any different. That's just a social status. You know what I mean? That doesn't make you any more human than me just because you have a higher social status and you have a higher bank account. You're still a human being. I get that part. So I respect all people that's considered as celebrities as regular human beings just like me. I've been in the same room, not like, you know, I'm in there chilling with them, but I've been in places where celebrities was at, and I wasn't in awe. I wasn't in that bitch like, oh my God, yo, that's such and such. Like I was at a club one time when Jay-Z was in that motherfucker. I wanted that bitch like, oh my God, yo, that's Jay-Z. Like, okay, he in here. Like, that's Jay-Z right there. Cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was good to see, you know, I was able to see a nigga that I looked up to in the rap game, and, you know, somebody that was successful in the same vicinity as me, but he wasn't like no God to me. And even though I know some of them be portraying themselves to be that, and you can think that of yourself. I don't see anything wrong with thinking that of yourself, but I'm not going to look at you like that. I am, but I'm not, if that makes sense. Like, you're not my God, you know what I'm saying? But you a God in your own right, you know what I mean? I give everybody that respect. Say you're a God in your own right, because we all have a soul. We all are, well, if you're coherent and you can think logically, then you are the owner of your own destiny. You know what I mean? You control that to a certain extent, but then you don't. So we are all anyway. I ain't trying to go too deep into that shit. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is the nigga could have just went a whole different route, and then it kind of like trickled down. It was a trickle effect. You know how the domino effect. You know, shout out to the that movie Butterfly Effect. I know y'all probably seen it. Some of y'all probably didn't seen it. That's a dope movie. The first one. It got stupid after that one. But if you really look at the first one, if the actors would have been a little better, it still was a good movie. But I think if the actors would have been a little better, it could have been a classic movie that's still being talked about because the concept was so dope to me. Whoever wrote that movie, yo, it was a dope concept. You know what I mean? Like, if you change one thing, every fucking thing else changes. So no matter how many times you go back and you try to change something else is going to change. So the way things are going to happen is the way it's going to happen. You know, as it says in the book, as it was written, it was already written. The way it was going to happen, the way it was going to happen. Because when you go back, like, damn, what if this happened, that happened? It doesn't matter. It happened the way it was going to happen. It was going to happen no other way. Yeah. The one with Ashton Kutcher. Yeah, it's a good movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that movie. I think the acting could have been a little better. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't bad acting, but I just think because Ashton he wasn't at that time. He wasn't no seasoned actor, even though he did a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying? I just think it could have been a little bit better. And then they got stupid after that. I don't know if you've seen part 2. I want to say it's a 3-2 to it, but it got kind of stupid after 1. You know what I'm saying? He said KB got PTSD from chasing a basketball Michael Jordan threw up in the stands after every game. Miss believe you mean. He didn't do it every game. I don't think he did it every game, you know what I'm saying? I think he just did it that one time. Like, he, what did you say that, how you say it, emasculated him? Where it's like, yo, you took that nigga, and it's like, KB didn't want to take the hazing of a rookie. So it broke his spirit. Well, I'm just saying from my opinion on what I observed as far as like him talking and just the chain of events, that shit broke his spirit to actually want to get better at basketball, to where he was satisfied with being good enough, not excelling, but just being good enough to where I can still stay on the team, and I'm good enough to where if the other options were to get, you know, took out, like the starter get hurt and then the person that's backing up the starter gets hurt, then KB might go into the game. You know, he had his years where he probably started here and there and came, you know, he had a higher number on the bench and shit like that, but he was never ever that player that, you know, they was looking at like, yo, this is our go-to guy. Like, if we need a bucket, we gonna put KB in the game. We need a stop, we put in KB. I don't think he was ever that player to where it was like, okay, in situational basketball, we can use KB. He was just, you know, there to as backup, basically. Backup for the backup, which that's not good to be. I mean, it's cool. You still getting paid. Like I say, he can brag about that. He made more money than us. Probably all of us in this chat right now, or everybody that's in the chat and me combined, all of us, our life, what we made, you know, in our lifespan, he probably made more than that, which is cool. I mean, but if he ain't got shit to show for it, other than, you know, what you got, and anyway. Said, what you say, Stro? No, he was never that player, but he was supposed to be that. That's why he gets shit on so much. Exactly. He was projected to be, you know, not the next Michael Jordan and no shit like that, but he was projected to be, what they say, revolutionary, a revolutionary type player, to where you can play, you know, in the paint, and he can take you out on the key. And because, you know, they were saying he had a little dribble, and, you know what I'm saying, like he could play a little bit, you know what I'm saying, like he could do his thing. Like I say, KB had his moments, man. He won't complete garbage, but he was trash, if that makes sense. Like he wasn't complete garbage all the time, but he was trash most of the time. You know, he didn't, you know, even the broke clock is right twice a day. So he had a couple games where he kind of shined, where he might have dropped like 20, 30 points on him and shit. But I don't think he's ever had a 40 or 50 game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the highest he probably did score was like 30 something in a game, but it was far in between. Like, he wasn't doing that on a consistent basis. Like they was projecting him to be a more consistent player, that way he can at least give you 20 a night. That's why Gil kind of shitted on him with him in Stackhouse. Like, yo, bro, how you gonna go from getting 5-6 points to 20 points in one season, nigga? Nah, shut up. Shut your ass up, my nigga. He never had a 40 or 50. But he did have a 30-point game. I don't know how many of them he had, but he have scored at least 30 in the game. So he's capable of playing good. You know what I mean? Like I say, he was a professional basketball player. Shit. That's a feat in his own. And then he does only have one bragging right, is, he was the first high school player to go #1. Nobody else will ever do that because he was the first and only to do it. Except maybe 1 or 3 times. I don't even know, to be honest. I know it was at least once. Right, Alif. Made history but didn't live up to the hype. So that ain't nobody else's fault but his own. And I understand, because he want to change the rules of the game and now look at it, oh, let's blame the sportscaster, the analysts, let's blame them. Let's blame all of the fans. Let's blame everybody else on why he wasn't in, because he's saying, well, I'm still considered as a success because of, and he's right. You know what I'm saying? When you look at his background and where he came from, that still can be considered as a level of success. But damn, my nigga, we talking about basketball that you didn't really, do that good at basketball. That's why we was fucking. Well, me, I can't speak for nobody else, but that's why I was supporting him, because I'm like, well, damn, maybe you didn't do that good at basketball, but okay, yeah, maybe you got a fair shake, and then you could do something bigger with your platform. You know what I mean? Because you're given a second chance to be a star. Now, maybe not in basketball, but you could be a star on YouTube, where you claim, I'm letting people use my content for free. They eating off my content. I'm not charging nobody. Blah blah blah. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you just dropped the ball. I don't know how, but you did. You said you blame. Let me see what you say, Jenny. There, we have it, and I can understand why he is bitter. But come on, he can't cry about it forever. He's trying to make that shit into a career. To me, that's what it's like. That's what he did with his platform. Is turn into a career victim. You know what I mean? Like, okay, y'all should support me and y'all should send me money because they did me dirty in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a fair shake in the NBA, so can y'all hit my Cash App? Can y'all send me some super chats? You know what I'm saying? Like some super stickers, because I got done dirty. And I told y'all, I'm gonna expose this go along, get along gang and all of this shit. Now, man, shut up, my nigga. Bro, you're not saying anything that nobody hasn't heard before. It's just that you're saying it in a way that certain people can relate to. You know what I mean? Like, you're not trying to be too political or speak in a way where it would take someone to really understand a vast amount of words to understand exactly what you're saying. So it's like you try to break it down into, like, dummy style. I don't know. You could have went a different route, my nigga. Right. No said, Ali. And I get it. He trying to take a negative and turn into a positive to be like, well, they're calling me a bust, and that's supposed to be a negative thing. So I'm going to take this negative thing and try to turn it into a positive thing and say, well, I'm living a bust life because I'm living a good life. I got a great life, and I do this. I help the kids, and I'm doing, give away, give back, not give away. You don't do no more giveaways. Give backs. Oh, mentioning giveaway. Shout out to my new sub. Shout out to everybody that subscribe to me. I am going to be doing another giveaway when I get to 200 subscribers. So if you haven't, go ahead and sub up. All the people that's already subscribed to me are already eligible to win. And plus, you gotta be checked. You have to type in the chat when I have my giveaway to win. But I am going to be doing a giveaway every 100 subscribers that I get. And the more subscribers that I get, the higher my giveaways will get. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? So once I get to a different plateau, you know what I'm saying, I'll increase the giveaways. Just because I want to. You know what I'm saying? Not because I know everybody ain't got to do giveaways and shit, but I think it's fun. I like doing it because it's fun to me. And I do see it's kind of a way where you can kind of grow, and then your peoples are growing with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, because I want y'all to grow with me or whatever it is. I try to grow my platform. I'll try to get better and bring y'all better content. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, back to this nigga. Because I ain't going to stay on him too much longer. I want to try to stay on topic a little bit. I be going everywhere because I'm over an hour right now. I'm trying to make this live no longer than 2 hours. I got to get up in the morning. And it's 11 where I'm at right now. And I know other people are live and shit, so try not to keep y'all too long. Just run my mouth for a little bit longer. And like I said, I'm going to drop the link again. If anybody want to hit the link, you know what I mean, you can come up and give your thoughts on whatever. But, you know, just try to keep it respectful and shit like that. Bang, bang. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shout out to the chat. Hey, look, I don't know what happened to it. I don't watch it no more. I don't watch it no more. But I noticed that she'll be like, she'll say something stupid and be like, shout out to the chat. Or when she don't have anything to say at all, just shout out to the chat. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the people that's here rocking with me. You said KB was just tall for nothing. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that misbelieve. It worked out for him. You know, I got to call it down the middle, and I got to be honest. You know what I'm saying? It worked out for him. Shit, I'm not that tall. I'm nowhere close to motherfucking 7 feet. I think I want to say he like 6'11", right at 7 feet. If he's not, so he's probably 7 feet with his shoes on, but probably no shoes on. He's probably like 6'11" or whatever. Shit, I mean that nigga probably like goddamn. That nigga's like a whole fucking damn near 2 feet taller than me. Shit. That nigga damn near a midget. It's like a midget in between our height and shit. Like shit. That's why I say I ain't on the internet talking about I beat that nigga ass and no, that ain't happening. Even if he couldn't fight, like it would take a miracle for me to be able to win that fight. Even if he had no fighting skills and I'm like a superb fighter, I say that. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I probably you could beat him. It don't matter if he's 7 feet and I'm a superb fighter and he ain't got no fighting skills and I know all this like jiu-jitsu and karate and all types of bullshit and I know all of that. Especially with like grappling. Cause you climb up that goddamn tall ass nigga back and get around that neck, nigga. You a night motherfucker. Just hope you don't. Just hope if you for short niggas, if you fuck around and get on a big ass nigga like that back and you choking them out right, this is what you gonna have to worry about. You're gonna have to worry about if you're choking this nigga out and he's standing up and you on his back and he falls out. You better hope this nigga don't fall straight back. Cause if he falls straight back, he probably gonna knock your ass out too. Cause when you hit that ground, nigga, his body weight is gonna be with it when you hit that ground. So that shit is definitely gonna hurt. But anyway. You know how motherfuckers be lying, misbelieve. And he claimed that even though they saying MJ was saying, yeah, they wanted him, he was the pick that MJ wanted, blah, blah, blah. And I can believe MJ did because it was some terrible picks during MJ's reign as far as director of operations of Bobcats basketball. You know, Bobcats back then. Yeah, he probably did. But KB saying he didn't. KB saying that really they wanted what's my man name? Elton Brad, but or was it Brad Elton? I don't know. I can't remember. Either way, it was another player that they wanted, but then the other team kind of reneged and said, you know what? Now we don't want Kwame Brown. We're gonna keep who we got, and they was kind of stuck with that. That's how he make it sound, right? You know, niggas. There's always three sides to every story. You know what I mean? His side, their side is truth. You know what I mean? So we really don't know the true truth on the situation. Did Michael wanna pick him just so he can use him as leverage to trade him and get the player that he really did want? That could be true. We don't know. You know what I mean? Elton Brad. Yeah, I said it right. I think I said it right the first time. Elton Brad. Yeah. You know what I mean? We don't know if whatever scenario, one of them could be true. Either way, that nigga could have just fucking played better. Like, none of that negates the fact KB should have just been a better basketball player by playing better. And that's just my opinion. In my mind, I'm like, damn, if I get that opportunity, because like it's like any job I've been in, any job opportunity that I've had, I try to be the best at that. Well, as I got older, because I ain't gonna lie, when I was younger, I was a little bit more reckless, so I didn't give a fuck about little jobs. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to be the best goddamn Taco Bell worker it was. I didn't give a fuck about how well your taco was made. You know what I'm saying? But when you going into like whatever, like corporate world or just a professional setting, you want to be the best at your position. Whatever your position is, you would think someone wants to be the best at it. So with basketball, not only do you want to be the best at the position that you play, you want to be the best in the league, period, right? Because think about all these different positions in their eras where the player dominate that position and they dominate as far as being the best player in the league. You get what I'm saying? Because we've had best point guards, they were the best player in the league. We've had best shooting guards, obviously, because of Jordan, Kobe, players like that. They were the best player in the league. Small forwards, power forwards. So it's not like he didn't have the opportunity to become the best player in the league. Okay, you couldn't do that. You couldn't even become the best player at your position on your own team. So that speaks volumes of the character, of the drive that he had. And then, we can blame it on injuries and some of it was self-inflicted. Just like we found out the nigga was lying about the fact that he cut his arm up. And I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I do remember the era like he's playing with a sleeve, but I didn't follow Kwame Brown's career to really know his injuries and all. I didn't follow that nigga. I wasn't even a fan of that particular team to know when they were playing. You know what I mean? I would play with the Wizards on a basketball game on live or something, but I wasn't watching the Wizards play like that unless I caught a game. And it's like basically trying to catch the last of an era, because if y'all remember, these was the last couple of years that Jordan played. And I do remember some games I did see Kwame play, and I'm like, this nigga's trash. Like, this nigga's trash, yo. I didn't never get to see none of his great games. Like, his good games, they don't outnumber his trash games where he had a lot of bloopers versus highlights. You want motherfuckers to believe. He got all them people over there believing, yeah, I got, this is what they want you to believe. Anybody can make up a 10 minutes of bloopers. I can do that on any player. Nigga, what up, Heck Money? Heck Money Harlem in the building. Shout out to Harlem. I fucks with Harlem though. Harlem had the Newports for cheap, my nigga. Bruh, hey yo, I'm not jump off subject, but Heck Money. I'm gonna tell you this real quick, bro. I was in New York. This was back in like 2016. It was like 2015, 2016. And cigarettes been high up that bitch forever. And I was up that bitch for a minute, my nigga. And I was working in Manhattan. Goddamn cigarettes was like fucking $15. This was back then, y'all. This was back in 2016. Cigarettes was like $14, $15 in Manhattan. I'm like, God damn, they killing us. But we could get them shits for $10 over in Harlem. So shout out to Harlem. We would catch the motherfucking train over to Harlem just to get the cigarettes cheaper. But yeah, man. Appreciate you coming through, Heck Money. I'm just in here talking shit, bro. Giving my 2 cents on shit. Supposedly YouTube is going to make it easier for people to be getting sued and shit. God damn, Stroke. I know I quit, my nigga. I definitely would quit. You would never see me smoke a bogey a day in my life again if I lived up that motherfucker, boy. Good. That's crackhead prices. Like you literally are paying a dub every pack. Damn. Ain't no way, bro. $22.50. Shit. That's tough. That's tough. It's at 139 in Linux, the danger zone. Yeah, shout out to the chat though. Appreciate y'all coming through. Kicking in with your boy for a minute. Like I said, I ain't doing shit. Sitting here smoking. Well, maybe that's your brain. I don't, cause I know you. I remember you telling me one time in the chat that you smoke like a different type of cigarette than you know what I mean. You smoke like a different type. You don't smoke Newports. Newports, if them shits ever got, that's like goddamn shit. Fuck, that mean you paying like fucking $200 for a goddamn carton of them shits, yo, over 200. Belmont, nigga, I ain't smoking nothing with the name Belmont. Belmont sound expensive, right, y'all? That shit just sound expensive. Belmont, a Belmont cigarette, nigga, man, I don't want no fucking cigarette named Belmont. What you say? You heard QR tell mom boss off about, huh? Nah. Nah, I didn't. I don't be hearing that shit. Draco, fuck him. And anybody that look like him. Word up, yo. They don't know. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. I say fuck them. To their face. Fuck them. Talk about your ass. Now, until next year, see, I still got, 19 days, 20 days to talk shit about y'all. You can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't going to sit here and slander you and say, you did this, did that, or whatever. You said cigarettes. No. They addictive, Mrs. Troll. I'm trying to quit, though. I'm just being honest. They addictive. But I should move to fucking Canada because that would be an incentive to do so, because ain't no way in the hell I'm paying fucking $20 for a pack of cigarettes. No. He said, I'm glad I am. But you know what, Mrs. Troll, and what's the downside? That if I try to quit smoking cigarettes, I smoke way more weed. And if I was to quit smoking weed, I'm going to smoke way more cigarettes. So it's a catch-22, right? It's like, God damn. Yeah. And it's cheaper to smoke cigarettes than it is weed. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? It's way cheaper to smoke cigarettes. Because you get to smoking too much weed, that's like the cost of cigarettes times like fucking 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you were spending on cigarettes, you're going to be spending 10 times that a week on weed if you're smoking it. Which, don't get me wrong, if you're smoking good, you're not going to smoke as much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just end up smoking a little bit more than I normally smoke. You know what I'm saying? If I only smoke like one joint a day or every so often, I'm going to end up smoking more. If that makes sense. Might end up smoking 2, 3. Shit, y'all don't be paying attention. Shit, Sis be smoking like fucking 3 or 4 joints in one live. And tell me I'm lying, y'all. He'll smoke like 3 or 4 joints in one live. He don't smoke cigarettes. So like I said, some people that don't smoke cigarettes, they'll smoke more weed. And some people that don't smoke weed, they'll smoke more cigarettes. Like Arabia. How any of y'all ever checked out Arabia Barbosa's live? I don't watch her live. She chain smokes. Now that's bad. when you literally light a cigarette up right after you put one cigarette out, that's terrible. That's terrible. Now she probably spending as much as a person that smokes weed. She's probably spending that on cigarettes because she probably smoking like 2 or 3 packs a day. She got to be, especially when she's drinking. And I done sat there and watched it live, and I'm watching her for like 20 minutes, and she done smoked 5 cigarettes in 20 minutes. Like, yo, who the fuck does that? Yeah, do y'all do the math? It's only 20 cigarettes in a pack. And if you smoke 5 of them motherfuckers in like 20, 30 minutes, you running through them shits. Said, nah, you can't watch that. I don't watch it no more. I don't watch it no more. I ain't gonna lie to you. I unsubscribed from her. Only because her shit kept popping up on my news feed and I didn't want to see it no more. You said those cigarettes? Yeah, smoking them Cadillacs. Not only is she smoking them shits back to back, Draco, motherfucking Cadillacs. Yo, I ain't lying. This shit's extra long. Like, damn. Pause. Like, damn, shorty. Like, yo, why the fuck are you chain smoking these shits? Like, you're not sure if it's only weed. What you mean? Hold on. What you talking about, Jenny? With who? I'm not sure if it's only weed. What do you mean? I only smoke weed. I mean, I smoke cigarettes and shit, but I only smoke weed. It's only weed in my joint. And she be in her. Look, people don't understand this, right? And I might sound stupid saying this, but do y'all know there's a level of inhaling? Like, there's a difference. You have some people that would inhale a cigarette and never blow the smoke back out. Like, they literally inhale it and hold all of the. These be people that die from lung cancer quick as fuck because they're keeping all of the smoke in their lungs. They don't even blow the shit back out really. Like, they would inhale and you hear that sucking, like, and they inhale the shit out of that fucking shit and they keep it in. You killing yourself like that. Now, don't get me wrong, smoking is bad either way, no matter how you're smoking it. If you ain't even, you only just fucking up your teeth if you only just gonna puff and blow it back out. Like, well, I ain't gonna say fucking up your teeth because as long as you brushing and you go to the dentist, you should be all right. It just makes your dentist appointments a lot more frequent. But there are people that smoke cigars and only smoke cigars, but it's almost like they get addicted to cigars because they ever start inhaling that smoke even a little bit, they can get addicted to it. So then they feel like they need to smoke it. Like Black and Mild. You know, people that smoke Black and Milds. Like, I've heard people say they don't really inhale the smoke, but then why would you need a Black and Mild? Why would you feel like you need to smoke a Black and Mild if you never inhale the smoke? So then they be honest with themselves and they say, you know what, I do inhale smoke a little bit. Said these cigarettes, ain't no such thing as an amazing cigarette straw. I gotta disagree with that. Like, even though I smoke them, I can't advocate that the cigarettes are amazing. You know what I'm saying? Now, I will say this: the only time cigarettes are amazing is if you done had you a bomb ass meal. You know what I mean? You done bust you a good one. You done had you a bomb ass meal and shit, and then you smoke you a good cigarette after all of that. But yeah, that's a bomb ass cigarette. I don't give a fuck what kind of cigarette it is. As long as it ain't full flavor. Full flavor is disgusting. These American cigarettes are garbage. I guess you could say American tobacco is garbage. So do they grow tobacco in Canada? I'm not trying to be ignorant. I really don't know if tobacco is grown in Canada. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Simmons. Salute, Mike. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can grow shit in certain parts of Canada, but I do know it's a lot of area of Canada that you can't grow certain produce, like, because of the climate. But then I know you can do greenhouse type shit, you know what I mean? So, Stro, that kind of contradicts your statement of saying cigarettes are trash in America, because chances are the tobacco that you're getting for those cigarettes are coming from America. So those same cigarettes that you could buy in Canada with the tobacco that's grown in America, you can get in America. You get what I'm saying? That same quality of type. I get what you're saying. Because like they call, you ever heard of Basic cigarettes? The cigarette brand, Basic? They say that's like the dirt tobacco, like the trash tobacco is left over from the good part of the tobacco. So those cigarettes are trash, like, because you're smoking like dirt tobacco and shit, you know what I mean? But then you have like where it's like a quality check of a type of tobacco. It's only going to be made for certain cigarettes, where it's like, okay, this tobacco is going to burn the best and have the best flavor for whatever flavor you're trying to go for. Because really, you get the flavor from the filter. Unless you're smoking cigarettes with no filter, then you really trying to kill yourself. Like, you want an early death. And I remember, man, I was young, and I met this young white boy, and he won't no more. We was in high school. Like, I was still in high school. I was working at a fast food restaurant. This nigga smoked Camels, no filter. I'm looking at him like, bruh, you know them shits ain't got no filter, right? He's like, yeah, I know. I like it like that. I'm like, bruh, why would you smoke a cigarette with no filter? Camels at that, Draco, with no filter. I'm like, yo, nigga, what you think you in the Wild Wild West? You nigga think you a cowboy and shit. You know, the old West movies, cowboy movies and shit. Motherfuckers, the Clint Eastwood movies, motherfuckers smoking. No shit was looking like joints though, right? Am I tripping? Didn't it look like he was smoking joints in the Clint Eastwood? Well, y'all don't know. Y'all probably ain't that old. I don't know. Come on, Long Live. Stop, man. Look, we need an intervention. We need to meet in the enterprise. We need an intervention with Long Live. We got to discuss this, my nigga. Long Live. We got to discuss this, bro. I'm laughing, but all jokes aside, we got to talk about this. This is serious, y'all. We need an intervention with Long Live, because no filter, my nigga. You know, I smoke cigarettes. So I'm not even trying to tell you, I get it. It's addictive. But we need a filter on that thing, man. Even if you got they got the filters you can buy. Like, if you don't like the filters that come, pre-filtered, you can buy the little filter to put it on it. You know what I mean? We need to filter that thing, bro, because no filter is terrible. Like, them shits is rough. Rough. That's like smoking a blunt. That's like, that's like using, which I know tobacco will get you high. If you ain't smoked weed in a long time, or if somebody don't smoke and hit some tobacco, it's going to give you a high sensation. See, that's why a lot of people do smoke. And people don't realize it does give you a slight high. Not like, marijuana, but it'll give you a slight high or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't smoked one in a long time, and you smoke when you try to stand up, you feel a little lightheaded and shit. God dang. You know what? Do your thing, Long Live. I ain't even mad at shit. If it's been 30 years, shit. If it ain't broke, you ain't gotta fix it. Fuck it. Let me light one up to that. Let me light a filtered one up for that. I need to light a filtered one up. What up, Queenie? Shout out to Queenie. Queenie in the building. I ain't doing shit in here talking shit. Talking shit, man. I'm like, Queenie, we need the intervention for Long Live. I just found out some traumatic news. He don't use no filter, Queenie. I didn't know that. He don't use no filter. You need a filter, bro. You need a filter. We need a filter on that. We need to I wish I could do a vote. I don't know how to do votes. We need a vote. Matter of fact, we're going to do the vote this way, all right? Everybody that think Long Live need an intervention so we can put a filter on them cigarettes at least. He ain't got to quit. He ain't got to quit smoking. I'm not calling for him to quit and go cold turkey, none of that. But we need a vote on, do he need to put a filter on those cigarettes, or is he good just rocking them, full flavor, no filter, the raw and uncut pause, you know what I'm saying, cigarette, you know what I'm saying? So, put a 1 if you think he need a filter, put a 2. If you think, you know what, it's been 30 years, go ahead and rock out, bro. You say just no cigs, right? But at this point, Queenie, we know that people get addicted to cigarettes, and it's hard to just go cold turkey. And it's almost like it's very difficult. You can go cold turkey off weed. I don't give a fuck how long you've been smoking weed. If you say, okay, I ain't gonna smoke no more weed, you ain't gonna really be feeling like you need to smoke some weed. You might, you might be like, damn, boy, I love smoking me a blunt right now. But you ain't gonna be like, oh, I gotta smoke a blunt. But with a cigarette, oh man, you'll be feeling like, yo, I need to smoke me a cigarette. Especially, situations, you be like, damn, shit going crazy. I need to smoke me a cigarette. Queenie, he smoked Newports. He said, might as well just stay as he is. Right. He said, it's been 30 years. Fuck it. It is what it is. But no filter is rough, though. Pause. But, yo, no filter on your cigarette. Y'all, you need a filter on your cigarette. In my opinion. Because it at least catches some of the shit, even though you still smoking a bunch of bullshit. Draco, you caught that? Your husband, Queenie, hit the link. Hit the link. Tell us about your husband. When y'all get remarried? Y'all got remarried? Y'all rekindled everything? Y'all worked it out? I'm an advocate for, healthy relationships. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all worked it out, that's what's up. Shout out to Queenie and her husband for rekindling that flame. They like, yo, fuck it, man. Shit, it's been too long. I mean, the game ain't what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? These streets ain't safe no more, Queenie. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey. You know what I mean? Go where it's safe at. There you go, Miss Believe. You gotta go where it's safe at. You like, oh shit, I knew I was safe with this motherfucker shit. I ain't catch shit last 20 years. I'm good. Don't want to risk it. How my man said, it was a comedian. Damn, what was his name, y'all? I gotta get credit where credit is due, because these ain't my words. Was it Downtown Brown or some shit like that? My man says, shit, you going out here thinking some new shit out here, nigga. Okay, there's some new shit, all right. You want to find some new shit, but they got some new shit for your ass. Like, shit. Get some new shit you can't get rid of. What happened? Oh, Stro, you already got married? Oh, Stro, I remember Stro told me he got engaged. Shout out to Stro getting engaged. You know what I mean? He gonna tie that knot. Stro, do you need an intervention? I mean, do we need to do an intervention for you before you get married? You know what I mean? So you can, get it all out your system, so you can tell. When you say it or you type it, you get it out. It sound, you can get it out your system, because it's some shit you might want to say as far like to other women. You know what I mean? You want to get it all out before you jump that broom, because then nigga, she can take half your shit. You can't fuck around after you say I do. She take half your shit. It ain't gonna be Stro no more. It'll just be stuck. She gonna take half your shit, take half your name. It'll just be stuck. Not Stro, stuck. But I'm just playing. Shout out to you, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations to Queenie. He said Jamaican has nothing to do with her being crazy. Yeah, hey, look, I don't know, because sometimes people be like, yeah, you had to do something to make them that crazy or whatever. And then sometimes, Queenie, women are just crazy. Men are just crazy. Like, a motherfucker be crazy. They hide that shit very well. You know what I mean? Like, I know everybody in here unless you're that crazy person, because it's probably somebody sitting here right now and you are the crazy person, so you're not going to agree with what I'm about to say. But you know what I'm saying? Everybody that had somebody that they were a certain way when you first met them, and then eventually their crazy came out. You know what I mean? They let their crazy out the bag. You know what I'm saying? You're like, God damn, I didn't know you was crazy like this and shit. Like, show me your crazy in the beginning so then I can know if I want to deal with it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know how crazy you are in the beginning. So that way I could be like, you know, I could deal with this crazy. Like, she's still sexy. Bring your little crazy, sexy ass here. But if she too crazy, I don't give a fuck how sexy she is. You be like, oh, nah. I used to be good at that shit though, like you know what I mean, seeing the signs. I used to be kind of good at it. I fuck up sometimes, you know what I mean. Like you miss a couple of the signs where they hide that shit so well. You're like, damn. I didn't even know she was, you know, this crazy. I thought she was a little crazy because I like a little crazy. A little crazy is a little sexy, but you know, I don't know what it is about crazy. It just make the coochie better or something. Like if she got a little crazy in her, it just her coochie get a little wetter than normal for whatever reason. I don't know. You know what I mean? From my life experiences, the girls that were a little crazy, you know. And look, fellas, I know y'all probably ran into this crazy girl where the first time you hit it, she like, yo, y'all go together. She automatically, y'all go together. You know she crazy, right? Because she automatically assume y'all go together and y'all didn't have that conversation beforehand, she crazy, bro. Run. You can roll up your own cigarettes. Well, people buy them already rolled with no filter. I know Camels come like that. Oh, you were toxic as hell. Nah. I guess. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? I like a little crazy. Just a little. But then, you know what I'm saying? You fuck around, you get them too crazy. Because she showed a little crazy. But then you didn't, like I said, she hid her shit real good. So you didn't know she was that fucking crazy. And you're like, God damn, I like them a little crazy, but not crazy. To where she just straight flip out. Like on Don't Be a Menace. When he was in the mail truck. And I told you I can get a little crazy if I drink. Like, I like a little crazy. Go ahead, girl. Drink on up. Turn into a fucking demon on that nigga. Y'all remember that nigga was trying to get out that goddamn van? Like, shit. I didn't know she was this crazy. Said shit, everybody crazy, especially the motherfuckers that say they not. And yo, Mike, what's up, Cassandra? Shout out to Cassandra. Appreciate you coming through. Hey, yo, Mike, it definitely be them girls that be like, I ain't crazy. I just ain't stupid. When you hear that shit right there, if a girl tell you she ain't crazy, she just ain't stupid, she fucking crazy, y'all. She crazy. She crazy as hell. End up with that fatal attraction. Right, Cassandra? I ain't crazy. I just ain't stupid. Yeah, you crazy. How the fuck I get on that? I need to get off that subject, man. I can talk forever about that, cause goddamn. I done had some crazy shit happen. We ain't gonna talk about that. He said 2. Yeah, he need to get some filters for them things, yo. You seen it, long live. You still in here. Miss Believe said, get you some filters for them cigarettes, bruh. You know what I mean? Bad enough we smoke them, but at least have a filter on it. You know what I'm saying? You live a little longer. We want you around, so put some filters on your cigarettes. Yeah, she did say she want. Wait, man. Hey, Mike, we all know Queenie crazy as a motherfucker, money. We done heard her live. We done listened to her. You know what I mean? We know that's why we love Queenie, because she crazy as a motherfucker. And if she crazy on YouTube, she can front all she wants. She can get crazy in real life too. I already know it. You probably a little nice on fucking YouTube, to be honest. Shit, piss you off in real life, shit, you can put hands on you. So it's different because you can actually reach a motherfucker. So you're gonna try to me too, bro. We need. That's what I say, man. I ain't even talking about just for you. We can do an intervention. You know what I mean? Like some AA meeting type shit, bro, for support, man. It might sound corny, but that's real shit. Cause like they say, being addicted to cigarettes is addiction, nevertheless. I mean, of course, it's not worse than being addicted to crack or some bullshit like that. But still, cause I look, I'm one day I was younger. I was still in like my 20s, like my late 20s, right? I'm talking a long live. I was in like my late 20s, and I had met a dude that was older than me. He was probably in like his 40s. He might have been like his 40s at the time, his later 40s, maybe early 50s. And he was saying how he had quit smoking, but he still wants a cigarette every day. Because it's still an addiction. You're still going to be addicted to them even when you quit. But it's just fighting that addiction. Just saying, you know what? I know I want one, and I would want to smoke a cigarette, but just don't do it. So it's like finding every time you want to smoke one, you find every reason not to. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, he ain't touched another one. He was like, and every time because he's like, he still gets the urge to want to smoke a cigarette. It had been years since he had quit, but he still wanted to smoke one. But you just got to keep fighting. It's just like any other addiction, like I said. But it's not as bad, of course. Like, it's compared to it, but it's not. You know what I mean? You ain't on fucking heroin or some shit like that. Like your body is gonna really, really go through a whole different, thing. Cause that's what killed not try to jump off, but that's what killed Rick James. Cause Rick was addicted to all those drugs all those years, got off of it, and then did it again and died. Cause his body had got adjusted to not doing it anymore. Cause once your body gets adjusted to doing it all the time, it builds up that tolerance. So it's like, you know what I mean? So that's why I was talking about earlier, like a cigarette can get you high. Because if you go, especially someone that smokes cigarettes on a regular, and then if you go, for example, 2 whole days or 3 whole days and not smoking a cigarette, when you first smoke one, you're going to feel a little lightheaded. And that's like basically getting you a little high to where you'll feel a little, like, oh shit, I feel a little woozy off this cigarette. Because your body kind of is starting to get adjusted to not taking in that nicotine. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, real shit though, bro. I'm trying to quit too myself. While I'm fairly young, I need to go ahead and just quit and then not smoke no more. I'm gonna still smoke weed though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna still smoke weed. I can't do no edibles. I ain't no edible type of nigga. You can't uneat that shit. You can smoke and stop smoking at some point. You know how you got you a joint or a blunt or something, you could be smoking and you getting high and you feel like, well, damn, this shit a little potent. Now I think I'm gonna put this out. I don't want to get no higher. You eat an edible, my nigga. You eat an edible, you can't uneat that motherfucker. So when you high, you high. Like, I had a bad experience on some edibles. My first time eating edibles was out in Colorado. No, I'm sorry. I was in Seattle. I was out in Seattle. My first time eating some edibles. I said, never again. I'm one and done. I can't do this here. I ain't want to be. Yeah, you ever been so high you didn't want to be high, and you like, man, I don't want to be high right now. I want to go to sleep. Like, this ain't cool. Like, one of them scary highs. I was like, man, people be doing this shit on the regular, like just eating fucking edibles and all that shit. Hell nah. American spirits. That's some cheap shits, Mike. American spirits. What about what's the name of them shits? Is it American? Nah, it is American spirits. I think. I'm about to say American Eagle. They said they can only hide they crazy for so long. Yeah, everybody gonna get exposed at some point. I'm talking about real life. I ain't talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about like when you're dealing with people, and if you're dealing with them on a regular basis, you're gonna get exposed to who you really are, and it correlates over to YouTube because if you're dealing with someone on a regular basis, they'll get exposed for who they really are, and sometimes getting exposed for who you really are isn't necessarily a bad thing because you can get exposed for who you are and you are exactly who you say you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll be like, oh, damn, that motherfucker really does do this, or they really are like that. And they've been consistent on how they, carry themselves, throughout the time they've been around or doing whatever, you know what I mean? Like, damn. And it can be negative. If you get exposed and you're nothing like how you portrayed yourself, then damn, And we see that going on right now with certain individuals where now, and then brown skin, ugly, trying to, I guess be like, yeah, all that's true. Yep, yep, it's true. So I guess kind of like be like, well, to blur the lines to say, okay, well, believe it if you want, because the way she says it in a sarcastic way to where it's like, believe it if you want, but, whatever you want to think. And it's true, because you don't know. I mean, if you're going to assume, just assume, you know what I mean? Me personally, I don't give a fuck about her personal life. And if she owes taxes or if she loses, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You know what I mean? Because none of that is relevant. I'm only going to speak on and address what I see from her on YouTube, her behavior on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? That's how I feel like you should do. So, but like with Garrett, you keep going around from panel to panel talking about her lean situation. And I know other people do it, and if y'all want to do that, that's cool. I'm not taking shots at nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I don't feel like you need to do that, especially if you're not even at odds with her necessarily. Like, she's not going back and forth with you, but you want to keep bringing up a bunch of shit about her personal life like that. It's like, you can make a joke about it here too, but damn, why would you go around just keep saying it and saying it and saying it? Like, that gets old. Garrett, what you be doing is getting old, my nigga. That's why you're gonna end up coming to a bunch of issues. You're gonna have, like I can say, I mean, I might end up, the more and more videos I do, it might be somebody that don't like what I'm saying. They got an issue with me. Okay, cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's only because I'm doing it on my channel. I'm speaking on my channel. I'm not going to anybody else's live on their panel. You know what I'm saying? Just bringing up and talking shit about motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? If I have an opinion or I feel a certain way about someone, I'm going to say it on my channel. Now, I talk my shit in the chat, but I really just be cracking jokes. You know what I mean? I'm not in there trying to be malicious, trying to dox anybody, trying to spread anybody's personal information. None of that. And then 9 out of 10, anything that I am picking on or making a joke about is something that someone else already put out there in the atmosphere. I guess you could say that's wrong. And I'm not trying to verify it and say that it's true. I'm just making jokes about it, whether it's true or not. You know what I mean? Now, I will say this. I don't condone, I don't agree with, I don't support anyone saying that they would R-word anybody, whether you saying you'll do that to a man, woman, just you using that term in general, I disagree with. So I'm going to make that disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this. The things that I've heard brown skin ugly say to other people, I can't feel sorry for her and be like, oh, that's messed up. And it is messed up. You know what I mean? That he would say something like that to her. But it's a war of words. It is what it is. She say fucked up shit. The other person people say fucked up shit. Like I say, I'm out of the business of judging people off of what they say here on YouTube and say, oh, they're a terrible person and blah, blah, blah. And then no, fuck it. Say what you want to say. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it ain't for me to judge you or deal with you. This is not my platform. So I'm not going to be up here saying, oh, you can't say this and you can't say that. Like, fuck it, say it. If you feel like it's in your heart to say the shit. You know what I mean? Because You the one gonna have to deal with the consequences of the shit, not me. Now, if I'm supporting something like that, then I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences of supporting something like that. So when people see me in other chats, and I was in that person's chat, they were saying this fucked up shit, and I'm in there cheering it on, laughing emojis, and adding my little 2 cents in on the fucked up shit that they saying. You gonna have to deal with that when you go to other chats, and these people see you and be like, yeah, you was on that fuck shit and such chat. You know what I mean? They gonna come at you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to live in no chats. Shout out to the chat though. I'm trying to see what y'all got to say. What's y'all thoughts on this? What are y'all thoughts on YouTube saying that I guess they're gonna change their little guidelines to make it to where if you are talking about someone, it's more likely that they can sue you and pursue a lawsuit against you. What's y'all thoughts on the wabbits getting back hot, man? You got Tears to the Street trying to take back ownership, take back power. He want his power back. What y'all think about Tears trying to take back his power of the word wabbit? He feel like he made the wabbits. Like he gave the wabbits their name. He feel like he made the wabbits hot. I don't think he made the wabbits hot. I don't think he gave the wabbits their name. Now, I would admit that he did call us wabbits first. He did call Sis a wabbit. He was calling us wabbits. I admit that. You know what I mean? But he thought that it was an insult. And I remember I was in that chat to when he started calling us that. And I'm like, damn, motherfucker, I'm confused. Because the wabbit never fucking lost, you idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, do you not know the wabbit wasn't the one getting fucked up in the cartoon? Elmer was getting fucked up in the cartoon. Anybody that tried to chase motherfucking goddamn bugs got fucked up in the cartoon. They always end up blowing themselves up, trapping themselves. Like, it just didn't make sense to me on you thinking that's an insult to call someone a wabbit when wabbits don't take L's, my nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? So I didn't see nothing wrong with being called a wabbit. It was just like, okay, fuck it, cool. I'm a wabbit. Shit, wabbits don't lose, my nigga. Wabbits be winning out here. You know, y'all see the outcome that, Sis came out a winner. And wabbits pretty much they be chilling. They do their thing. You know what I mean? Like said, welcome to the Canadian jungle. Stupid ass nigga. Talking about we jumped out the window. How we jump out the window is y'all didn't listen. If y'all would have just listened to the evidence that I was presenting, my nigga, we could. Well, I can't say we. I can only speak for me. I could tell within that first day that it was full of shit. Now, at this time, I didn't really. I can't sit here and say that I fuck with Sis like that. Now, I was familiar with him. I had seen him on panels. He was cool. I would speak to him in the chats and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This is way before his channel even got to popping. Before the Maverick 6. Before the Wabbit trials and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I knew who he was, but I didn't know of him like that. Like, oh, that's I'm riding with Sid, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it won't like that. That's how Ears was trying to make it seem as if, oh, he's the only people that's already friends with him, and I'm like, nigga, I don't even know a nigga like that. Like, bro, what you talking about? Like, we just might speak, what up in the chat. He be on the panels, you know what I'm saying? Like, which he did make a lot of sense in some of the shit he was saying that I can agree with on his assessment on the whole Regina situation. He was saying shit that people can, say, hey, he's he giving valid points and recalling valid events that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, okay. And but the shit he was saying that he was doing, and me as a neutral person that wasn't familiar, like I don't know of him prior to seeing him on meal ticket panel, or because I'm trying to think what panel I seen Sis on, because he won't go on live himself like that at the time. So he would be on meal ticket panel. He would be on did he ever hit self-awareness panel? Do anybody remember? Did Sis ever hit self-awareness panel? I can't remember if he ever hit self-awareness panel. I don't know. But I know he was on meal ticket panel the most. Like most of the time when I would hear Sis talking and them having a conversation, it would be on the meal ticket. I can't remember if he ever went on Mr. Fair Use panel. Because I don't even think Mr. Fair Use really dropped the link like that, did he? Y'all? Like, y'all remember? I don't even think he dropped the link like that. I think a lot of times Mr. Fair Use would just do his content and then, you know, that'd be it. He end his live. He'll do his content on what he's talking about, presenting his evidence or whatever it is he's trying to prove, and then he would end his live. Am I right? Or am I wrong? I could be wrong. What'd you say, Jenny? I'm tired of everything that have to do with Ears and Regina. I feel you. My bad. I lost all my goddamn listeners talking about that shit. Because it be Kwame people, man. Like I said, it be a lot of Kwame people that be in here listening. So they like, man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. My bad, y'all. I apologize. Yeah, I'm about to get off here in a little bit anyway. It's getting late. Ain't nobody hitting the link. You know what I mean? The link, y'all. Let me stop this bullshit. But I feel you though, Jenny. It is getting kind of tiresome to keep hearing about, especially Regina. Like Ears too, because I don't really be hearing too much about him instead of like lately. But Regina, man, she just be into every fucking thing, yo. She like the motherfucking, she like Al Pacino off of Devil Advocate. You know what I mean? She just want to have her hand in everything. Like, think about it, y'all. Like, yo, she wants to have her hand in everybody's channel. Anybody's channel that really gets some clout, that if you can get more than, let's just say, 50 people in your chat, she wants to be a part of your channel in some way. Like, if she sees that you're getting any type of money from it, or super chats, or, you know, whatever kind of donation, she's gonna want to be a part of that. You know what I mean? Because how much I want to bet, I can almost guarantee y'all, let's just say, for example, my channel, you know, some miracle was to take off, right? And I got like 100 people in my fucking chat, and, you know what I'm saying, like, motherfuckers are shouting me out, all types of shit. How much you want to bet that she would unblock me and come in my motherfucking chat? Or she would do that to any one of us. Any one of y'all was to start doing content in this sector, and you have a lot of people coming to your chat from this sector, and she has you blocked, she's going to unblock you and then come into your chat, and she's going to put that little bullshit crown in the B, like it's supposed to mean something. Queen Bee is here. It is my opinion, but why she can type in the chat and no one hardly see her comments? She got everybody blocked, Cassandra. Yeah, Cassandra, she got everybody blocked. Roll Rich. Shout out to Roll Rich Entertainment in the building. What up, bro? Yeah, she got everybody blocked, Cassandra. That's all it is. So a majority of the time, you got to be a mod to be able to see it. It's your own personal choice though who you block. Like, if you wanted to block everybody that's being in these chats, you literally can block everybody in the chat and then go in that chat and type and only see your type, like your messages. You get what I'm saying? Like if you wanted, you could click on everybody fucking name that you see typing and block them. And that's what she be doing basically, like to give you an idea of what her on her end, what it looks like. It probably all she see is just wrenches. All she see is blue wrenches and maybe a few other people, because unless you really, really agree, I ain't gonna say you gotta agree with everything she says, but as long as you don't disagree, put it that way, as long as you don't disagree with what she's saying and you make her feel like, you're welcoming to her, you're not gonna call out anything about the shit she be doing, she ain't gonna block you. You know what I mean? If you just speak to her, say, hey, Regina, blah, 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 she ain't gonna block you. You know what I'm saying? But if you ever mention anything about the fuck shit she be doing, oh, you get blocked. I don't give a fuck how true it is. Cause I mean, I can understand if you trolling her and you're talking about her and you're like calling her names and all types of shit, then yeah, go ahead and block them. Like, especially being an older woman, I wouldn't expect any older woman to want to deal with that. You know what I mean? To want to deal with somebody sitting there berating her in the chat, block them. But now if you're just giving your opinion, or if you know what I mean, you're just talking and you might mention her in it, but you ain't really calling her no names. Why she can't handle that shit? She definitely cannot handle people being honest with her and telling her about herself. Cause she gonna say you wrong. And there's no way in the fuck thousands of people can be fucking wrong. Like, come on now. If it was a couple people, yeah, maybe a couple of them wrong. But you got like literally at this point, y'all know it's like damn near 1,000 some people that be like, yo, fuck Regina. Like I be seeing all of these hundreds of people type and troll her. Well, you got regular people, they troll her on a regular account, regular pictures. Then you got people with troll accounts, you know what I'm saying? They trolling her. So she just blocking away. You got one person blocked, that's Regina. Y'all got each other blocked in. So y'all know y'all never see each other. I don't understand why this dude, he a mod in Moonlight Chat. He got me blocked, but I don't know why. Like, I don't even know who the dude is. But then again, it goes like that because I can be in the chat and someone sees what I'm typing, and even though they've never had an encounter with me, they don't like what I'm typing. You see what I'm saying? So to not even get pissed off by what they see, they just go ahead and block it because they can't help but read it. Even though they have the choice to ignore it and move around that comment, they're gonna block it because they're like, shit, I just don't even want to by chance read that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because I only blocked one person myself, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all, she got to me. It was somebody that was in Kwame chat. I ain't gonna say the name, but I had to go ahead and block her that day because she started trolling me, but the shit she was saying was so fucking dumb. I was like, you know what? I don't want to keep seeing this bullshit. Usually I don't. Usually I have people that say shit to me about what I've been saying. Like, they try to dispute or, debate me on my statement or whatever it is I said that would be considered as trolling. And usually I, might have a little back and forth without saying their name. Like, I'm not going to add them. I don't put their name in my message. I just respond to them without saying their name. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time I ignore them because I'm going to say what I'm going to say. And if you feel like I'm in that chat trolling and you feel like you need to troll me back, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to say shit to you. I'm just going to say my opinion on what it is I want to say to the content creator, whoever it is you think I'm trolling. You know what I mean? It really only happened in a couple of chats. It happened maybe in like 3. I know it happened to me in KB chat. It happened to me in before, this is a while ago when I used to still go to Ears chat before like I completely stopped going. When I would say my opinion or whatever, I have everybody saying, they coming at me about what I said. So I was like, it ain't even me to even type because they're not gonna like what I gotta say. So, and That's why I go to where a person is a fanatic, because even though I support Sis and I fucks with him and his content, I'm not gonna go to anyone's channel and go in a chat and start. It would seem like basically taking up for him because that person feel like their content right now is talking shit about Sis. You know what I mean? So if they want to talk shit about him, cool. I mean, do your thing. Now, if you come into his chat, you open game then where I can talk shit and say whatever. I'm not going to your territory trying to defend someone. You know what I mean? To me, that, yeah, that's a little odd to me. Like the nigga that called in on Sid shit, like why are you calling in and basically coming at him for his opinion about something else? Yeah, you a hoe. That's some hoe. That's that hoe shit, nigga. Blah blah blah. Why you just can't stop talking about that nigga? Now you're defending another man. Now you've come onto a whole other platform to defend someone that you support. Now you're looking like a fanboy. Like, my nigga, you might want to reconsider your life decisions and not be a fanboy. You know what I mean? Because the fuck, look at that shit. Look terrible, bro. Like, nigga, you tripping. Go on back over there to the because I don't know if that was a Quamite. I don't know who the fuck they support. You know what I mean? But it sounded like kind of like a Quamite and shit. You know what I mean? Go to his chat and cry about how everybody keep talking about him. And it's like, yo, this shit be pissing people off. Why? I never got pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, for example, I remember before Suge and Kwame started going at it, we all know that Suge was trying to instigate that, right? You know, well, in my opinion, I felt as if he was trying to instigate that. So, being that I was going to Suge's channel and I was watching his lives and I would type in his chat and all of this, I'm gonna call it down the middle. You see what I'm saying? I'm not defending. I wasn't defending Kwame or nothing. I'm only calling out what I felt like Suge was doing. And I'm like, bro, I see you, my nigga. You're poking. You're instigating the problem with that man. You say, oh no, I'm not. No, I'm just, I'm trying to call it down the middle. Blah blah blah. Okay, cool. But now I see some of your moves that you're making is kind of blatant. That you want to instigate a problem with him. If that's the case, cool. You know what I mean? Just say that. Just say that's what you're trying to do. But then you be fronting like, oh, no, that ain't what I'm trying to do. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, okay. We all see how that turned out. The whole time, that's what he wanted. He wanted to key in on a target and try to make his content about that. Because making content, and I'm not a seasoned content creator or nothing, but just being an observer and watching, it's a lot easier to have content if it's the same fucking thing. Like, right, duh, right? Like, if you're going to talk about the same thing every day, what up, tuberculosis? Oh, shit, my bad. YouTube tuberculosis. Shout out to you, tuberculosis in the building. What up, man? You tuberculosis. I said it right. All right. Shout out to you, bro. But yeah, it's easy if your content is the same thing every day. Then it doesn't take much skill. Now, you might have skill at editing. You might have skills at talking. You might have skills at other things. But then it takes away from the skill of being able to be creative and come up with different content. So now that takes a lot more, thinking and skill to be able to come up with different, clever content that people will engage with and come back and watch because they know, oh, it might be something different tomorrow, or it could be something different next week. You know that when you go there, it could be anything. It's not going to be that one particular thing. So it's like he just tried to key in on, oh, I'm just going to talk about Kwame Brown every day. Because he probably seen, and now I'm thinking about it, it's kind of probably why the little beef between him and Skinny happened. It's because Skinny probably was like, well, damn, my nigga, you already seen me. I was eating on talking shit about this nigga every day. Now you want to talk about this nigga every fucking day. Now you eating on talking about this nigga every day. Like, goddamn. And shout out to the idiots that pay to hear a motherfucker talk shit about somebody all day, every day. No offense, but I feel like you're an idiot. Because why would you want to sit there and pay for that every day? Now, if you want to support your favorite content creator, great. You know what I mean? But then it comes to a point where it seems as if you're supporting that fuck shit content. And at least just call it out. If you're going to still support them, at least call it out and be like, hey, you know, I fucks with you, but, you know, I mean, damn, I need to switch it up a little bit. What up, Sugar Bear? Shout out to Sugar Bear in the building. Said, like, dude, that was caping KB, but tried to play it off when he saw how bad he was looking in front of his old lady. Right. The only thing I think you need to be careful of with the new YouTube rules is using people's pictures in a way that can be considered harassment. Okay. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. I mean, you still can talk your shit. I don't know though, cause it's like, I guess if a person takes your picture and they alter it and they put in all types of crazy shit all around your face and all this other shit, they altering your picture, then I can see that being considered as harassment. Because even though you have a public picture out there and they taking a public picture that you put out there, but they're altering it and then they're talking shit about you, that would be considered, as bullying and harassment. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? If they're altering it, unfortunately, it comes with roasting and having jokes. So it's a tough position to be in, where it can become very distasteful on how you alter someone's picture. You know what I mean? Me personally, I want to try to stay away from that. I'm new to doing lives and shit, and talking my shit. So I don't want to go in any route to where I feel like, the things that I'm doing to people, they're going to do to me also. You know what I mean? Because even though I'm not a religious person myself, I still believe wholeheartedly that that you do unto others as you would have them do unto me. Well, I would have them do unto me. I would do unto others. So if I don't want them altering my pictures and doing anything, I'm not going to do it to them. You know what I'm saying? And then even if somebody did do it to me, pause. That just sound weird. But you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't. Well, fuck that. I take that back. Yeah, I probably would. It's war, motherfucker. Shit, ain't no goddamn rules in fighting. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no rules in fighting, motherfuckers. Shit. Unless it's a gentleman's fight. If you don't know what a gentleman's fight is when you fight somebody that you got love for. So if you fight someone that you have love for, then it'll be a respectable fight, because you have gotten that upset to where you want to fight, but you got respect for them. So you're not gonna do them dirty. You know what I mean? You'll fight, but you ain't gonna go super low. You're not gonna do them dirty because you have respect for them. But when you don't have respect for a person, you'll do anything. Like, that's why they be like, there's no rules in fighting. And normally it only comes in when the two people don't respect each other, or one person don't respect the other. Because you have to not respect a person's life to kill them, right? Don't that make sense? If you take someone else's life, that means you didn't respect their life. And it's the same with fighting. You know what I mean? If you don't respect them, you're gonna go super dirty. You're gonna go super hard. Pause. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You ain't gonna take it light on them because you don't respect them. But somebody that you fought and you respect, you might go hard as far as like trying to win the fight, but you're not gonna go dirty. Like, if you was to get on top of them when you know what I mean, when you fighting and you got the advantage, you're not gonna pound them out and just be beating the shit out of them. You're gonna actually be like, you know what, I got you. We gonna chill out. We ain't gonna fight no more because I don't want to do you dirty like that. I'm only saying that I'm only talking from an example. I'd have had fights to where I could have beat the shit out of a motherfucker and I didn't, and I lost fights where they probably could have beat the shit out of me, but they didn't. So that's respect. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. Because I would never front and be like, I won all my fights. I've been in fights. I ain't won them all. You win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day. Word up. Shout out to the chat, though. I appreciate y'all listening to me talk about nothing. Just rambling. I appreciate it. I'm going to drop the link again just in case. Just in case. I was going to freestyle for y'all. I was going to put the beat on and shit. Freestyle. You know what I mean? But my shit garbage. So, scratch that. I was gonna ask. I don't know if Rich still in here, but I was gonna ask Rich, man, can I play any of his tracks? Cause I fucks with Rich music, yo. He got some dope tracks. I was like, yo, can I play any of them shits? I mean, I know he say they not necessarily like out for sale, but I still want his permission. Or ask his permission. Can I play him on my shit? Cause that shit, I like that song. Tell me what it's gonna be. Tell me what it's gonna be. He was in here earlier, Sugar Bear. He slid through. I don't know if he's still in here. He might be listening, maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of late, it's a weekday. I know people got to get up and go to work in the morning, so. You said, I won the refinery conversation about NYC. You won the refinery conversation about New York City. Shout out to Cassandra, winning debates. That's what wabbits do. Wabbits be winning debates and shit. You know what I mean? You can't. It's hard for motherfuckers to sit here and argue with these wabbits and think they gonna win. You better come with some hardcore facts. Because one thing I will say, and I ain't trying to toot our own horn, but a lot of the wabbits do be intelligent and smart, and you ain't gonna just think they just stupid. We ain't just stupid people. Of course, it might be, a few people that fuck with the wabbits that's really a follower. You know what I'm saying? It's some of us fucking followers. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who. I don't know who. I'm not trying to point out no name or call no names, nothing like that, because I ain't trying to take no shots. I'm just saying every dare I say group, that ain't that kind of like an oxymoron to say you're in a group, but that's possible though, right? Because you can like the commission, you know what I mean? For all my real motherfucking niggas, they what I'm talking about, the commission, where you have all of these bosses. It's a group though, you see what I'm saying? But they're all bosses, and no one is above anybody, but you're still considered a group. That is actually possible, where you might be called a group, but no one is above anybody. So it's like, yo, it's a respect level there. But we all know when it comes to bus life, who the fucking leader is. It ain't no, oh, well, it's everybody together. It's this nigga and then everybody else. And I guess they consider that on a lot of things up here. When you look at the group element of it, they'll say, oh, well, you got Sis and you got everybody else. You got Skinny and you got everybody else. You got, who else will be? But then I don't feel that way. I feel like everybody's their own person. You know what I mean? It ain't like he's looking at it like, oh, you got to do it my way or do things my way or you got to be under me. And it ain't like that. You know what I mean? As far as the wabbits go, I can't speak for any other you know, what we call group on YouTube. I can't speak to any of those, but I just know from the inside looking out, like, yo, everybody's their own person. Right, it's not everyone following that one person, or, you know, saying, oh, well, I gotta only support this person. I can't support other people that I fucks with because I got, you know, it ain't like that. To me, that's like some coke shit that Kwame tried to have, to where it's like he tried to shame um, any of his supporters that were donating to Skinny and donating to him. He wanted to shame them and be like, well, how could you donate to a man that's talking about somebody's dead mother? Cause I support the nigga, and I'm not supporting the fact that he's talking about your dead mother. I'm supporting him because I support him. Period. But he's going to relate it to, oh, well, you know, he be talking about my dead mama, so you must be supporting that. Like, no, motherfucker. Now you trying to make it seem as if, oh, you only want me to support just you. Because if I'm not supporting just you, then that means I'm wrong. Because I'm supporting him too. It don't work that way. You are free to support who you want to support. You know what I mean? For whatever reason that you want to support. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. I couldn't rock with that no more. Where a motherfucker making me feel like having my own individual thought process and how I analyze the information that I'm hearing and seeing. You gonna try to dictate to me what I can say on that? Where they do that at? How do you feel like you can tell me I'm wrong for my opinion about something? Now, if I'm trying to say my opinion is facts, then yes, you can tell someone that they're wrong if they're telling you that something happened based off of their opinion and it never happened. Now, if they're only speaking facts, it's either you agree or you disagree with the facts. But if they're giving you just their opinion about something, you can't say that they're wrong. You can only say, well, that's your opinion about it. That's how you feel. Motherfucker try to shame people. Don't watch them. Shit. Then you got people like, right, every action don't deserve a reaction. Then you got people like, what's her face? Brown skin ugly. You got people like brown skin ugly that will isolate herself basically because look, you know, a lot of us didn't even have no issue with brown skin lady. I'm gonna say your name correctly this time. A lot of us didn't even have an issue with her when her and Sis first fell out. A lot of us was, I think I said this in my last live. We were still going to her chat. She said, "Fuck the wabbits. Fuck all y'all." This is her words. When they hadn't even started talking shit about her. So it's like, okay, since you said it, let me go ahead and oblige your request. Because if it's fuck me, it's fuck you too. I always been like that my whole life. If I ever felt like a motherfucker said fuck me, oh, it's fuck you too. I don't kiss no ass. I won't gonna keep going there and being like, hey, brown skin lady, what's up? No, you already are not pretty to me. Then the way that you act make you even uglier. Because the way she looks, she actually probably could be a pretty woman if she carried herself like a pretty woman, if that makes sense. Well, you know, like she has more, like she carries herself with dignity and pride. She thinks she does now, but I don't know. She's delusional. She's sadly mistaken if she thinks she actually carries herself with, you know, standards that a man would be like, yeah, that's the type of woman I want in my life. The way she acts, the type of woman you don't want in your life. You'll be like, you know what? Avoid her at all costs. But I have seen it. You get guilty by association, yes. Just by being in the chat, yes. At the wrong time, absolutely, Jenny. You know, I did a live on that. Guilty by association, they'll get you every time. That's why I got to the point now, Jenny. I'm like, fuck it. It is what it is. It is. That's why I go ahead and talk my shit, crack my jokes in the chat. I know they gonna see it. If they gonna see it, I mean, like I say, sometimes you could fly under the radar where they're not even paying attention to what you're saying. And then sometimes you on the radar to where they are paying attention to what you're saying. And you get, they'll call you out. Shit, it is what it is. Like I said, you can't cry about it if it happened. Like, this happened a long time ago. My first time getting called out was by Sister T. It was funny to me, and I'm just like, well, look, if you're gonna call me out, at least say my name right. You know what I mean? That's exactly why I got it spelt in my shit the way I got it, to show the difference. It's 3 syllables. Say all 3. Say all 3 of my fucking syllables. If you gonna call my shit out, fuck it, cause nobody's above being called out. So if you felt like I was in the chat and I was saying some bullshit, and you want to address it, that's fine with me. I mean, shit, I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna cry about it. It is what it is. You said with that personality, she would be ugly even if she looked like a supermodel. I absolutely agree. And it kind of made me think of what I was getting ready to say is even if with how she looks now, if she was more feminine as far as like, you know, if she was more genuine, you know what I mean? Like feminine and genuine. She's not a genuine person. She's not a genuine person, not in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't get a genuine vibe from her when I hear her interact with other women, when I hear her interact with dudes. I don't hear a genuine person. I hear somebody that's fake as fuck, that has an agenda, that basically, you know, try to be like a chameleon. Right. Your views are yours alone. Don't group you up. Right. I mean, even though they still gonna do that, Draco, because they gonna group us up or whatever. But like I say, don't group me up. If you see me saying some shit, know that it's me saying it. I'm standing on what I'm saying. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else and how they think or whatever. Is me and how I think and my thought process. You know what my thought process? My thought process is. Anyway, you used to say, well, my thought process. Views. How you say it? I can't. How you put? I can't put the R in it. Views. My views are mine's and mine's alone. Yeah, I don't know, man. Me personally, I don't. Well, I can't say that. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm about to say. But it's like the way he talks. It's like do you have to talk like that? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. Y'all probably heard that. I hit my mic by accident. Does it sound good? Am I straight? But that nigga, man, he's so fucking country. This nigga, like. And another thing, y'all. I tell her motherfucking ass, the motherfuckers, and another motherfucker, the other motherfuckers. I'm like, yo, this nigga here. Like, bruh, it's nothing you can do about that. Like, it's nothing you can do about that, my nigga. You can't just concentrate and at least try to pronounce your words correctly. Like you ain't even gonna give it no effort or no try to even try to pronounce it right. You just gonna just keep saying it the way you're saying it. I'm like, yo, this nigga here. If this nigga can say another, a motherfucking time, another, and another thing, and another thing. Y'all wild, man. Shout out to the chat. And we all be fucking trolling, yo. Which is cool, because, you know what I mean? Like, it's the difference. It's levels of trolling. You know what I mean? I can respect, it's like a respectable troll that, hey, you see this account. This ain't no fake account. I'm not going to talk about your kids, or, you know, I'm not going to go too low. Shout out to Pro. Got 901 Reacts in the building. Shout out to 901. Y'all sub up. Best DJ in the sector. Which you probably already subbed up. If not, sub up. We got the battle going down. New Year's Eve. I was about to say the first, but New Year's Eve, we got the battle. We got the Real Chase Bank Gaming, and the Meal Ticket got a battle. Got some drop battles about to happen. I don't know about no date yet. They ain't told me no date, but I know drop battle about to happen real soon. So you might want to check that out. Let's go ahead and sub up. Y'all sub up the Roll Rich Entertainment. The Unconquered. Said shit about no I don't think you need to be in the verse. Be the verse of the South. He say he be putting R's where they ain't supposed to be. You know you country when you put letters in words where they're not supposed to be there, or you take them out. Oh, Christmas Eve. Okay, shout out to Christmas Eve. That's not gonna say Mrs. Eve, right, y'all? But shout out to Pro. Got the drop battle going down on Christmas Eve. You know what I mean? So y'all make sure y'all mark that on you. Well, we all know when Christmas Eve is. But set a reminder for the drop battle. You know what I mean? That's gonna be lit though. I know that's gonna be a good drop battle. It's gonna be you and Pro. It's gonna be you and Roll Rich, right? And I think Roll Rich said he battling Flip the same day. Or am I wrong? Jenny, you stupid. She said, yo, but garlic is stomp dirt. Because I'm country myself. So I know what it is to be country. I'm from North Carolina. I mean, I wasn't born here, but I was raised here. So I'm a product of my environment. And being I've been here since I was a little boy, I, conform to what North Carolina is. Maybe not as country as some other people from North Carolina, because it's really your environment. It's who you raise around. It's your parents. So you gotta think the way that what's his name Garrick talks. His mother might talk like that. His father might talk like that. His grandmother, his grandfather, his aunts, his uncles. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's probably come from a environment of people that sound like him. So this is why he sounds the way he does. Because, we all get our accents and how we talk from the people that we're closest to, that we're growing up around. And your environment. Your environment plays a part in that. And your home, or, where you're raised at, plays a part in how you speak. Can you talk properly? You know what I mean? Because if your mother is speaking properly to you and your father is speaking properly to you, 9 out of 10, you're going to talk properly because your parents are speaking properly. And if your parents are country as fuck, they slurring their words and, adding letters in words and taking letters out of words. And I can almost guarantee you that nigga daddy sound like him. Or, well, Garrett probably sound like his daddy talking, or either his granddaddy. Because you heard what he say, you know, I was raised around the older folks. Yeah, I bet. They put I don't know, but don't Garrett seem like he was the nigga that told on all the other kids? You know how all the cousins be chilling and some shit happened, or some shit get broke or something, and Garrett was the one that told on fucking everybody. Now all the other cousins looking at him like, yo, you know we gonna beat your ass, right? Like, like we gonna get your ass. Right, he got a big ass. He can't stop talking. I'm telling you, he told on everybody. He told on everybody. Well, they called us already. Shit, you know, I went ahead and told. Nigga, shut up. They don't know who did it. Now they know because of your big mouth ass. Or matter of fact, he was the cousin to get everybody a whooping. Because you know, some people have mean ass parents where it's like when they tell you to go to bed, it's time to go to bed. They don't want to hear a motherfucking sound. And you be in there with your cousins, and Garrett can't shut the fuck up, but he be want to get everybody a fucking whooping. And then you end up beating his ass the next day when y'all go to play and shit and get away from the house, ain't no parents around. Everybody beating Garrett's ass. Like, bro, you know you got us a whooping last night because you won't shut the fuck up. My nigga, shut up sometime, bro. Like, god damn. Just gotta be talking. Yeah, and he got the ice cream for telling. Like, yo, oh, snitching ass nigga. Cause shit, we see that because he'll go on KB panel, which I don't know. I mean, I think I have seen one when he was up there from like somebody that was reviewing it, and he up there spilling the tea, boy. He just telling KB everything, you know what I mean? Yeah, I went over there and I had to say this and I had to say that, and then you know this person said this and said, like, you old tattletale ass nigga. Cause if you a nigga and you stand on your own too, and you stand on you know what I mean, like you hold yourself down, then you can go do whatever it is you gonna do on your own merit, and you ain't got to run and tell a motherfucker, oh, I just did this and I just did that. I had to say this and I had to say that. Like, nigga, now I feel like you trying to prove yourself to this nigga. You just old brandy ass nigga want to be down. Like, what the fuck, my nigga? One more other thing. Yo, that shit was hilarious. That nigga, so how you say that shit? Another nigga, another nigga, another. Was that right? Another, another. Nigga. Were they talking like that in the schoolhouse? They were talking like that in y'all school. That's how they were talking, right? Others. Okay. That's funny though. One more another thing. Yeah, that's what it was. Another other nigga. Yo, that boy better stay off them fucking panels. That's all I know. If Garrett, if he don't want that smoke, I guess he do. You know what I mean? Obviously. But my advice, Garrett, is to stay off of those panels. Stay off them panels, boy. Damn. He can't help it. He been hit by the what they say, the YouTube bug, but he been hit by the panel bug. You know what I mean? There's such thing as a panel bug, where a motherfucker don't give a fuck nothing about their own channel. They not trying to grow their own channel or none of that, but they can't stay off them panels until they get humbled, and then they gonna stay off them panels. They gonna be like, yeah, I don't think I want to go on any more panels because it's getting rough. Like, shit. So he be on the panel 3 hours with KB quotes and keep repeating them. That's the crazy part, bro. Like, yo, he'll repeat them shits over and over and over, and then act like every time he say it, he's saying something profound. He's saying something new, saying the same shit again. Like, dog, do you understand? You're not saying anything new. You saying the same shit you said before an hour ago. What up, King Stoner? Shout out to King Stoner. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Like they originally his thoughts. Like this nigga here cannot formulate his own thought to save his life. All he do is regurgitate what he heard KB say over and over again. I done heard this nigga talking about, we gotta plant our own food. Who we heard saying this shit? I don't know, just this his whole spiel just be, some KB shit where it's like, yo, he's just trying to impress that nigga. It's like he be doing that shit just in case KB looking or watching. It's like, look, boss. Look, I got it, boss. I'm gonna tell him this, boss. You know what I'm saying? And make sure, they hearing the right things from me, because I don't want to make it seem as if I'm agreeing. He a mole. I keep saying this shit, bro. He a mole, man. That nigga was planted. He a plant, yo. They planted this nigga over in Moonlight shit. They planting that nigga shit and Sid shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is just my opinion. I'm not saying this is fact, y'all. So I don't want nobody to take this and run with it. But he's a fucking mole. Like, he only donates, really. Because I don't know if y'all peeped this, right? Remember he was talking about, Sis, when I drop down here, I'm going to go ahead and drop you 50, man, blah, blah, blah. Did he ever get that 50? No, he didn't, right? The same motherfucking night, he goes over to Moonlight. He gets dropped. Motherfucker paid 50 to drop his ass. He paid Moonlight 50 to get back up there. I was thinking to myself, like, that was supposed to be Sid's 50 that you supposed to get his ass, your lying ass, motherfucking ass. Like, nigga, you a fronting ass nigga, bro. You just a plant, bro. You just over here to disrupt, to see what's going on, to get content for your boss. Because now I feel like, well, if Garrick in it, I can review it and go over it because Garrick's in it. You see what I'm saying? Because what reason would he have to go over Sid's live if Garrick ain't in it? Now it would seem as if, you just straight clout chasing off of Sid because Sid's got back. Well, he was already hot, but pause. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? As far as YouTube go, the wabbits was already hot. So it's like, yeah, we see him. I see him, Jenny. Like I said, I can't speak to anybody else. This is all my own personal opinion. So what I'm saying does not reflect onto my chat. So if anybody was to come across this video and they be like, yo, people was in the chat, they ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying. These my words are my words alone. Garrett, you a motherfucking mole, my nigga. I see you, bro. I see you. Then the shit you doing over in Moonlight chat, you know what I mean? You over there fucking blocking people out. I'm sorry. You over there timing people out from the bushes. You ain't even typing in the fucking chat. You over there timing people out from the bushes when and she told you she wanted to have a conversation with Troll, and you still, that's sabotage. Am I wrong, y'all? Isn't that's just like if Sis is saying, hey, don't time out such and such, and then you be timing that person out. Just like, y'all don't know how bad I be wanting to fucking time Regina ass out or delete her message or something. But I'm like, shit, he said let her rock. I'm gonna let her rock. I'm not gonna go against what the host or the channel owner is saying. If he gave me a mod stick, because I didn't ask for a mod stick, so that means you either fuck with me enough or trust me enough that I'm gonna follow your rules as one of your mods. Just like when I give y'all out mod sticks, I assume that y'all gonna follow my rules, that y'all not gonna go rogue and be like, yo, fuck what he talking about. Hey, I don't like this person. I'm gonna time him out. Like, yo, that's sabotaging my channel, my nigga. If you fuck with me and I'm asking you not to time anybody out, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna do that. Oh shit, Sis going live. Shout out to Sis. Says going live at, well, he got it set at 2. We all know how he'll change that motherfucking time, especially if he fall asleep or something. I know how it be. You know what I mean? Now that I done started kind of making lives and videos sometimes, and you know, I'm getting caught up in the fact that I'm still a subscriber that can be entertained to now starting to make videos to where I don't have to start doing content. I don't have to, but you know what I'm saying? If I'm going to start doing content, then I have to find a balance in between knowing, okay, when can I just chill and just be in, you know, in the chat? And then if I do want to go live, I can't neglect my live just because I'm enjoying being in someone else's chat. You know what I'm saying? Having fun or whatever. And then sometimes it's just a respect thing, which I know I can't squeeze anybody fucking numbers, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a nobody. But you know what I mean? Sometimes it's like picking the right time to when you should go live. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like, damn, you know, if a lot of the same people that fuck with that person, they fuck with you, you don't want to try to make them choose in between what live are they going to support. Which, you know, I'll support more than one live at one time, but you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody, you know, don't have 2 devices or 3 devices or whatever. So they can't be in more than one chat or giving out more than one view at a time. So it's like, okay, either I can be in this chat or I can be in that chat. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you're going to do it, you can't be scared and wonder or be concerned about, well, damn, if I go live during a certain time, this other person is live, they're going to have everybody in their chat, and I'm not going to have anybody in my chat. You can't worry about that. Because, yeah, you'll have certain people that might come fuck with yours and support your live. And then you can fuck around and get a different audience. You get what I'm saying? Because you'll have different people coming through, and then they might be engaged into your chat versus, you know, the people that's normally the people that you've been rocking with, it probably would go over to a larger content creators chat if something is going on and they talking about something they're interested in. That's understandable, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, like the whole thing with the crew when they had that fallout in that argument with Armando, TY, Southside, and Straight Talk, and all the motherfuckers trying to figure out, you know, well, I'm going live at this time, and this ain't, you know, just give me a time. Just give me a time. That's all I need. I just need a time. Yeah, that nigga sound funny as fuck, man. I ain't trying to roast. But hey, maybe it's just me, bro. Amanda, you do sound funny, my nigga. Just give me your time. That's all I need. So this here, I'm trying to tell you. Maybe it's just me. That's how that nigga be sounding to me. Like, Regina called, she called Garrett Medea. Mondo, you could be a fucking Medea too, my nigga. Cause fuck all that country shit, my nigga. It's just the way you your cadence on your words, on how you're talking, just comes off as Medea-ish. He can't talk well neither. Nah, he can't. And it's just this whole, because I have a light voice, you know what I mean? I don't have a deep voice. I know that. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But it's also the cadence on how you speak. You get what I'm saying? Like, just because you have a lighter voice, you don't have like a deep, you know, you ain't got no deep baritone voice. You ain't got to be like, yeah, y'all thought it was going good, didn't you? You thought you was gonna get away, huh? No, cause Mondo don't play that. Like, this is how this nigga talk. like, bruh. Then again, like I said before, it comes from your upbringing, who you're around. You know what I mean? These niggas do sound like some aunties. So I feel like them niggas might have been, you know, chilling with the females, the older females in their family a little bit more than they should have. Because me as a man, as a boy, I remember my childhood growing up. I spent a lot of time chilling with my uncles. You know what I mean? I didn't have my father, but chilling with my uncles, my cousins, my male cousins. You know what I mean? I didn't go play. I didn't play with my female cousins like me just going to play with them or just chilling around my aunts. You know, Lovey, what up, Lovey Star? Lovey Star in the building. Shout out to Lovey. Y'all sub up to Lovey. She going live. She got StreamYards now, y'all. Shout out to Lovey. I seen you. I was about to go live myself, but I seen you though. You got StreamYards now. But yeah, I didn't chill with my aunt. Like if we had like a family function, you could tell these type of niggas, like I'm talking about Garrick and Armando, right? It just seems, I don't know if this is fact, but it just seems these type of niggas that when they had like family functions, when they were kids, they would go hang with their aunts. They wouldn't be with the fella, they wouldn't be with their their uncles and the male cousins and shit. They're going to chill with their aunts and you know what I mean, listen to them gossip and do all that type of shit, you know what I mean? Because them niggas is some guys, especially Gary, you know what I mean? I can't really say that for Armando because I don't see him, or if he does, I don't listen to the content creators that he rock with, so I don't be hearing him go on panel to panel gossiping about shit. He's only now, if you're going to talk about shit, you can talk about it on your own platform. I don't necessarily consider that as gossiping. You know what I mean? Because if you are just giving your opinion about shit, talking, that's not really gossip. But now when you go, like when you do shit like Garrett, where you're going up there and you're saying, yeah, that's cause she did this and she did that and she ain't got this and she ain't got that. Like, man, you gossiping, my nigga. Like I was saying earlier about you running from panel to panel talking about Helene's situation. Why? If you want to make a joke about it, okay, whatever. But you just want to keep bringing it up, trying to throw it in her face. And it's like, damn, my nigga, that's getting kind of old. He said, we have studied garlic. She went private. You put your video on private, Lovey. Lovey will get it. I'm still trying to figure it out myself too, Lovey. Shout out to you. Shout out to the inexperienced YouTubers. We matter, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the low level content creators, you know what I mean? I'm gonna represent for us. We are low level, but we're still can be quality. What up, MG707? Salute. Shout out to you. Appreciate you coming through. Just in here talking up a little shit. I said I was gonna be live like 2 hours. I ended up going a whole another hour, man. I be having fun. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit is kind of fun. I like just talking my shit. You know what I'm saying? The chat, y'all keep it going a little bit. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all. I'm fucking with my setup. As y'all see, I got the blue waves in the back. Saya Thatias. I'll just fuck around that shit, just make it a joke, because that shit be saying put your like your thing where it's like you got like a LLC or I'm like, yo, I'm making some shit up. Sun Rock Entertainment. Sun Rock Entertainment. This just like a record label, right? I'm about to sign this new artist, you know what I'm saying? Anybody want to freestyle, you know what I mean? I put the beat on, you can come up here and freestyle. Could have been records. Could have, should have been. But I hope everybody having a good night so far. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody got to get up in the morning, go to work. Shout out to the third shifters working that damn overnight. I know it can be rough. Shout out to Draco. I know you say you work third shift. That third shift is rough, y'all. I swear. Nigga like me be ready to call it quits around about fucking 4 in the morning. And it don't seem like you get the worst. Like it gets the I ain't gonna say worse, but Well, yeah. Right, it ain't no joke. You retired. Shout out to Cassandra being retired. I can't wait till one day I get retired, man, so I can be like, man, I ain't gotta work no more. But it's like, yo, maybe it was just me, but when I work third shift, when it get to like 4 o'clock, and it's like it gets the hardest to do the last couple hours because that's when you get the sleepiest. You know what I'm saying? You get the most tired. And then what's so weird about it is like you'll get real tired and sleepy a couple hours before your shift is supposed to end. But as soon as you get the fuck home, you up. As soon as you get off and you get home and shit, oh, you up now. And knowing that you need to go to sleep. Cause me, I didn't like to go to sleep. Like I didn't work third shift jobs, and I didn't like to go to sleep soon as I got home. So, like for example, if I got off at 7 in the morning, I'm not gonna go to sleep until like 12 or 1 o'clock, and then I'm sleep literally right up until like an hour or two before it's time to go to work. You see what I'm saying? And I hate that life. Like I ain't. That's me personally. I hated that life. I hated the way it made me feel. It made me feel like my days was off. It made me feel like it just made me feel weird. You know what I mean? I didn't feel right. You know what I mean? I can never stand a third shift job. It's like if I gotta be able to get up in the morning, go do my job, get off, chill. You know what I mean? Chill for the rest of that whole day, go to sleep that night, and then get up. And then, it's that to me that feels like a set schedule to where I could feel, you know what I'm saying, like myself. I don't feel off. Yeah, y'all know what I mean, right? You ever had like them days where you just feel off, where it's like you really can't describe it, you can't call it. It's like, damn, I don't know what it is, but I just I don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? Especially like if you don't get enough sleep, or if you get too much sleep, because we do know that's a thing. You can't sleep too much to where it'll make you more tired because you like over resting. You have that even a thing, but yes, you can over rest. You said from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. I had to take no-dos to handle my business. And see that's the downside to it, Cassandra. And I ain't even gonna lie. Like I said, I didn't say that before, but I have worked third shift, and it's kind of the reason why I started drinking Red Bulls. Like I was never a Red Bull drinker like that until I had started working it was actually in New York. Shout out to New York. I was working third shift in New York because, of course, we know that it's a city that really never sleeps. Most places don't close in New York or whatever. So I was doing like this remodel of Dwayne Reed, which is Walgreens, but they call them Dwayne Reeds in New York. But anyway, we were doing those, and a lot of them would be like 24 hours. Because you know what I'm saying? A lot of locations in New York is 24 hours or whatever. So to be able to get the reset done in one night, they would close the store down and we would do it third shift. Like they would be open during the day and then they would close that night and then we would do the remodel and then they would open back up that next morning. And then some of them just didn't even close. Like, so we still would do a third shift. It's just that less traffic, you know what I mean? Because between the hours of, let's say, 12 a.m. to 6 a.m., it would be less traffic in that location so we could do the reset and not be bothered, you know what I mean? You say you left that job. Yeah, that third shift is rough. Most places will pay you more to be able to work that third shift. You know what I mean? You get paid more money. But it do fuck up your day. You did resets before? So you already know what I'm talking about. Like, basically, yeah. I was in charge of one of them shits in New York. It was like a mass. We did a bunch of fucking stores. We were doing shits all over New York. We were doing them in Brooklyn, Harlem, Manhattan, Queens. It was a few out in Jersey. We were doing them shits everywhere. I done did them shits in Long Island, Staten Island. But the best part about that, though, I ain't gonna lie, Draco, I was in charge of it, so I ain't really had to do no work. Ain't that the crazy part, y'all? When you the boss, you do the least amount of work. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because at the end of the day, when shit fuck up and everything goes wrong, you're gonna be the one get chewed out and blamed for every fucking thing. So, you know, why should I have to do all the fucking work? Well, why should I have to do the work too and get blamed when shit don't go right? Like, nah, I'm gonna pick one struggle. I'm gonna tell y'all what to do, and if shit ain't going right, that's my fault because I'm in charge of telling what motherfuckers to do. You see what I'm saying? So I get it. I would work here and there if I wanted to, but I basically was just making sure that that shit was getting done in a timely fashion, that the workers were doing their job. And I had this one cat, man. Damn, what was his name, yo? He was well, I ain't gonna say he was a foreigner, but he was from somewhere else, yo. He was cool too. I had to fire him, man. This nigga was drinking on the job, y'all. Cause you know in New York, man, you can get alcohol, but I don't know about now. But back then, you could get alcohol anytime. Like it won't know. Oh, we stopped selling it at 2:00. Cause here in North Carolina, the cutoff time for alcohol at the store is 2:00. You know what I'm saying? So this nigga's getting beer at like 3 or 4 in the morning. This nigga was going like we would go on break. This nigga would go to a bar and get drunk, and then what he would do, he had an Arizona, like one of them Arizona bottles, and it was like the color of it. It wasn't a clear bottle, so you really couldn't tell the contents of what's in the bottle. You know what I'm saying? But it looks like an Arizona bottle because it had the Arizona, you know, sticker on it and all that shit. This nigga was getting fucked up at work. I was like, damn, man, I gotta fire you, bro. Can't be drinking at work and shit. You a hazard. Set 5 years before the Trade Center came down. I never got a chance to visit it. I seen it plenty of times. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was younger. Cause by the time I came to New York, when I came to New York, all that had already happened. I mean, that time I was working there. But yeah, I remember seeing it as a kid, like coming to New York. I just never actually visited the trade centers. And it's crazy though because I seen it before the first time it got bombed, and then obviously I seen it before it actually came down because they had to redo them. Because a lot of people don't even know, back in like the earlier 90s, somebody tried to blow that shit up before. So, hey, look, did you know in Biggie Small's song, you know his song Juicy, when he be like, you know line, blowing up like the World Trade, they actually blank it out now. Like they don't even, you can't even hear it no more. Like when you listen to that version on like Apple Music, I don't know about Spotify and Amazon. I know on Apple Music they blur it out, even though it's not an edited song, and you know what I mean, it's a, you know, the regular version, but they just blur out that particular part because it's actually gone now. You know what I'm saying? Because it happened when Big was alive. Somebody tried to blow that shit up. Like, damn. Niggas always trying to blow some shit up, right? Can't go nowhere. Motherfuckers want to shoot up shit. So it make you think, should I take my gun with me everywhere? But you don't want to seem like a scary person. Because if you take your gun everywhere with you, you're going to seem scary. But then it's necessary. Because like you never know. Just like that grocery store in Buffalo. When these people weren't thinking, yo, I need to take my gun with me to go get some groceries. You know what I mean? And a lot of them end up losing their life just because someone wanted to do something to be infamous for. Like, that shit crazy, right? And I noticed, and this is no slight or trying to throw shade, but I'm just being honest about it. I noticed that it's way more Caucasians that will do things to be infamous than other ethnicity or group of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we all do dumb shit no matter what ethnicity group you come from. People will do stupid, heinous acts. Like, we all know about the black dude that had the little young boy and they was sniping out of the car. I can't remember his name. But y'all know who I'm talking about, the dude that was sniping. We all thought it was somebody white until we found out it was a black nigga. We was like, God damn, I know me. I was like, yeah, this nigga, really? Really, my nigga? My nigga. A serial sniper? I was so certain it was a white guy. I'm like, it's some white motherfucker doing this shit. Couldn't find out it was a nigga doing this shit. That shit was crazy. Said I had a few friends that perished. Oh, I'm sorry, Cassandra. I apologize. You talking about in the World Trade joint? He was West Indian. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think that's probably why they kind of blanked it out too, for sensitivity purposes. As far as like, you never know who could be listening to that song. You know what I mean? And then it's like they might can get emotional hearing somebody just talking about the center blowing up like that. So I apologize. I'm not trying to be insensitive. So I want to say I apologize, Cassandra. Rest in peace to everybody that lost their life in that tragedy, because it was uncalled for. Like, that shit was crazy. We would be hurting each other. What you talking about, Levy? Don't hurt nobody, Levy. Levy, you want to fight? Levy say, I ain't with that shit. Levy real with the shit. I feel you though. You know what I'm saying? If you like, especially, you'll get upset if you being real and you being genuine with motherfuckers, and then they being fake. That shit'll piss anybody off, man. You'll be like, yo, I don't like that fake shit. Keep it 100. Matter of fact, Love, I'm glad you're here. Do you remember when they tried to pull you? Well, them motherfuckers tried to pull you into some bullshit. I remember that shit. Not they try to bring up old shit. It's just that I never, talk to you, because I don't be hitting panels and shit, and that's not something I'm gonna be in the chat talking about. But now I'm on my platform, I can talk about it. And I remember I was there, you know what I mean? Because it was almost like they was trying to fool me with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm clueless. I don't know what the fuck going on. You know what I mean? They done put Lovey in the bullshit. Lovey ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm like, that shit was crazy. Oh, you were talking about the sniper dude. My bad. I thought you were talking about 9/11. Oh shit. Somebody that they damn, because that shit was crazy, yo. I was like, yo, I don't understand why he would had a young boy doing that shit, bro. Like, you gonna crash out, which is fucked up, him doing it either way, but shout out to Sugar Bear. Yeah, that shit was fucked up. Just randomly shooting people at gas pumps and shit, and like, yo, nigga had motherfuckers scared to pump their gas. Like, that's crazy. Motherfuckers won't pump in no gas. Yo, motherfuckers said, shit, fuck, I run out of gas before I go to a goddamn gas station. I'm sorry, y'all. It's not nothing to laugh at, because it was definitely a serious situation, and I apologize because I'm not making light of it. But it's just crazy to think that this nigga had people scared to go to fucking gas stations, yo. And then it got to the point where it's like, on the whole coast, everybody's scared because you don't know where he at. They didn't know what kind of car he was driving. They didn't have no description of the suspect, nothing. If anybody is saying you remember, that shit was crazy. The DC sniper, yeah. This motherfucker didn't have no description. So it's like, yo, you don't know where it's gonna happen. who was gonna happen to. He was just randomly picking motherfuckers. How he felt. And then what's so crazy is you be thinking like, damn, okay, it could be a pattern where they're only picking this particular type of person. No, they pick white, black. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you don't know who gonna get shot. Yeah, it was in Washington, but it was in a larger area though, Cassandra. And I'm from North Carolina, and you gotta think, Washington is only, depending on where you at in North Carolina, is more 9 out of 10 is no more than a 5-hour drive, like a 5-6 hour drive, depending on where you at. But for the most part, most places in Carolina, it's like a 5 6. So it's like that shit's so close, and they didn't have no description of the vehicle, and then they were saying how these are like places that's off of the highway, and 95 do come through North Carolina, and I'm from the part of this state that I'm from is where I was living at that particular time when all this shit was going on. So it had everybody on edge, like, yo, you gotta be careful of them goddamn gas pumps, yo. Got niggas pumping gas, like, you know what I'm saying? You put your shit in, you know, and then you get back in the car and you looking around like, and then you scared when you getting out that motherfucker, you ducking down like, yo, shit, you don't know. Like, that shit was crazy. These young kids don't know about it. They'll never know about that. Hopefully they won't have to go through anything like that. But these younger generations, they don't know. It was larger than just, because they call it the DC sniper. That's where it started out at. That's why they call him the DC sniper, because it started out in the DMV area where it was mostly people getting hit in, you know, Washington D.C., Maryland, you know what I mean, some in Virginia. And then that's where it got scary for us, because it was like, well, damn, it's like he coming further down south in Virginia, and before long he could either end up in North Carolina, South Carolina, you know what I mean, any one of those states, or he could have just went north. He could have went to New Jersey. He could have went to, you know what I'm saying? Shit, that motherfucker could have ended up in New York popping people. So you feel me, Sugar Bear? Like, yo, that shit was a tense moment in time. Like, you know what I mean? Especially for the older people, they gotta get gas. You gotta get gas. You know what I mean? Like, and then the fact that it was so random, you don't know what gas station this motherfucker could be scoping out trying to hit people. Like, but I was saying all that to say, it is rare occasions where black people do dumb shit like that and be, you know what I'm saying, trying to be infamous. Because that's the only thing I can think of when a person does things and they know they're not going to be famous for it, but you could be infamous. Where you're known, people know your name, not for the right reason. So that's why it's like, why would you want to be infamous? Because that doesn't serve you any purpose other than something bad had to happen for you to really be infamous in America. That's why I remember it. And I only remember the dude, I don't even remember his name really, but I only remember it because it was such a, was it Christopher Dorner? That was the young boy name? Oh, that was the dude, the older dude. Said like the Son of Sam in New York had people on edge. Yeah. Yeah, you know, a lot of times this shit happened. Like it was the Son of Sam, then it was one of the motherfuckers like that was killing joggers in New York one time. Or that the Son? Is that Son of Sam? Am I tripping? Or am I relating that together? When Sunday where he was attacking joggers and shit like that. People like that was hiking or something. I don't know. Atlanta. Did I say Atlanta? Atia. That's in California. He was killing officers. He was an ex-cop. Attica. Okay. That's the black guy that was unalived by the police robot, right? Drago? Oh, you talking about the nigga that was killing people out in Cali, killing the other cops. And you know, I believe that movie Training Day, that maybe some of those departments do have officers that act just like Alonzo. You know what I mean? So I'm saying that to say the guy that probably went and did all of that, he probably was taking out corrupt cops, to be honest with you. Cops that he know that was on some bullshit, that he probably had dealings with, you know what I mean, in the underworld. Or he just, had it out for, just, just didn't like him. And was like, yo, fuck it. I'm snapping. You know what I'm saying? Because certain people that do that. Like, it's crazy to think people will they'll hit their, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, the limit. They'll hit their limit of what they feel like they can take. And they wanna leave the earth, right? They wanna unalive themselves. So being that they don't have a lust for life anymore, and they feel like shit is over with for them, they'll try to take people out just cause. You know what I mean? We got some fucked up mentality people in the world where they like, well, shit, if I'm going out, I'm taking a bunch of motherfuckers with me. What the fuck was that? I'm hearing shit, y'all. Oh, is all that shit based off of real? That's another one. Sugar Bear, thank you. People reach that breaking point. That probably would have been better to say. But you said it was based off a real case. I thought it was just basically saying, not saying it's a true story, but it could be like, yeah, this is a possible. It could happen like this over there. But I didn't know it was based off a true case though. But I do know that there are a lot of corrupt cops, not just out in Cali. You know what I mean? Just in general. That's crazy though. Shout out to y'all. Y'all been rocking with me for a little bit. He said he was in that cabin. That's all I know. Oh, he went out to a cabin and took himself out? Yeah, I know a case you talking about, Cassandra. Them young boys, they got convicted of something that they probably didn't do. And the only reason I'm saying that, cause I know they're saying now that they exonerated. I think they got exonerated. Like, they proved that they couldn't have had nothing to do with that because no DNA of any of them was found or something like that. I'm not sure, because I seen a documentary on it. It's just been a while and I can't really remember it, so I don't want to misquote anything. But I do remember that all of them claimed that they were falsely accused. That some got more time than others, which is crazy because they basically made them confess to it. And it can happen. I can see why someone would confess to something they didn't do, because it's like they keep making you think you did it and keep saying you did it, and you feel like you stuck, especially being there with kids. And I know how police can manipulate you and make you think you're helping yourself by admitting to it, but then you end up fucking yourself by admitting to it, because now you can't even go. Well, even if you do go to trial, you took it to trial, they'll have on record that you confessed. They have a confession, and they try to make it sound. They try to make it seem as if you don't confess to it, you're going to make it worse for yourself when you do take it to trial and they find you guilty, but you said you were innocent. So now they're going to throw the book at you, and if you was going to get 10 years, now you're going to get 100. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they'll scare the shit out of you and have you thinking. But I'm like myself, like, yo, if you didn't do the shit, I'm standing on that. I don't give a fuck. And that go to guilty, biz, nigga. If you didn't do the shit, stand on that, my nigga. Why would you take a plea deal? A plea deal is an admittance to guilt. So being that you want to admit by taking a plea deal, but you like, oh no, I ain't guilty. I just took the deal because I ain't nigga. They were innocent the whole time. Yeah, like I said, I know I looked at the documentary and you're saying they were innocent. But you know how we get done kind of fucked up in the judicial system. So where your link? I got you, Levy. Levy says she want the link, y'all. Let me drop it. You ain't gonna come up here and cuss me out, is you? You ain't gonna cuss me out, is you? There go the link. I dropped the link for you. You can cuss me out though. You can get away with it. Everybody can't get away with it. That is, there's content. Where the content? Where the content? Lovey Star. What it do? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Hey.
What up? What it do?
Shit. Me and my son just got home from the mall. He said, Mom, you need to get off of this YouTube. I've been wanting to talk my shit. Hey, y'all didn't see? I done been over there on Miss 504 chat starting shit.
Say what? You did what?
I was over in Miss 504 shit fucking with that drunk bitch Courier. That drunk bitch better leave me the fuck alone. Miss 504, like, she was confused. She like, what is going on? Lovey, don't be over here typing in the chat like this. I said, that bitch pissed me the fuck off. Hey, Thaddeus.
Shout out to Lovey. It's Thaddeus. You can say it wrong. You get that proof. I'll let you say it wrong.
Did I say it wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, you did. It's Thaddeus.
It's
Thaddeus.
I don't got time.
I know. Hey, look, I know I've been thinking about changing it because a lot of people can't really say it consistently. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like what, nigga? It's Thaddeus is just like easier. So if you want, you can say Thaddeus. You can say Thaddeus. It's like easier.
It's okay. My name is Adirana, and people call me Adriana. So you know.
You say Adirana?
My name is Adirana, but I have a lot.
See how I said that? Hold on. You see how I said it correctly? Because you said it, and I'm repeating what you said. Adirana.
You good? You got it.
That's what's up. You over there making trouble in 504 chat, man?
I wasn't trying to make no troubles, but I needed to let a motherfucker know they better fall the fuck back. Fuck out of here. These bitches is weird as hell.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Courier is a little weird. She been around.
Old ass drunk that be in a goddamn bathroom streaming. Get the fuck out of here. I be trying. Listen, I have respect for my elders, but bitches like that, bitch, you can't get no respect for me, bitch. You out here just wilding. You trying to get in where you fit in, bitch, and I ain't fucking with it like that.
What you say, Draco? Say people don't have they got the same energy for your name. I know, it's all good. And Cassandra, it's T-I, so it's that to us, not that to us. That to us, that to us. That sounds kind of funny though. That to us. But yeah, she be wilding though, man. It's crazy because ever since I've been familiar with Courier, she'll go off, like she be saying the craziest shit. It's kind of hard sometimes to follow along what she's saying, maybe because she be drinking.
Man, fuck that bitch. That bitch been coming for me over a fucking Lonnie. Bitch, I'm gonna need you to get your fucking self together. Bitch, don't come for me over no fucking Lonnie. Like, what the? You think you gonna make Lovey mind you, bitch? Because you coming for me over Alani? Fuck out of here, bitch.
Oh, she still rock with Lonnie, right?
Yeah, she do, and that's why she been fucking with me. If Lonnie ain't saying nothing to me, bitch, I'm gonna need you to shut your motherfucking mouth, ho. Who the fuck you think you are?
But
These motherfuckers be trying to be getting in where they fit in. Y'all better fall the fuck back. And see, they don't know nothing about Lovey on this motherfucker. So they be taking their little chances and doing what the fuck they want to do. And this is when I have to pop out and let these hoes know. Fall the fuck back, bitch. Fuck is we talking about? Old ass, weird ass bitch.
Hey, I think she in love with Sis.
They all in love with Sis.
I don't know about all.
I don't give a fuck about. I ain't in love with Sis.
Yeah, I don't know about all. I'm talking about her in particular. I'm only speaking on her because I can just tell by the fact that she ghost watch a lot, and then she will comment. I guess when she got drunk enough, when she's when she feeling it, like when she in her zone. You know what I'm saying? She'll comment. But yeah, shout out to Corey. I ain't got no issues with her.
I don't got no issues with that weird bitch either, but she better get her life together and stop fucking around thinking she's some big timer on the motherfucking YouTube to where she feel like she could just come and approach a motherfucker the way she feel like she. Sit the fuck down, lady. That's all I'm trying to tell lady. I don't got no smoke with her, but she need to sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down, girl, because you ain't built for this. Like, what the fuck is we doing here? Old ass bitch calling me out. I ain't never had an old bitch call me out. What the fuck is we talking about here?
But what she call you out on?
She told me I was fake and I was phony. And
okay.
It's all over Lonnie because she fuck with a Lonnie.
But Lovey, this is my advice or my opinion. Because I done had someone tell me that I'm a hater, whatever the fuck they said. So
bitch,
basically,
don't come over here to.
You in the Matrix? Or is that me? Is that me? Or y'all? Is she in the Matrix, y'all? She in the Matrix a little bit? Or is it me? Can y'all hear me? Is that me? Is that my shit fucking up? It's Lovey? Okay. Oh, she dropped off. Let me see. Yeah, she dropped. I'm gonna drop the link again, Lovey. You dropped off. Lovey in the Matrix. Let me try this link again. Shout out to Lovey. Shout out to Corey. I ain't got no problems with it, but she do be on some like weird drunk shit. Bitch, I said what I said. Shout out to Lovey. You can take the bitch. Lovey didn't say bitch. I did, and I'm not calling her a bitch. It's just that's how the song goes. But shout out to Lovey though. Y'all leave Lovey Star alone. She don't be wild. She a sweetheart. Corey, you do be drinking a bit. You can. I don't know. I don't know your life. I don't know if you drink a lot, but I do know that you come on YouTube and you sound drunk. You know what I mean? You be slurring your words and your sentences don't go together sometimes. Where it's like you be talking about one thing, but then the sentence right after that one doesn't match the previous sentence. You know what I'm saying? And you be like, the fuck is she talking about? Oh, you good, Lovey? Yeah, I don't mind. I'm about to end this live in a little bit. I know Sis. Make sure he's still going live it too. I mean, not to say I got to end it because he going live, but I was gonna go through and show my support. You know what I mean? Plus, I've been on live for a minute anyway, so it was about time to end it. You know what I'm saying? Go through and say my say my highs and all of that, show my support, and then I gotta go to bed. I suppose that Ben got off, but you can hit the link, love you if you want to again. I don't mind. It's on some whole problem. You are. He said, yeah, she's cringe. Corey is cringe when you hear her talk. Appreciate that, Cassandra. Shout out to Cassandra. Thank you. Right. That's all you can be, love you. I mean, shit, I ain't got no problem with that. Are you going live at 5? Well, shit, he changed it because it was. Let me see. Yeah, he changed it. I had first looked at it, it was 2. I was thinking like that because we both on East time, so. So 2 a.m. your time, yeah. I want to catch that shit, but I'll probably be asleep by the time he go live. What's his title? Yeah, he was gonna be talking about Mr. Skinny versus the Browns. Hey, so fill me in, somebody. I don't know who got the inside scoop. I don't know what's been going on. I mean, I be watching Skinny. I ain't gonna lie. I be ghost watching Skinny sometimes. I don't mind typing in his chat, but I don't really, what I'm saying, I don't know. But I didn't see that. I didn't see anything where he was like going at the Browns. Thank you, Levy Star. I appreciate you. Said keep putting up the good work. I'm going to bed too. So I'm so high. I feel you. I'm still smoking myself. He said it'll be 3 for you. Oh, it's 3 for me. I'll be asleep. Yeah, I'll be asleep, sugar bear. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I do appreciate y'all coming through, chilling with me for a little bit. Shout out to the chat. It's been a good at least 15 of y'all been rocking with me the whole time. Maybe 10. Maybe it was 10. Because you know what I'm saying? You know how your numbers, it'll jump, it'll go up and down. So like maybe one person would leave or 2 people leave and then a different person comes in. Or sometimes it could be the same person that goes to another, you go do whatever, then come back. You know what I mean? But for the most part, it's been like probably around about the same 10, like 10, maybe 15, 10 to 15 same people that's been rocking with me the whole live. Of course, I got my ones that chat. Shout out to y'all. Then you got the ghost watchers that just, sit in the cut. They listen. You know what I mean? They really ain't got too much to say in the chat. Because that shit's crazy, right? Because you know how, shout out to Crystal. She don't never type in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, she never types in the chat. Well, she said she has in the past. But now she never types in the chat, but she's always listening. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Santino. Santino in the building. Who you come to troll, Santino? Did you come troll me? Matter of fact, keep it on me. Because I know you like to troll. So if you come in, just troll me. You know what I mean? That way, you know what I mean, you good. Because I don't really like to troll. Damn, I just glitched, didn't I, y'all? Am I good? Can y'all hear me? I know I just glitched. Yeah, I just saw it. My shit is on delay. I just glitched. Congratulations on your channel. I ain't do nothing. Appreciate it though. I appreciate it, Santino. Even though it's like I ain't really a channel. I mean, a little small channel. You know what I mean? I gotta get better. Start putting out some better content. Read your comment. Let me see. My bad, Cassandra. He had words with TJ because TJ asked him to make Jim from Kwame Brown Oh, okay. I'm sorry. He had words with TJ because TJ asked him to make gems from Kwame Brown take his dad's avatar down. Okay, I got you. So, I mean, yeah, you could take that as a form of disrespect. You said you will make sure and support. That's what's up, Santino. I appreciate you coming through, though. I mean, like I said, if you're going to troll, because I know you do troll, and I troll myself sometimes, so you can come through and troll me. Try not to troll anybody else, like in my chat. You know what I'm saying? You know how sometimes, and if I'm not talking about them, then there's no need to troll them. You know what I mean? And if I'm talking about them, just don't go too low. He ain't gonna take it down. That shit been up there for a minute, right, Draco? Like, I feel like it is kind of fucked up, but hey, you know, who am I? You know what I'm saying? Who am I? Right, Willie Brown, right. It's disrespectful. He said, bro, you make it sound like I'm terrible. Nah, actually, Santino, you ain't one of the terrible trolls. You troll, but you're not one of the from what I've seen. I can only speak on what I've seen, and from what I've seen, you don't go low and, you know, basically be trying to talk about someone's family members, and I mean, you just troll them, I guess. You know, I don't know. But you be trolling. I ain't trying to make it sound like you terrible. You know what I mean? Like, terrible is when people be saying, like, they be saying the R, like, are they gonna R word somebody, or they speak about life tragedies as if it couldn't happen to them or their family, and they make light of it. To me, those are terrible trolls. Like when you like I say, to me, I'm conflicted on that. I don't have no problem with Jennifer Weber Brown, but I do feel like that's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether he had a good relationship with his father or not, it's disrespectful to put someone's deceased parent on your profile picture, and then the name is kind of, you know, like trying to make a stab at them, joke at them. You know what I'm saying? You're using their real name. But hey, like I said, I'm not judging. Hey, I'm not mad at them. I ain't got no problem with them. Hey, that's Kwame Brown, daddy. Hey, it's fucked up. And see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got an issue with Kwame on. Don't try to make everybody have a problem with what you got a problem with. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. That's why I fucks with Sears. Because if Sears got a problem with a motherfucker, he got a problem with that motherfucker. I don't have to have a problem with him. If I want to still be cool with him, I can still. Now, I ain't going to be fake. I ain't going to be some fake ass nigga that's going to be running back to the other motherfucker talking shit to them about Sears. And then when I go over to Sears shit, talk shit about that person to Sears, which some people be doing that shit and thinking that people don't see him. You know what I mean? Like, people see you, motherfucker, that you ones that's doing that. Now, if you just going to support, and you supporting two content creators that don't fuck with each other, it is what it is. We see it all the time. We know people that we fuck with that support more than one content creator, don't fuck with each other, but you keep it neutral and you like, hey, that's just like if I'm chilling with my best friend and my best friend haul off and get to fighting with his brother, I'm not jumping in that shit. You know what I'm saying? My best friend and his brother just gonna fucking fight. Like, unless it get too bad, then I might try to step in and break it up. But I'm not gonna try to step in and hurt or hit anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's how some people do on this here internet. Like, it's like, yo, I might speak on something that I know is right or wrong, but I'm not gonna talk shit about one or the other if I fuck with both of y'all. Like, you know what I mean? If I got two friends and they beefing, I'm not gonna talk shit about neither one of y'all, but I will speak up for what I know is right. So if one of y'all did something that I know is fucked up and is really wrong, I'll let you know that I think is wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, hey, that's kind of fucked up, my nigga. Like, hey, you might want to be easy, you know what I'm saying, on that type of shit you doing right there, because then I can't fuck with you. If you showing me that you that type of person and you don't have no type of remorse about it, or you just don't give a fuck about my feelings, that I don't rock with that shit, then I might reconsider, you know, my relationship with that person as far as fucking with them. But for the most part, I just stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, now if they both going low, then you really can't say nothing neither one of them. You see what I'm saying? Like, if both of them taking they deep, dirty shots at each other, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. I can't speak on it. And however y'all gonna fight, y'all gonna fight. Fuck it. I know. That's what TJ said. I know. And see, but he can't dictate what people do on the internet. I understand, because if he's saying because I understand probably, and I'm just speculating, y'all, so don't listen to me, but I'm pretty sure Skinny probably like, well, shit, I ain't got no problem with y'all, but I don't fuck with y'all like that. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't beef, but I don't fuck with y'all. So if Jim's from Wabbit Brown, I mean not Wabbit Brown, Willie Brown, wanna have that name and that picture, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I still fucks with them. They probably been donating. They support his live. They comment. They rocks with Skinny. So if they want to have that picture and that name, it is what it is. I'm impervious to getting offended, no matter what or how it's said to me. I feel you, Santino. I was going to say, I don't know if I agree, because I'm like, it's not too much a person can say to me that'll make me get offended and make me want to fight, or make me want to act out of character on the internet. Because it's like, at the end of the day, what does it matter? It really doesn't matter. Like, the chances of you seeing each other in person are slim, even though it could happen. I mean, you said that's exactly what Skinny said. And look, I ain't even hear it, Cassandra. Like, I wasn't even there. But I'm pretty sure I could just, I mean, from the time of me watching Skinny and just paying attention to him, I can kind of tell the type of person he is. And he gonna be like, hey, you know, it is what it is. What the fuck? Like, bruh, like, stop going around thinking you can tell motherfuckers what they can and can't do and all this, and okay, we'll do something about it. Like, I don't know, maybe that's how I think too. Like, I'm like kind of like, yo, shut the fuck up about it, bro. Like, it is not. I understand it's very disrespectful. No one would like. I wouldn't like it. Well, I wouldn't give a fuck, to be honest with you, if it was my daddy. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of the hypocrisy that shows when you really break that down. The fact that this person, I don't know who it is, but this person has his picture, his name in their YouTube account, right? TJ is getting offended. I don't know if KB is or Pharma is getting offended by it, but TJ is, right? Now, according to Kwame, he doesn't like, well, he didn't fuck with his dad. He said, bro, I'm 6'4", 215. Very few ever stepped up with disrespect, and they were dealt with swiftly. I feel you. But what I'm saying is, KB said he don't fuck. I'm going back to what I was talking about. KB don't fuck with his daddy. So why would you get offended or get upset if someone had your father that you don't fuck with picture and name? Skinny said, find that nigga. You know Skinny ain't shit. You know Skinny don't give a fuck. Skinny ain't shit, y'all. Find that nigga then. But I will make sure and check out your account. Appreciate that, Santino. For real, bro. Shout out to Santino. All trolls ain't bad, y'all. And then you just know some of y'all, hey, some trolls, you know what I'm saying, they can fight in real life behind that account too. They be talking big shit on an account that you don't know who it is, but just know, you was running to that motherfucker in real life, it ain't gonna go like you thought it would. You know, in your mind, you know, we all winning in our mind and shit, right? I might say, we all got a plan till you get punched in the goddamn mouth. Then it's like, oh shit, what the fuck? Well, I mean, I did. I thought I knew, but no, you don't. You said, tell him. Yeah, Skinny ain't shit. Shout out to Skinny. I don't mean that in no bad way, Mr. Skinny. I just mean, nigga, you don't give a fuck. You say what you gonna say. You know what I'm saying? You don't control the fake, liars, and hypocrites. I feel you. Shout out to you. I take that as a compliment, because that means if you're not trolling me, that means you must not think that I'm a fake, a liar, or a hypocrite. Not yet, anyway, at least. Because, you know, the jury is still out. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't feel like people should automatically assume anything about me. So, shout out to Skinny. Right, shout out to Skinny. Because that's funny. Right, not yet. Trust me, it ain't going to be a yet. Because I don't claim to be real or fake, because to me that's stupid. I'm just me. So if a person would say I'm fake, that's just their perception of me. If somebody says I'm real, that's their perception of me. Because a lot of times people be going around saying, I'm real. No, you ain't. And nobody's going to claim to be fake. But then some people do, because they'll tell you that I lie, I'm full of shit. That's just basically telling you they fake. Anybody tell you that they be lying, they fake. Shout out to Levy. Let me say, you everything, my guy. Period. Aw. You just high right now, Levy. Levy giving me high compliments. You know how when you be high, it's like almost being drunk. You be drunk. I love you, man. You sober up, you like, I can't believe I told that motherfucker I love him. Yeah, you just creating content. Yeah, I just be talking shit, Santino. I ain't trying to be malice to nobody. I don't mean no harm. There's only one person that I said I had smoke for, that they said some shit that really did piss me off, that made me not like them, and that's Brown Skin Ugly. I don't know if you rock with her. I can't remember or not if I seen you in her chat. But no offense if you do. But I can't rock with her. You might hear me talk shit about her from time to time. Like I actually talk shit. Like I ain't really cracking jokes. I'm talking shit. Cause at this point, I don't like anything. Man, my bad. Anything about her. So it ain't even funny. Like she done got me to the point where it's like, yo, I will cuss her the fuck out. You say fuck brown skin lady. I know that's right. Call that bitch brown skin ugly. Her name ain't brown skin lady no more. It's brown skin ugly. Cause she has brown skin. So you can't deny that. You know what I mean? You look at her complexion, she's a brown skinned person. But is she a lady? No. She definitely wouldn't be on, you wouldn't be like, oh, these lovely ladies in here tonight. No, she wouldn't be part of the group of lovely ladies. She would be part of, you see them bitches over there? That's them bitches over there. That's her. She's part of those bitches over there, not the ladies in the house. Yeah, I know the difference. So why would you call her brown skin lady brown skin ugly? Because she's definitely fucking ugly. You said she's so low you don't troll her? I mean, shit. She already getting enough, to be honest. She literally has, yo, you know you fucked up. And maybe some people feel like they made it. When they get to that point where they have so many different people trolling them, they might feel like they made it. You know how the saying go, you ain't popping unless you got haters. So they're gonna consider everybody that does have something negative to say as a hater, which is, you know, how they do it. But everybody that's saying something to be perceived as negative isn't necessarily a hater. Like, I'm hating on her. I don't want to see her do bad. I don't wish her bad. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like she's a fucked up person, and the way she's going about shit is fucked up. And it's like, damn, I can call it out. I can talk about it. Because same way she feel like she can call out and talk about all the shit she see, we can do the same to her. It's just that so happens it's more people saying negative things about her than it is positive. You know what I'm saying? Right now at the moment. So she need to get her shit together. She is fucking up. I love, and yo, y'all peep how she be saying that shit, and it just sound like bullshit when she be talking about, I love my black men. I promise you, I do. I love my black men. Bitch, man, yo, shut the. You don't sound believable. I love my black women. I promise you, I love my black women. Like, you know, you don't. You don't. You don't, shorty. Like, cause in the next breath, you'd be like, that black bitch, that bitch, fuck that bitch. That bitch ain't shit. Same thing with men. That nigga, fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't shit. This nigga, like, yo, shorty, really? But you love your black men. But y'all all know she's really looking for a dollar. That's what it boils down to. And I feel like it's kind of been that after a certain point. And it probably started out genuine, to be honest with y'all. It probably started out genuine to where she was like, yo, she got a taste of the attention bug and got addicted to it. Where you have people saying, hey, how you doing? Blah, 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 speaking to her in the chats. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what type of shit she was on before she came to Kwame's channel and was talking. You know what I mean? Because they say she come from the Trucker Dude channel. I never watched him, so I don't know. You know what I mean? I can only go off of what I seen from her from first time seeing her. You know, first impressions or lasting impressions, as they say. So, I mean, it was just like, yo, who the fuck is this goddamn big ass Ford, ugly ass profile picture chick that just got so much to say? Now, a lot of shit wasn't even wrong. Like I said, I give credit where credit is due. If a motherfucker is saying something that I agree with, whether it's about the person that I like or not, I'll say they're right. You know what I'm saying? So some of the shit that she was saying about KB, or like some of the shit she was like calling out back then, I could agree with and be like, yeah, you right. You know what I mean? But right now, it ain't bad enough. And you know, just me being honest with y'all, because it's about who we like. It wasn't. I didn't deem it bad enough to make me villainize the man and be like, yo, I can't support him because of this. Because we're all human. Nobody's going to be perfect. We're all going to have flaws and faults in us as humans, period. You know what I'm saying? No matter how they portray themselves to be and all, none of that matters. You fucked up somehow. You know what I mean? So, a lot of shit sometimes we let rock. You know, y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you let that shit rock. But then when it gets to the point where it's like, yo, nigga, you on some bullshit. You straight out, flat out on some bullshit. I can't support that. I'm gonna have to let you know. You know what I'm saying? I love my sweet dark chocolate. What are you talking about, Cassandra? What the hell y'all talking about, man? I be trying to just talk my shit and not read the chat like that. Every so often the comments will throw me off. Like, huh? What the fuck is we talking about? Or is this women talk? Is this women talk right now? That's crazy because I ain't even got to look at this phone. I got this shit on my TV screen. But I don't know if it's concurrent. Let me see. I think it is. It said Sugar Bear, have you had any interaction with the lady? Oh, love you in here flirting. Shout out to Kingstone. Right, I see. How y'all can't have girl talk time on my live? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? Like, order in the chat. Order in the chat. This ain't girl talk time. What we got going on here? He said, I've been told she spoke on me, but I've never heard it. I troll her when she used to be in the chat. But she ain't want it. She want about that life, Sugar Bear. She want no chat warrior. Nah, we don't have no Queen Wabbit, Santino. It says Sugar Bear, your Queen Wabbit put me on time out the other night just because I told him he can never deal with me with rapid, vulgar obscenities. Absurdities. I said it wrong. Or did I say it right first time? Obscenity. I did, didn't I? See, that be that hot shit. Y'all ever question yourself? They say that's why they say you shouldn't question yourself. If you be right the first time and then you question yourself and then you be wrong the second time. Oh, that's what you call it. All right now, Santino. Remember I told you can troll me in my chat, but try not to troll anybody else in my chat. And obviously, I rock with Sugar Bear, so I'm not gonna be in here talking about Sugar Bear. So the rule is, because I fucks with you, because you've been cool, but you can troll me. I don't give a fuck. Like, you can troll me, you can talk shit about me, you can pick on me, you can do all of that on me, but not Sugar Bear or anybody else that's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Or preferably any content creator that I'm not talking about, which I'm not necessarily talking shit about anybody. I might talk my little, take my little jabs, but he says Sugar Bear, she had me blocked. All right, there's no Queen Wabbit. We got Mama Wabbit. Shout out to Real Time TV. That's Mama Wabbit right there. Oh, okay. All right. As long as you have a conversation, is he bothering you, Sugar Bear? Well, you a mod, ain't you, Sugar Bear? I ain't gonna lie. I give all my mods, if you're a mod in my chat, I give you free reigns to time somebody out if you feel like they're being too disrespectful to you. Now, most of my mods probably can handle trolling because they troll themselves. So, I mean, me personally, that's how I look at it. Because I'm not going to time you out. I'm not going to block you. Not any of that. Especially if you're not being super disrespectful. You can call me a name or something. I mean, if you want to crack a joke on me, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind. Or if you have an opinion about me, you can state it, and I'm not going to automatically time you out or block you because you got an opinion about me that I might not like. You know what I'm saying? If it's your opinion, it's your opinion. I can't tell you that you're wrong about your opinion. Say you good, Santino. But I think you got a mod stick. I can't see it with the y'all know I can't see it on. Oh yeah, you do. I'm tripping. So if anybody get to talking too crazy, which for the most part, man, shout out to my chat. Most people be respectful. I haven't had too many trolls come through and be disrespectful, which I try to be respectful myself. I can, talk shit and crack jokes and shit, but for the most part, I try to keep it, respectful. Now, I'm not going to go low. I'm not going to talk about your mother. I'm not going to talk about your children. I pretty much keep it on that person. If anybody in here know, when you see me in the chat, I'll keep it on that person. You know what I'm saying? Cracking jokes about them or a situation that they're in. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily trying to be malice and, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mrs. Troll. She swung back through. Yeah, I'm still alive. My ass is. I swear every time I be talking about, man, yeah, I'm gonna do this. It ain't gonna be that long, and then I end up going fucking shit for a minute. It's been 4 hours now, but I kind of like this shit though. I ain't even gonna lie. Just sitting back, chilling, talking. Cause believe it or not, well, I ain't say believe it or not, cause y'all don't know me, but I don't talk a lot in my everyday life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally can go hours and hours without saying a single word. I don't talk a whole lot. I might type. Y'all see me typing in the chats and shit, but I don't be talking a whole lot. But I used to talk a whole lot when I was a kid. But it was a lot of questions. So I would ask a lot of questions, and then I wanted to know the answers. So yeah, I talked a lot, but it was just asking a lot of questions. So people would be like, man, damn, you ask a lot of questions. And I'm like, yo, how you gonna know some shit if you don't ask no question? I ain't gonna know shit. Gotta ask to know. He said you can say it. Just because a person tells you that you can say anything to them, it shows the character of the person if they do say anything to them. Just because it's like, you like, all right, well, shit, I'm going to test it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to test it to see if I can push enough buttons to see if I can get the reaction that I'm looking for. Like, some people be crazy, man. I never forget this girl one time, like, cause she was like, damn, why it seem like you don't really get mad like that? Like, you seem like you always just cool, like you chilling, like you don't even be getting upset. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, so you know this girl actually tried to get me mad? Like, it was her goal. Like, she took it upon herself to say, you know what? I'm gonna try to get him mad because he doesn't seem like he gets mad like that. So let me do shit to piss him off. And then when I got mad, it's like, damn, you mad? Yeah, motherfucker, you got me mad. Shit. What was you expecting? You know what I mean? What, Levy? Y'all tell Real I've been rocking his ass right to left. Said you ready? He said, let's go. And Levy listening to some music right now. You even put some music on for you, Levy. Let me. Hold on, I got Levy. Look, I got something for you. And it's West Coast. Let me see what you like to think about this, Levy. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna have a music intermission. Just for Levy right here. Hold on. Let me see if I'm playing the right one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that music? Is it too loud? That's not too loud, is it? Go ahead and shake some, Levy. I'm just fucking with you that. To me though, that beat got kind of like a it got like a West Coast vibe to it. It's a beat one of my homeboys made. Shout out to Cassandra. Me too. That's me. I don't need no wrench in nobody's chat. If I'm gonna come through and support you, I'm gonna come through and support you regardless, with or without a damn wrench. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you said it was your volume. Yeah, I didn't want to have it too loud. I'm just letting it rock out for a little bit. I'm gonna turn it back off. Like I said, I got a few beats in this joint. That one of my homeboys made. I know it ain't no copyright on it, so I know I can play that shit. Ain't no words. It's just nothing but the music. You said it's low. Good for you? Okay, cool. I saw that shit made me want to freestyle though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit go hard. Or maybe it's just me where I hear that West Coast vibe on it. Like, think that's what he was going for. But he be making like, I mean, he's predominantly a hip hop producer, but he makes like different type of beats. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I don't know, y'all probably won't like this one, but he made this beat. Like this shit, he made weird shit. You see how this sounds different? Like, what? But he made all different types of type of music. You know? You say you still can hear me clear? Cool. Oh, you say you ratchet wabbit. Oh, you heard this in the club before? I thought he made this shit. Damn, I might need not play this. This might be copyrighted. I need to get this shit to Red. It don't sound like something Red to play. Hit me up, Red. Hit me in the Enterprise, Red. I'll send you this track. Oh, you say me? He made a club song. Yeah, tell me this don't sound like something that Red would play on her joint, right? On my trip. I can hear Red playing this on her live. Yeah, she could be, yo. I ain't even know, yo, bro, it's been so long. Y'all, I didn't even know this was a whole track he had put on it. Okay. It do like club song though, right? Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit my nigga up and be like, yo, bruh. Damn, man, I need to catch right, that's what I'm thinking, Jenny. That's what I hear when I'm hearing it, yo. It's like I hear Rail. Like, yo, this should be on Rail Live. Like, she should be playing this. Sugar Bear. They be into it too. Be double fist pumping. He says EDM vibes. Alright, so that's enough. I think it's replaying itself. This shit is on that shit is on loop. That shit is on loop. I think the whole song already done played. We're gonna stop that. But then I think it was this one I didn't like. Oh no, this is that laid back beat one. Where it's like, yo, this right here. That's like some old, like some 90s hip hop type beat. This to me a freestyle beat. This, yo, hit me up, Pro 901. If you see this, which you probably won't this part of the live, but I don't know. I think y'all will want this beat. This is a good battle beat in my opinion. Sounds like boom bap, right? but it's a hard, like, boom bap beats were the perfect beats for battles. When you rapping on beat, like I could just start spitting something right now and that shit right now. Even if you ain't no rapper, right? Even if you ain't no rapper, you become like yeah. Sound like I'm about to rap, right? Sound like I'm about to go in and shit, right? Yeah. Yeah. You be like, yo, that nigga about to spit some fire. I ain't about to say shit. Right, Jenny. So this is boom bap. What they mean by, like, the beat is like with the snares. You hear, like, it got more snares in it. It's not when you think of like trap music, right? It's more bassier, like a more of a deep bass line and like a more boomier bass line beat versus boom bap, where it's like you hear the drums, like the snare drums in it. Got like a kick drum. Like boom bap is more of like kick drums, snare drums, you know what I'm saying? Nah, he ain't doing no justice. And look, I ain't even want to tell him, but I want to tell him, like, look, I'm nowhere near as nice as well, this is my opinion. I don't feel like I'm as nice as Road Rich. And I wanted to tell MC Nemesis, nigga, I think I'm a better rapper than you. like I know he's nicer than you, and I'm not even nice as him, but I know I'm nicer than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't even rap. Alright, let me turn it down, y'all. I like the other one, though. It's kind of chill. If I turn it, how this right here? If I put this right here on, but turn the volume a little lower. Let's see. What about right there? Is that too loud? Like, can y'all hear me? And I'm still like clear. I'm not talking under the music. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over the music. Because you want to be over the music, not under the music, right? That makes sense? If you was like in broadcasting, you want to be over the music, not under the music. So that sounds good. Said roll your guy, you know how to mess with their ass. They all put him on the, yeah. Shout out to Roll Rich. That's my dude right there. Shout out to all the wabbits, man. Shout out to 901. Shit. Matter of fact, that's what I'm about to do right now. Cause I feel like I be forgetting to shout out certain people that I rocks with. So right now is going to be a time where I'm just literally going to shout out the people that, you know what I'm saying, I got respect for, that I fucks with. You know what I mean? Shout out to Sis. Shout out to Roll With. Roll Rich. Shout out to Real Time TV. Shout out to Pro 901. Shout out to Leticia, Third Eye POV. Y'all go sub up. She supposed to be going live. If she needs to start going live more. Because she definitely would be monetized quicker than she think. You know what I mean? She go ahead and start going live. Shout out to her. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to all the wabbits in the chat. Lovey, Sugar Bear, Mrs. Troll. You know what? I'll tell you that because I'm not going to call anybody a wabbit. You can't put that on anybody. I don't think. But we all know who would be considered as a wabbit, because you know who can say that and it's valid, and then who can say that and you be looking at them like, how the fuck is you a wabbit? Like, how are you a wabbit? Like, you can't be claiming that. You know what I'm saying? You false claiming. You said you preference your talking point with my opinion. That's very nice of you. You mean that? Because that's what it is, though, Santino. I'm just being honest. It's my opinion. It's nobody else's. I can't speak for anybody else. I can only speak for me. And like I said, if I'm speaking and I'm not being factual and I don't know any of the facts, then I can only say my opinion. And even sometimes, even with dealing with facts, you can still only say your opinion, unless it's just something that's indisputable. You can't question it. It can't be questioned because it's been proven to be true. Then I won't say my opinion because I know for a fact that shit is fucking true. So it's like, ain't no way a person can say they gonna sue me over it. They gonna do this because no, it's true. So yeah. But for the most part, we all on YouTube. We all just giving our opinions about things. Some people think their opinions are facts, and I think that's where the problem comes in at, when we start to think that our opinion is actual facts. Nah. It could be based off of facts. Some of it could be factual in what your opinion is, but unless everything that you're saying is fact, then it still is only going to be an opinion. Unless everything that you're saying is fact, then it's just truth. You're just speaking straight truth. There's no opinion to it. You know what I mean? But then again, like I said, everybody got an opinion. You don't have to respect it. You know, motherfuckers be thinking that you can make them respect your opinion. Like, you gonna respect mine, like brown skin ugly. You remember that? You remember when she first fell out with Skinny? And she on that shit talking about, oh, that nigga respect me. He gon' respect me. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he disrespect them other bitches. He don't fuck them other bitches like that. But he respect me. That nigga don't give a fuck about you, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, yo, she is the definition of delusional. Because why would you think he gives a fuck about you to the point where he won't talk shit about you like he do everybody the fuck else? You know what I'm saying? If you piss him the fuck off. He respect me. No, he don't. He don't respect you. She thought he respect her like them white boys. And shit. You let Skinny tell he don't respect them white boys either. He like, you fuck them niggas too. If we can't get no money together, fuck you. Shout out to Skinny. That's real shit though, right? If you can't, you like, I can't get no money with you, fuck you. Shit. Fuck you, white, green, black, purple, orange, yellow, goddamn turquoise. You could be aqua blue. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. Can't make no money, you gotta go. And then, I don't know, man. I be feeling like I might be a scratch record and I'm talking about the same shit. But I don't feel like I don't feel like I said this before. Where I was like, yo, how dumb can brown skin ugly be to where you know you're wrong, but you gonna stand on that wrong to the point where you get ousted and motherfuckers talking shit about you because you don't want to come off that wrong. Like you so stuck on that wrong, even though you're not right, and you can't be right in that situation at all. And shout out to Rainy, where the fuck she at. She was wrong in that situation too, because I just couldn't agree. I still was gonna support her, even after I felt like, because I'm not the type of person, just because I disagree with something that you say, and I might tell you that I disagree with what you say, I'm going to stop supporting you. I'm just letting you know that I disagree with it, and I'm telling you my opinion. It's just my opinion, and then we can keep it moving. But then if you straight try to basically dismiss my opinion about it and tell, or even better yet, it's worse, to come at me and tell me, or like, I guess be belittling me, or automatically, so you treat me like a troll. Now I could be somebody that's been supporting you, but now you're treating me like a troll because I'm telling you an opinion that you don't like because it's not agreeing with how you're feeling right now. And I'm talking about the Rainy situation, because it was like, yo, I didn't stop supporting her because she felt like TY wasn't in the wrong or whatever the fuck she said, and I'm like, that nigga's a clown. That nigga was dead fucking wrong. Blah blah blah. Like, I just disagreed. But we just had a disagreement, and that's what it is, and we keep it moving. But as soon as I disagree with her, like on some shit where it's like, cause she was disagreeing with us basically, because the majority of us were saying like, yeah, nah, that was some sucker shit. That nigga could have stood up. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he went down there and doing some sucker shit, man. Like, he didn't stand on nothing. Like, that nigga talking about, well, they like, well, at least he went down there. He had the balls to fly down. And I'm like, man, what the fuck is that? That's nothing. You flew to a goddamn state, and you supposed to get so much respect for that. Hold up, y'all. I gotta change this mic right quick, so y'all might not be able to hear me. Give me 1 second, cause this phone about to go dead. Shit, I'm muting myself. Hold on. Okay, y'all still should be able to hear me. But y'all might need to change the music because I had to switch this mic. I might turn it down a little bit. Shit. Hold up. Struggle streaming. Alright, it's super low. I know it's low to y'all. Like, I know y'all still can hear me, but the music probably is super low and shit. So you seem to be a smart man. Well, I can be stupid. I've made some stupid decisions. I try to do the smart things. I would never be claimed like, I'm so smart. Because you know how people put that on themselves, and then they don't even be as smart as they think they are. They really be stupid. So I don't really try to be like, oh, I'm so smart. I know I'm not stupid. I do know that. I ain't gonna say that. I can be slow. I can have slow moments, and then I try to catch myself and not be too slow for too long. So, she arguing with the voices in her head. Yeah, she might be a schizo, y'all. On some real shit, not even trying to be funny. Cause I be joking, talking about her Tourette's. I don't know who y'all talking about, but I'm talking about brown skin ugly. You know what I mean? I be trying to crack. I ain't say try. I be cracking jokes about Tourette's, all these facial, TKJ slow. Nah, I ain't talking about him. Fuck him too, but I'm talking about brown skin ugly. Yeah, she got some issues going on with her. Cause you asking me, I don't know anything about CKJ, Santino, to answer your question. But fuck him though, cause he blocked me. I don't even know the nigga. Like I don't have no problem with him. I don't know him. You know what I mean? And I noticed he blocked me because I'm like, okay, he in the chat. People, I done seen people speaking to him in the chat. Then I'm hearing that he's a mod in Moonlight chat, but I can't see the nigga. So I'm like, well, damn, he must got me blocked. Cause I don't, I ain't block him. I don't know the nigga. I don't know you. If I don't know you and you ain't never really said nothing to me directly, what the fuck am I gonna block? To me, that's some hoe shit. Like to me, that's like the craziest shit ever. To block a motherfucker, cause you don't want to see. That's like how your girl will block you on social media because y'all broke up, and she don't want to see you when you on your page, and you might be having comments, and other women are speaking to you, or she's seeing other women saying something to you, and then what you saying back to them, so she blocks you because she don't want to see you on that at all. You know what I mean? So that's the type of shit when motherfuckers do that on here. It's like, well, why would you block me? I never say anything to you. So that means you just, whatever it is I'm saying is bothering you that much to where you like, I'm gonna block him. I don't even want to see him. And you don't even know him. That's crazy. I don't never block trolls. Never. Especially if they ain't trolling me. What sense does that make, y'all? I'm gonna block a motherfucker that ain't even trolling me. Like, I don't like what they said. It's just so distasteful. Block, 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 block. That's Gina, right? Gina be on the other end of her phone, y'all. This Gina on the other end of her phone. She be strolling the chat like this. She be looking at the chat. And she be like, what the fuck is my block? Y'all know this motherfucker didn't block. Oh, you got jokes, motherfucker. Block. And then try to roast you after she blocks you. But she'll try to be subliminal with her roasting of you. I wanted to see what she said. I never seen her say anything to me directly, y'all. But one day, when Sis was live, right? I think this is the day she blocked me. You know what I'm saying? We in the chat. I've been there, doing my troll, getting my troll on, as I do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trolling, and then she blocked me, right? And then I didn't realize she had blocked me yet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trolling, and then Sis like, "God damn, you know that is what you do? What you do to Regina? Why you like Regina? Why you talking about that?" I'm like, "What she say?" She had already blocked me, so she blocked me and then started talking shit. And I'm like, "Why would you block me? And then why wouldn't you talk shit? Let me see you talk shit, then block me after you let me see you talk shit." You see what I'm saying? That makes sense to me. If you gonna block me, I wouldn't have blocked her at all. You know what I mean? Like I would have. If I'm gonna troll you, I ain't gonna block you. That don't even make sense. Like, yo, that's. Then again, we talking about Regina, and she just doesn't make sense because you don't block a motherfucker then troll them. You troll them, and you don't block them so they can see you. Now, eventually, the goal would be to troll them enough to where they block you because you getting on their fucking nerves, and they like, "God damn, man, this motherfucker getting on my nerves. Let me go ahead and block them." They trolling the shit out of me. I don't mind getting blocked that way. But when I get blocked and I'm not even trolling that person, like, what the fuck is you doing, my nigga? Why are you blocking me? I ain't say shit to you. He's not the only one. I ain't gonna call no other names out because I ain't trying to start no beefs. But it's a couple other subscribers, not even content creators, y'all. It's other subscribers that be blocking me that I ain't never said nothing to out of the way. You know what I mean? I never said no joke about or never said nothing to, you know what I mean? We might have differences of opinions about things, but hey, that's life, you know what I'm saying? You said that's all I said, and he went on a rant that makes me laugh so hard when I think of it. Who? Oh, you talking about, Santino? Oh, you call Sis Queen Wabbit. Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to play on that. King Wabbit. No, he's not the King Wabbit. He's the Queen Wabbit. Yeah, I know, Mrs. Troll. Because I was going to end my joint. I thought he was going live at 2. Well, he changed the time. I was like, damn. He probably said, fuck it, I need some more sleep. Or, got busy doing something else. It's like, shit. Or he could be somewhere in another live. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Shit. New York is city never sleep. That's what people don't realize. And they'll be like, who has time to do this, do that, and that thing? You've never lived in New York. You've never been in New York, I guess. Or, well, I ain't gonna say you have to live there, but if you've been there and you visited there, then you know shit is going on 24/7. Like, it ain't just how in the southern states where we have like majority of everything is going on in the daytime, so almost work is getting done in the daytime, and then you might have some company or some jobs is third shift, but you have certain areas where everything fucking closed down, like no stores are open, none of that. You see what I'm saying? But in New York, business be going on as usual 24/7. It's just you have peak hours where you might have a lot more going on between the hours of 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. or whatever, but shit is going on all the time. So, you know what I mean? You can go to sleep in the daytime and then wake up at 8, 9 o'clock at night and get your day. It's like a third shift job. But if you out doing shit, I don't know, it is different out there. Sounds like any major, but it's a little different in New York, which I guess is around the same. I've been to a lot of cities, Mrs. Troll, so I guess it's the same. Because I want to say, but some cities slow down a whole lot more. You don't see, it's hard to explain, Mrs. Troll, where it's like I think you know what I mean though when I say it slows down. Like, yeah, it's the metropolitan city. What's up, Holly favorite? Hey, Holly, was that you the other day? Was that you the other day you hit the link and it wasn't connecting? I just want to make sure it was you and want nobody trying to impersonate you, because I didn't hear you and it just said I seen Holly in a K, and I was like, damn, I hope that's not somebody trying to impersonate her. It might not just been connecting. It's on go 24/7. See, every city not like that, Mrs. Troll. And I've been to the majority of which most of them are. When you get to those large metropolitan cities, then it's going to be stuff going on pretty much 24/7. It's never really going to sleep. But some cities where it slows down tremendously. You see what I'm saying? Like, it might be a few places here and there that's 24 hours open and a couple businesses maintaining business, but a lot of businesses close down shop because they have a certain, business hour or whatever. But in New York, it's like business goes on 24/7. Like, you got deliveries going on around the clock. You got, just everything going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything open. Like, shit ain't closed. Like, that's like missing money. That's why majority of them stay open. What's not true, Cassandra? Correct me. I'm sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. What's not true? Said New York is his own country. Fact. Well, Cassandra, she's from New York too, I think, so she would know. So she tell me if I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I mean, this is my experience, being in New York. But you know what? I should correct myself. I want to say New York City, because it is a whole state. So if you're speaking on, see, I didn't know. Bars close at 2 a.m. Has it always been like that? It ain't always been like that, right? But I want to clarify myself. When I'm talking about like 24/7, that is the metropolitan city area of New York City, not the state as a whole, because New York has upstate and it has a countryside, it has the mountains and all of that shit. It don't shit be going on in some of those places in New York. So everything else is after hours, yes. How long it been like that? Because I didn't know. Because the time I was in New York, bars was open. Like, them shits was open after 2, or maybe it was after hour spots. Then maybe. So you live in New York. You live in the city part. Because it is a difference. I mean, it's a whole state. People you forgetting sometimes that it's a whole fucking state. Like, it's more to New York than just New York City. You know what I mean? It's actually a beautiful state. You know what I'm saying? I got a beautiful mountainside. I had to do some work up in upper state New York, like out towards like Buffalo area. And I've been to Buffalo. You know what I'm saying? It get cold out there, motherfucker. Shit, it get cold in New York City. But the mountain part of New York is nice, I will say. And I actually had to drive through, like, you know what I mean, little towns and shit. It's all up in the it's nice scenery. Shout out to Holly Favorite. Appreciate you coming through. So what y'all doing? What y'all want to talk about? Let me stop. What y'all want to talk about? I'm supposed to be the one talking about this shit, right? Like, nigga, you talk about it. What you got to talk about, nigga? I don't know. We rocking out, y'all. Right. Shout out to Draco. We rocking out, y'all. What y'all want to talk about? I supposed to be coming up with the ideas and shit, right? Nigga. I be forgetting. Hey, look, it's so crazy. I can't see my title in this live. Like, you gotta go to YouTube to see your fucking YouTube title. And my slow self be forgetting what the fuck I put in the title. So it's like, what do I supposed to be talking about again? Oh shit. Shout out to Uncle L. Salute Uncle L. Appreciate you coming through. We rocking out. Rocking out for a little bit. I'm just chilling. Chilling with y'all. Some of y'all third shift. Shit, we chilling. No liquor stores after 12 p.m. Yeah, I do remember that. The liquor stores closed and shit. But I thought like the bars and shit, or I guess it is like after hours if you know where to go or whatever, because I need to get my watch time up, Draco. Because it's crazy, because that'd be like one less thing you gotta worry about if you fuck around and do get monetized or eligible to get monetized. Like, you know how if you fuck around and get like the right amount of subscribers, what is it, 500, you gotta have at least 500. But yeah, I'm so far from the watch hours, because it's like, yo, what would be the point of getting to 500? Well, it could help you get to your 500. You doing long lives. That's why I said shout out to Sis, because people be trying to clown him and talk to you, oh, he doing them long ass lives. Okay, sometimes it helps, my nigga, because you could fuck around and gain 10, 20, 30 fucking subs in one sitting, in one live, and you done got all of these watch hours, because you'll have certain people that'll watch a lot of it. They might not watch all of it. I know me, I can only speak for me. I won't sit there and watch the whole 10 hours consecutively, but I might watch a few hours of it, might fall asleep or do something else, go back, watch a few more hours, and then sometimes I go back and watch a replay on some of the stuff that I missed, because I know the timestamps of where I might have caught. And then sometimes I'm like, damn, I missed that part. Let me go catch the replay and watch. It's just that certain part. So I'm still giving them more watch time. You see what I'm saying? Smart. People can hate on it all they want. And you know what? Me as a spectator, it's just somebody on the outside looking in, I even looked at it like, damn, why the fuck are they hating on this nigga? I wasn't no content creator, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't no hater. And I'm like, you said, you know, oh shit, hey yo, Cassandra got that money, y'all. Let me stop. She a married woman. But yeah, Cassandra, you got money. If you in Manhattan, I already know. Ain't nobody broke living in Manhattan. You can't even convince me anybody fucking broke living in Manhattan. And if they are, they asking you for money on the corner. Like they ain't saying they stay in Manhattan. And I doubt Cassandra is, you know, on the streets. In Manhattan, you gotta have some money to live in Manhattan, bro. I swear. I couldn't do it. I couldn't stay in Manhattan. Well, I could if I had the bread like that. I ain't gonna lie. It's different in Manhattan, right? A lot of my work was in Midtown. Midtown straight though. It's still high as fuck. But I guess it ain't as high as Uptown or downtown Manhattan. I guess I don't know. It's all the same. Let me shut up. I ain't no New Yorker. I don't know. But yeah, shout out to New York. What the fuck? Hey, yo, you know, motherfucker when they lose their lighter and shit, it be patting their chest like, I ain't got no fucking lighter up there. Yeah, motherfucker, give me that light. Shit, I got my lighter somewhere. What the fuck I did with it? I really did lose my fucking lighter though, y'all. I swear I did. I really lost. So how y'all think this shit gonna play out? How y'all think this shit gonna play out? What I'm asking is, as far as this YouTube shit go, right? How do y'all think this whole situation with, I don't know, just everything, like, cause you know everything comes to a head. You know what I'm saying? So I think I don't know. I'm curious though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, how is this shit gonna play out? What the? Oh, god damn. Shit right there the whole time. I don't go on subways since I retired. That's true. You don't go on the subways. Yeah, you gotta be careful with them subways. Oh, y'all ain't talking about New York life. Hey, look. I remember when I used to catch the subway, Cassandra. I used to always keep my wallet in my inside coat pocket, but I always kept my shit zipped up. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know it's pickpocketers in New York, and when you on them trains, and you know what I mean, you elbow to elbow, motherfuckers will pickpocket you and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I used to always keep my shit in there, so I ain't get got. YouTube sick of people going to court, but they saying they gonna make it so that people probably be doing more soon. I mean, who was it? Was it you, Jenny, that you was like, come on, Santino. Garrett is not a wabbit and will never be a wabbit. You know what I mean? And to be honest, even though I'm not no fucking how can I say it? I'm not no Arthurian. How you have something? I'm tripping. I don't have the authority. Okay, just say that I don't have the authority to deem anyone to be a wabbit or not a wabbit. But I can almost guarantee you, Sis would be like, no. Garrick or wabbit, no. And if you did a vote amongst other wabbits, they're gonna be like, no. He can't be no wabbit. He ain't wabbit material. He's not wabbit material. Because for one, you don't see wabbits going around jumping on people's panels crying and shit. Well, I don't. Maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't see wabbits going around on motherfuckers' panels crying. Wabrick. Wabrick Chavis. That nigga's a goddamn Pharma. I be wondering how the fuck, like, what the fuck are they doing their recruiting at? Like, so it's Yagrick. Who is Yagrick? And then you said Jenny. What are you talking about? Oh, you said, Santino, maybe you should find some other chat than Sis to be in then. Yeah, hey, that's a good question though, Santino. I always wanted to ask, like, certain trolls, right? Like, if you don't like a content creator, I don't know, because I mean, I can't really remember certain stuff that you be saying this is. But I'm talking about the ones that go into the chats and they try to be derogatory towards the content creator, saying, you know, they might be calling them names or saying they look like a certain thing or whatever the case may be. So it's like, why? It's like, do you get a kick out of? You say, bro, I like this. See, yeah, most of them, the trolls do, which is different type of trolls. Where some of the trolls even, it's like, cause oh my god, not calling you a hater, Santino, but it's almost like haters. They only hate because they like you and they don't want to like you. So I'm saying, I mean, shout out to you. You tell me, not saying you like them like that. We already know. I ain't gonna try to take your words and twist them. I know what you mean by you don't have no problem with them. You know what I'm saying? As far as like, you know, but you feel as if you have to call it down the middle and not be biased. So if it's a certain thing about them that you feel like, or other people might feel like wouldn't be considered as positive, you still gonna say it. You still gonna speak it. You know what I mean? But see, that's where it gets kind of confusing, because it's like, if you don't say anything positive and all you're saying is negative shit, then it would just seem as if you're just being a negative troll. Like, you're just being a straight troll that you don't like the content creator. So it's like, damn, it had a person asking, why would you even keep coming to this chat? Why would you listen to this for hours on end if it's something that you don't like? Cause see, I'm just being honest, I don't fuck with KB no more, so I don't go to his channel and just sit there and listen to his shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't just sit there and ghost watch and listen and be hating in the background, like, man, listen to this bitch ass nigga. Like, what the fuck? That would make me, I would be weird as fuck for that. Like, to go listen to somebody, or even if I was in the chat typing, like, I'm going to type and just make and just basically cause wanting a reaction, trying to get the attention of the content creator to get them to say, because you know they're going to see it eventually. I'm giving Sis many compliments. Which is, well, like I said, I'm not sitting here saying you got to compliment a person also. All I'm saying is, if you're going to call out the negative, you have to call out the positive. And not necessarily meaning you have to give them a compliment or you have to be disrespectful, because even though you could be calling out something that we perceive as negative, but you don't have to do it in a disrespectful way. You just have a different opinion about something, or you see a person a certain way. He said, I'm gonna be traveling for 28 hours straight. I got 20 hours left. I just pay attention. I feel your vote is no. No. Well, hold up, Santino. I just seen your comment. When it comes, hold up. When it comes to KB, he speaks like it's a matter of fact. I'm just saying it's not. What are you talking about though? Like, when you say what he's saying about him is matter of fact, but it's not, what are you referring to? That is disrespectful, Santino. Because clearly he's a man. So being that he's a man, and for you to call him, that's why I can't completely disagree with what's his face, Garrick, on feeling how it's disrespectful for these women. to call him, you know, Yag, and but that's how he presents himself, and that's how he comes off. So you can't blame someone for their opinion about you if that's how you come off to them. You see what I'm saying? But um his house, his bitches, his money, everything, but he doesn't know. It's just his opinion, but he presents it as a matter of fact. I don't know. I can't say I agree with that because I don't hear him saying like, well, it's certain things, Santino, you can't deny, man. We just know. We just know. We just know. Of course, we don't know exactly how much money that he has, but we do know for a fact, Santino. I can say this with the fact. I'm sorry. You might not like it, but it's just still a fact that he's not good with money. Because if he was good with money, why would he lose 17 million to Marilyn Lynch? Why is he not? That's a terrible excuse to say, oh well, I just rather be down here with my people, which nothing wrong with that, you know. Hey, represent your peoples and all that. What we mean is, Santino, do you listen to KB? Like, how long have you been supporting Kwame Brown? If you do, I'm not saying you do. It just seems as if you're kind of defending him because you're saying Sis is being matter of fact. Like, oh, you don't know. He's just saying this. This is opinion. It's matter of fact. It's not matter of fact. So you feel the need to point that out to Sis in his live. Do you have his account number? Who account? No, listen. You missing the point, Santino. It's not if you have his account number. I never said I know that he has 100,000, a million. He got $2. I don't know how much money he has in his bank account. I would never ever say I know how much money he got in his bank account, but I know for a fact he don't have 66 million. No, I don't have his bank account number, but I would bet everything in my bank account he ain't got $66 million, and I bet you I win. I'll put everything in my. You want to bet? Let's bet, Santino. I promise you. If you want to bet, I'll send a screenshot of my bank account. You let me see your bank account. We can bet them up against each other. And I bet you I take all big bank take little bank. Let me stop. But yeah, I would win because he ain't got $66 million. Not say I don't know how many. He could be still a millionaire. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is certain things about what he done that we can see. We can see. Like, come on, bro. Like, you ever heard of the eye test? You go off of the eye test and what you can see. Now, it's going to be things that you don't know. There's going to be unseen, you know what I mean? All that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. But you can go off of the eye test. And a lot of times, some of the things that you be seeing from the eyes is correct. And it is what it is. It ain't no facade. Like, yo, you seeing what it is. And you be thinking, oh, no, you still don't really know. It could be, you know, different. Like, nah. It is. It's what you thought it was. They ain't never happened to you, Santino? I don't know if you were, He said, I'm black. I don't like the eye test. I was going to say, cause I really don't know if you're a male or female, but either way, so I don't believe he's in purpose. People probably say he is. People learn from their mistakes when it comes to finances. Remember, he is in pensions at 10 years after he retires from You've been watching him long enough. You know he's a hypocrite. He contradicts himself a lot. He does. Well, if I put my finances up against his, then I would be considered as broke. You get what I'm saying? So, if you look at that logic, well, from my logic that I'm going off of, Cassandra, he would be considered as broke to someone that's in a larger tax bracket than him. Now, you know, I'm like you. I'm with you on that. He's not broke to me because I know he has more money than me, which I kind of consider myself, you know, not broke, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I could be better. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could be better. But yeah, I wouldn't say he's broke, but I don't know his finances. So for me to say that would be more matter of fact to say, oh, he's not broke, because I don't know. So I would say this: we know that I only go off of facts when it comes to that. We know that he went to the NBA. We know he had NBA contracts. I know they get paid by game. They don't get all the lump sum. So when people hear 66 million, it fucks their head up, because then they like, oh damn, he had 66 million. And this nigga went through 66 million. He didn't have 66 million, because at no point did he ever acquire and have 66 million at one time. You see what I'm saying? He got cut checks over time, and then taxes get took out. Well, if you want to pay his taxes, you're going to deduct your taxes from your checks that you're getting, and then you have to include any loans that you might have accumulated before you even get your check. So then you have to pay back these loans. So if you've been spending money, like me, I don't claim to be the smartest, but I know a lot. You see what I'm saying? Like I can break it all the way down to where it might seem like I'm trying to be matter of fact, and I'm actually is, because the shit is still going to be true. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't dispute Santino that he was getting paid game by game. He wasn't getting lump sums. I mean, it would seem like it to us, because if you're getting a check for 50,000 or 30,000, shit, that's more money than a lot of people seen in their life. You get what I'm saying? At one time. But how much of that money do you have to kick? Man, look, Santino, Cassandra, y'all can't be so sure that man is not broke because of what you're looking at. It could be a facade. You see a big house. He brags about his cars being paid for. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Your truck paid for, your car paid for, all of this, your house is paid for. But you still have taxes that you have to pay. You still have a light bill that you have to pay. You still have insurance that you have to pay. All of this shit is going to add up. And if you don't have a lot of income coming in, like you did when you accumulated this stuff, when you were making $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 checks at a time, but you don't have that coming in no more. And even though your stuff is paid for, you're still broke, my nigga. Now, what would consider him not to be broke is that he has an asset. Assets create wealth. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have enough assets, you have the wealth. But if you haven't gotten the equity from your asset, then it's just an asset. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's still you still got it. You ain't necessarily broke, but with actual money and income, you're kind of broke. And that's why I was saying earlier, Cassandra, I compare it to someone that's in a larger tax bracket than him. So far, I got her camera on. She on camera right now. I don't do reactions. I should start doing reactions, right? But me personally, I don't want to play anybody else's content. And shout out to everybody that do. Shout out to Lovey too. Lovey, you don't really be playing nobody else's content. You get up there, you do your thing, and it's just Lovey. You gonna give them Lovey. Yeah, you might play some music and shit like that, but you don't play anybody else's content as far as like videos, or you know what I'm saying. He can live comfortable, but no more than that. True. I don't think so neither, Jenny. I think he probably. I don't even know about comfortable. I don't even know if he's living comfortable. I think he's getting by like the rest of us, and that's why he puts. You know what, Jenny? I think that's why he put himself in with the people, because he's getting by like a lot of other people. You see what I'm saying? And then when he did go viral on YouTube, oh, that was the best 2 weeks of his life. That was the best week, because now you can come up. Now you about to start creating a income from YouTube. Look how much is he doing YouTube now. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Santina, I observed. I've been observing since the beginning. It was a time where I didn't comment. I didn't comment in Kwami's chat. Like, I sat back and observed, you know what I'm saying? And I felt like it, I felt like he had the potential to be somebody that could take the opportunity that he was given the second time, because he didn't take advantage of the first time, and that he could do the second time, he could do better with it. But I ended up being proven wrong, but whatever. It happens. It happens. Bro, he's a man like you and I. That a fact, I can tell you if he's got more money than me or not, because I don't know his bank account number. True. Now, like I said, you're right, Santino, because it kind of goes what I was saying was like, I don't know his bank account, but I do know that his living situation is more expensive than mine. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if I could. I don't know, because his house is paid for, so you're right. I mean, he could be just as broke as me, as far as like not being a millionaire no more, or he could be a thousandaire like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows? Shit, I don't know. Either way, I think he has more money. I could be wrong. That is just my opinion. I'm not gonna say that's a matter of fact. That's just my opinion. I think he has more money than me, which doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't make him any better or any worse than me. He just got more money than me. But he thinks he's better than people because he has more money. And then he tries to play it off as if, well, I'm just like y'all. I ain't no different. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, nigga, I ain't falling for that bullshit, my nigga. He projects a lot. He calls people narcissists and all of that shit. And he's the biggest one. It's like, bro, a person can have an opinion and he'll tell you that you're wrong about your opinion. Like, my nigga, you do know it was an opinion, right? They'll tell you you're wrong about your opinion, about them. I can't tell nobody that they're wrong about their opinion about me. I can only say, well, you know what, that's your, and then depending on what it is, I can say I disagree, but I can't tell you that you're wrong. Y'all see the difference? I can be like, man, I disagree with that. But I can't be like, man, you wrong about your opinion. You just so wrong about that. Like, what? Like, no. I just disagree with it. That's it. But motherfuckers be quick to tell you that you wrong, and then they get into arguments and all of this shit about, their opinions. And I'm like, yo, y'all are talking about opinions right now. Y'all not even talking about facts. if you're talking about facts and y'all trying to dispute facts, then somebody's fucking lying, because both of them can't be facts. If you're talking about the same thing and y'all both saying something different and y'all both saying it's both facts, one of them is a lie. You know what I mean? Like, come on. But if both of y'all got opinions about something, it can be different. It don't have to be the same, and neither one of y'all got to be wrong. Both of y'all probably gonna think y'all right, but neither one of y'all got to be wrong. You see what I'm saying? But you can't argue really with facts. If we're talking about the same thing, somebody's lying. Somebody making up a fact. Shout out to the chat. We rocking out, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I've been rocking out for a little while with your boy. So that's the only problem I have. Opinions are cool. I gotta get better. I don't be putting people messages up on the thing. But I see how people be forgetting to take it off. Because when you click on it, like I can click on it like right there, and then fuck around, start talking, and forget I done left your comment up there on the goddamn thing for the longest. But he said that's the only problem I have. Opinions are cool, and you can think whatever you want. Just don't push it as a matter of fact. Now, and I know you saying that was your problem with Sis, is the way that he was being matter of fact of Kwame Brown's finances, and I don't know. I ain't even trying to be biased, but I really, really honestly sitting here thinking like, damn, do he be talking about his money and all of this shit? Because what some of the stuff he said, Santino, just be honest, it's fact. Did Merrill Lynch or not get him out of like 16, 17 minutes? He said it out of his own mouth. KB said it out of his own mouth. He said what now? I'm confused now. Brother, I will come back. That's a fact. His bitches don't like him. His car is shit. Oh, okay. You're saying stuff that he done said that you feel like he shouldn't be saying if he doesn't know it to be fact. It's only his opinion. But he's stating his opinion as if it's matter of fact. Because you said... his bitches don't like him. Well, it is a lot of opinion. Now, saying he's broke is an opinion. His car is shit is an opinion. But his car is shit, though. I mean, but that's my opinion from what I've seen. His car is shit. Like, I seen that truck. That truck dirty as a motherfucker on the inside. QR sucked his ass. Oh, he never said that as a matter of fact. It's nobody's business, in my opinion. Well, nah, it is, Cassandra. It is. See, look. Once you get up here and you start saying, I'm gonna give back to the community. I'm gonna do things for children, and you take donations for that. Oh, it's everybody. It's people's business, especially the people that actually donated and gave money. So when you start saying you're gonna have a shoe drive, like I said, I couldn't even knock Johnny Blaze. Shout out to Johnny Blaze too, for being upset to wanting to know exactly where did my money go, because I'm supporting something and I'm thinking this. And we all know he even admitted he was trying to get his channel popping. He did it. You know, I'm not knocking Johnny for that. We can't hold him to the fire for something he did a minute ago and all that shit. What I'm saying is, it's people's business, Cassandra. Now if you come on here and you ain't asked nobody really for nothing, you ain't up here saying, look, I'm about to do this giveaway, and I need the people to help me to give back to such and such and do this, that, and the third. It's nobody's business what your finances are, because you're not saying that you're going to do a certain thing with the money. You get what I'm saying? But as soon as you get up here and start saying what you're going to do with the money and you're going to donate to this and that, people going to be like, yo, what the fuck going on, my nigga? I donated to you. Where did my money go? So now it's kind of inquiring about your finances to say, okay, are you trying to get us out of our money because you're broke? Nobody should. Yeah, right. Nobody showing anything. That's true. But what I mean is, they would want to see some type of receipt on did you go through what you said. And then look, KB had nerve to brag about the fact that he didn't even cash a lot of those donations that he was getting for the shoe drive, but he didn't send that money back. Think about that now. Think any KB supporters that's still in here right now. Think about that fact right there. That he didn't even send that money back to the people that sent it. He kept it. Why did he keep it? If he don't need money and he's well off on his own, why would you keep donation money? And then you only did that one drive, and then you didn't even use that money because you actually got a sponsorship to give you a lot of the shoes that you didn't even have to pay for, and you still had people donating to you. What does that say about him? And me, I've donated to his like, I gotta give me something to drink. I got that throat. Give me 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm sorry. I gotta go do something real quick. Get me something to drink. And damn man, I might need to start using my computer because I could play a video for y'all so y'all ain't just sitting here looking at my damn chair. Hey, I'm gonna play this song one more time like y'all at the club. I'll be right back. Alright, my bad. Shorty dancing and emphasizing, working that body like she exercising. Shit, exorcist, possessed by him. Alright, that's enough of that bullshit. I did have one of them playing right away. Can y'all hear me? Oh, Santino out. Shout out to Santino. Yeah, too bad of patrol, I guess. Shout out to my good people. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Shout out to my people. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We gotta get right into it. I'm back with another video for y'all. Stop. We're gonna do it like gravity takeout. I don't laugh at my big ass house cup. Alright. Alright, where we at? What we talking about, man? What we doing? We rocking out, y'all. So you gotta turn your phone off when we come back. You gotta lie without people. Do you know for a fact he ripped off? Yeah, hell yeah. Santino, he ripped me off, bro. KB got me, son. I know you read that. What I read? I missed some comment. Let me go back. I never give him money. He also gave black colleges supplies. Who gave black colleges supplies? KB? He told us he did, I guess. I don't know. But looking at Santino comment, he said, hey, look, my dumb man, I don't put this fucking headset on. This shit ain't even plugged in. How corny am I, y'all? I said, hold on. Took this motherfucker. How corny am I? Hey, Cassandra, I just noticed you be calling him Crimey. Crimey. Not Kwame. Crimey. Crimey. Hey, look, is that better? Is the sound better? I feel like it's better with the headset. Let me see. Let me go to my settings. It's on the iPhone. Let me see. Testing. Okay, I know I'm getting a signal out of it. Is that better? Does that sound better? Yes, no, maybe so. So you mean the other comment? Which comment? Which comment, Cassandra? But hold up, he said, you know for a fact he ripped people, which I do. Or are you wondering, or is it? Oh, no, that's not my opinion. That's a fact. That's a fact. Look, I feel like you ripping anybody off if say yes, it's good, cool. Hey, look, tell me if I'm wrong, y'all. Isn't this ripping somebody off? If I got all right, let's say I went say I got monetized or whatever, right? And then y'all are my members. I got memberships, right? And then let's say I do some stupid shit. I do some stupid shit, y'all. And then y'all are calling me out on my stupid shit that I did, right? And y'all are my members. Y'all are paying to be a member of my channel, right? And I did some stupid shit. And y'all calling me out. And I block y'all. Wouldn't y'all that be considered as scamming y'all? Like, because if I made y'all feel I was a certain way that you could voice your opinion with me, like if you felt like, yo, I'm supporting him financially because I'm a member, you know what I'm saying, and we done built a rapport where you telling me, yeah, I appreciate my supporters and y'all opinions matter to me and blah blah, because he was saying this type of shit, telling us that what we thought mattered and all of that and blah blah blah. But then again, it really didn't. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. But either way, y'all get what I'm saying. Like if I'm telling y'all, y'all can have a voice in my chat and all of this, and y'all become a member. And I allow for you guys to get blocked, and you wasn't even being nasty. You wasn't in my chat trolling, saying a bunch of crazy shit. You wasn't talking about my family. You wasn't talking about my children. Like, you wasn't doing none of that. And I allowed for you to get blocked. Like, I'm thinking, because I want to go back to what he said, is that ripping the people off? Like, wouldn't that be considered as ripping the people off? Like you said, Sugar Bear, that's deceitful. And being deceitful is part of ripping someone off, because you have to be deceitful to even be able to rip somebody off. Because if you're being honest, you're not ripping them off. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you're being straight up and you're being a straight shooter with them, you're not going to rip them off. Because you're going to be honest. You're not going to be deceitful. But he couldn't be honest with us. He said, "I be gone." And it's just disingenuous. Exactly. So it's like, damn. And see, look, I've been making that joke, Sugar Bear. I've been making that joke for a while now. That nigga KB owed me like $7.28, some shit. It's like $7.38. Because look, my shit had just renewed. You know what I mean? It was the $6.99. I was paying for the $6.99 one. I think, did he have a $6.99 one or some shit like that? All right, that shit had just renewed, man. I got fucking blocked. And then he knew that his members were getting blocked. And instead of him saying, you know what? Nah, that's wrong, mods. Don't be blocking my members. If my members aren't being disrespectful, but they have a difference of opinion, let them rock out. You know what I'm saying? You don't block my members just because they have a difference of opinion. You let them rock out. Now, if these trolls coming in here and they're being disrespectful and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Then yes, you would time them out, or give them warning or whatever. But you don't block. Like, these motherfuckers was literally letting us get blocked as members. KB, you dead wrong for that, my nigga. I stand on that. That's ripping people off, man. Now, as far as like other shit, when I'm saying ripping them off, I don't necessarily mean about that is too though. Because if you took donations for the shoes and you were able to get these shoes for like a sponsor, like a large corporation, say, you know what, we'll send you such and such, and then they basically are getting the exposure from it. You know what I mean? I feel like you should, and if you didn't use all of these people's money for that, you need to send them their money back. I would. Maybe that's just me. Y'all might be thinking I'm lying, but I swear on everything I love, I would send you your money back. I don't even give a fuck if you mailed it to me. Because for one, KB ain't about his business enough to even hire a competent assistant or someone that can get things done for him that he's asking. Because obviously Regina wasn't able to. We see how that worked out. You know what I mean? She wasn't on top of her game to be somebody to be able to get shit like that done. Like, send all these people money back, man. If you good like that, you claim, oh, you made all of this money and you did what you supposed to do to be straight, and you just sit back chilling until you get your pension, then why the fuck is you still taking these people money? Like, come on, man. I even thought something was kind of weird about that back then, but then at the same time, when I wasn't even talking about the like the shoe giveaway and shit like that. I'm talking about like people would talk shit about him, the fact that he was monetized and he would let people super chat and he was taking the super. Now, I kind of view that a little different, because it's like, well, that's people voluntarily giving their money to him, knowing what they're doing, because the money is going to go to him. You super chatting his account, so I don't see nothing wrong with that, because that's a way. Okay, you want him to read your comment, and you want probably other people to see your comment. So that's why you would super chat your comment. That's common sense. Like, you just want your shit to be seen, so that's why you would super chat it. Now, some people genuinely only super chat because they're just trying to show that content creator support, that I fucks with you, so I'm gonna super chat you and send you some dough or whatever. But most of the times it's not
someone that we would consider a millionaire that we're doing that with. You get what I'm saying? It'd be another content creator that we know is doing this as far as like not maybe their main income, but is a you know, is a way of their appreciation. They would send you know, content creator cash apps and shit or super chat or whatever the case may be, but that person isn't a millionaire. That's understandable. But then you'd be like, why are you sending the millionaire money? But then his whole thing was, you know, I'm gonna be giving back and all of this shit. Nah, he was keeping his money, man. It's like, come on, bro. He and then I don't even want to keep beating that dead horse, but that nigga was trying to he was trying to rip the people off, yo. And I'm not saying this is as a matter of fact. This is just an opinion from my observation, y'all. So don't take this as I'm saying this is a fact. But from my observation, it would seem as if Kwame Brown knew what that whole our business shit was all about. So if he could have, he probably could have, he would have ripped them off even more. But he had to try to, you know, backpedal that to salvage that whole play, to not lose it completely, because he was y'all know he was on the verge of basically losing all of it. Like the income was going to slow up to where that well was going to dry all the way up. You know what I mean? So shout out to them for finding a way to keep some water in the well to where it didn't go dry. It's just the flow is slowed up, because we know he's not making $200,000 a year on super chats anymore. He only did that really the first year, and then it's going to slow up, because once people catch a hold of the whole way you running shit and how shit is going, and they looking at your actions, because he don't realize that. I don't know why this man sit back and think just because he's talking and he's saying certain things that people don't see what they see. It's like it's like that motherfucking boyfriend to get caught by his girlfriend. Who the fuck you gonna believe, me or your lying ass eyes? Y'all know. That's the craziest shit ever. Like, yo, you gonna believe me, right? You gonna believe your lying ass eyes. You know, you seen what you seen. You heard what you heard. You better believe me. Hey, nigga, I ain't drinking no motherfucking Kool-Aid. Hey, fuck Kool-Aid. Y'all niggas over there drinking goddamn Flavor Aid. These niggas drinking Flavor Aid, y'all. Who are these people anyway? Who right now can name one name that be in the chat other than let me start. Yeah, because it's a couple probably. Because I only could think of like maybe 3, really 2. Because right now, only people I could think of that I know that used to be in you know what, I take that back. Cause it's starting to be people that fall back through there. I just don't know, because I don't be going to KB chat. Oh, shout out to Queenie. I did go watch KB one day. I know Queenie be in there. Who else? I don't know, but I know I seen Queenie in there. Shout out to Queenie. Like me, I'm not the type of, I don't think anything bad of you or any less of you. I'm not gonna not speak to you just because you still go to certain content creators that I don't rock with. So what? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't that petty. It's motherfuckers is that petty, y'all, that they will stop talking to you just because you still rock with somebody that they don't rock with. And me and you ain't never had a problem. We ain't never had an issue. Yeah, shout out to K Morgan, matter of fact. I know, man, because K Morgan, he was fucking with Lonnie. And I used to be over there at Lonnie shit. And I used to speak to him. He used to speak to me. And then when all that shit popped off, he stopped speaking. So I'm like, God damn, what the fuck? What I do to you, my nigga? A lot of them. But some of them still speak. Like I said, shout out to him. He speak now if I speak to him. Shit, I name names, y'all, so I don't give a fuck. Shout out to Shakira. She she stopped coming to the chat. She used to be in the chats a lot. I'll still speak to her if I see it, even though I know she doesn't like probably some of the people that I fucks with, and I don't really rock with some of the people that she rock with. But hey, it don't matter. That ain't got nothing to do with me and her. You know what I'm saying? If she ain't did nothing to me, I ain't did nothing to her. I have no reason to stop speaking to her. Now, some people do feel the need to disassociate themselves with you if they feel that you still rock with a certain group, because as we know, you're guilty by association. I don't think so. So that's why I'll still speak to people, and if we cool, we cool. I'm not gonna not be cool with you because of some other situation. That's stupid. We grown here, y'all. Unless you are a kid playing like you're an adult in this sector, you grown. And it might be some young people in here. I doubt it, but because I know I don't have anybody coming to my shit that's I forgot. I looked at my analytics. It's a certain age. Said nigga stop talking to you because you the big homie wabbit. Hey, bro, we get ostracized because of association, and it's like because we fucks with sis, or they know we be in the chats and we rock with the wabbits. It's like you don't fuck with me no more. I was cool before, it was all good just a week ago, but now that you don't like sis, you don't like me neither. Fuck I do. I didn't do shit to you. I might have laughed. I might have laughed at a joke, you know what I mean, or two. So maybe that's why you don't like me. Cause I couldn't figure it out, Draco. I was like, yo, damn, why Selena blocked me, man? But then I thought about it, I was like, I do be laughing. Have I made some jokes? I might have. I don't remember, but I might have. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even blame her if she did block me, which I ain't got no issue with her. It's just that she don't she don't want to rock with nobody that rock with that nigga. She hate him. Shout out to Selena. Hey, you said my first mod came from Lonnie. I tried to KB. Oh man, I wish I would have got that goddamn opportunity. I would have flew his ass out of there. Yeah, shout out to Lonnie. Do she even go live anymore? Shout out to Lonnie. Hey Lonnie, I know you took a shot at me too. I ain't even gonna really talk about it, but I know you took a shot at me. Shout out to you though. She's somewhere working hard. Lonnie somewhere working hard right now. She blocked me too. She said she went. Who want to beat your ass, Sugar Bear? Lonnie? Not Lonnie. Lonnie don't be talking about beating nobody out this shit. Hey, look, I just read your message, Jenny. You said, not to mention all the lonely girls he finessed for getting their names shouted out 3 times. April. I'm sorry when you come in, Jenny. That sound like Forrest Gump and shit, right? Jenny. I'm not a smart man, Jenny, but I know what love is. Right, Draco. I promise you, bro. I didn't start off trolling. I ain't gonna lie. Like I used to try to be be mindful. Even though I wasn't even cursing in my messages, in my comments, I would try to be mindful. Cause it's like, damn, I don't want them motherfuckers to be. Cause it's certain times it's like I can't go along with this. Like, I don't. Why the fuck is he? Yo, what the fuck is he talking about? Like when he be saying something stupid, and it's like I want to point it out that you're saying something stupid, but then these motherfuckers in there like, yeah, KB, yeah, Kwame. I'm like, man, y'all motherfuckers stupid. Stop bullshitting. Well, she ain't rap too tight, bro. If she really think your mom and pop named you Draco, stupid. Fake body. Disclaimer, fake body is a lot of fake bodies out here, so I'm not talking about one. I don't want her to think I'm talking about her. There's a lot of fake bodies, okay? It's not just one fake body. I ain't taking shots. I'm not taking shots. You said, Brown, we said she just a little sneak disses here and there. You get away with a lot when you say peace and blessings. Jenny's stupid. Jenny, you gotta stop telling your secret. they might see this, you know what I'm saying? They be like, oh, that's what the fuck she be doing, huh? Fuck all her little goddamn peace and blessings. This little motherfucker be taking shots. Ah, man. Or you know what you could do, Jenny? And I thought about doing that shit too. You could just play like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and then just say random shit in a form where it's like coded. And you know who does this very well? Agent Smith. Shout out to Agent Smith. Because Agent Smith would be talking about shit, and you don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he's taking shots. He talking shit to somebody. And you don't even know who the fuck he talking to and what he's talking about. But he does. He know what he talking about. Draco. He could be the slowest genius I ever seen. Because I know I was in a chat with him one day, right? And he was in that motherfucker talking shit. But the way he was doing it, it could... The mods won't time him out. And he was talking shit about the content creator. And they didn't time him out. Because they couldn't understand what the fuck he was doing. They didn't know who the fuck he was talking about. It just seemed like he was talking crazy. Like he just like throwing out random bullshit, just talking crazy. But he knows what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you really pay attention to it, it's like kind of you gotta code it. You could get what he's talking about. I'm like, yo, this nigga Smitty off the chain, yo. That's when I got cool with him. I was like, yo, man, bro, you funny as fuck, bro. And they don't even realize what you're doing right now. I can't remember who chat it was in. Cause sometimes he do that shit in damn D chat. He be flaming damn D, and it's like they don't even be catching it. Like he flaming the shit out of this nigga right now. But y'all know that well, this is just my opinion again. It's just my opinion that some niggas just be going in damn D chat for the girls, cause they be girls in damn D chat. So they like, shit, fuck, it's girls in here, so I'm gonna be in here. Even though damn D full of shit. I think he full of shit. He damn sure is, Draco. He damn sure is. Sometimes he'll be direct, you know what I mean? When he want to be, he'll be direct and say exactly what it is he gonna say. But you're right, he will say it in a way where it's like you gotta kind of either you've been watching him comment for a while and you get a sense of his sense of humor and the shit he's saying, like, you know, his lingo. You'll get what he's saying. Right, you gotta really read that shit. You be like, oh yeah, I see who we talking about. And they don't even be catching it. Say you ain't watch damn D and over. Yeah, I go through there and goes watch here and there Sugar Bear. I ain't even gonna say a lot of y'all. I do ghost watch some motherfucker sometimes. I just don't really comment in his chat no more because it's just like a urge to just want to troll. Like it does. I can't. not type in his chat and it's gonna come off as me just being a genuine supporter. They gonna be like, nah, this nigga here trolling. And I'm not even really trying to troll. It's just that my opinion would be different. I'll be over. I got a gifted membership. Yeah, I know you do, Draco. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing you. Well, I don't really watch him like that, but you know, it depends. It really depends on what he's talking about. Cause I ain't gonna sit here and not give credit what credit is due. Cause sometimes, Dan B will do a good breakdown or something. You know what? I could watch him. It can't include anything with KB because he's going to be biased. So anything dealing with KB, I don't really want to watch him on it because he's just going to be biased. He's not going to give his honest assessment about it. He'll act like it's an honest, critique or breakdown or whatever the situation is, but he's really just being biased. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really want to see a nigga get lotioned down on fucking YouTube. I don't watch shit like that, you know. I ain't into G porn. If y'all know what I'm talking about, I ain't into G porn. You know, that ain't my thing. If that's their thing, you know. I mean, hey, that man do like to stick his booty out. Talking about it's a joke. How the fuck? Why is that an ongoing joke where you do that more than once, my nigga? At this point, it's not funny anymore. So who's it funny to? You and your boyfriend? I don't know. Cause what girl, ladies, would you find it funny if your man was taking pictures with his ass booted up and poked out? How many times would you find that funny? If any at the first time. If you found it funny the first time, okay, cool. But if he keeps doing it, are you gonna find it funny or are you gonna find it kind of suspicious? Like, okay, this nigga. Yeah, with the duck lips, Sugar Bear. I'm glad you pointed that out. With the duck lips. Why the fuck is you taking poses like this with the duck lips? Talking about it's a joke. Yo, that was just a joke. Okay. Okay, buddy. That's what they all said before they came out the closet. We were just joking. We were just joking, y'all. I don't know about that. And his I think I know what you mean. His mannerisms. Is that what you mean, Jenny? His mannerisms are questionable. Okay, you put his manners. You know, manners is being rude or nice. You know, like, are you going to open the door for? You got good manners. You say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. You know, do you take your shoes off if a person wants you to take your shoes off at the door? Do you take your shoes off? Do you wipe your feet before you come in? And these are good manners. These are manners. I know. I'm just fucking with you, Jenny. I know. It's 3:45 in the morning where I'm at. It is late, so I'm not. I'm just playing with you. And his manners are questionable. Yes, he's very rude, Jenny. He's a very rude man. He moved it to 8. That nigga said, I'm giving me some more sleep. He said, I'm giving you some more sleep. Shout out to Sis. You doing the same shit I do. Hey, look, one night, Draco, when Sis was live, I had my live set for 9 o'clock, right? It's not like he got a regular life. Shots fired. I need the gunshots. Gunshots fired. Let me stop. But now, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, who I was talking to? I was talking to Jenny, I think. Oh yeah. anyway, his we were talking about his man, forget that. Let me stop. I ain't gonna go in on him. Y'all know that nigga will murder me. That nigga will murder me. I ain't got all the bells and whistles, y'all. I don't need the bells and whistles. I can just go live out my garage. I can just go live out my garage, y'all. I don't need all those bells and whistles. Nigga, I need bells and whistles. And you did a what? A garlic. God damn it. I did a garlic. Who garlics? Yo, y'all is way too funny this early in the morning. What the fuck? I don't know. I be bugging through this time in the morning. I'm fucking my talking about. Sugar Bear, we see him. What y'all talking about? Oh, he puts that wig, abs, lipstick on on at least 3 times that I know of. Hold up. I thought he only did it at one Halloween. Sugar Bear, I'm lost. I swear I thought he just did that shit that one Halloween. And I'm gonna dress up like Sister T, y'all. That nigga couldn't wait to do that shit. It's like he did enjoy that shit a little too much. Or maybe it was just me. It seemed as if he enjoyed that entirely too much. Like, bro, who enjoys dressing up? It's a joke. I get it. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to sit here and say just because the dude dresses up like a woman, he's automatically, play for that team. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that. But, and then the fact of you saying he did it more than once. Like, come on, bro. Why would you do that? And then it seems like you get enjoyment out of it. Like, bruh. He said you afraid to ask. Are you scared to ask? He was in character for a hot minute. See, I didn't watch that whole live, but I do remember seeing like clips of it where he was acting like I didn't watch the whole joint or nothing. So I don't know how long he was doing that shit, but he's a serial drag queen. But I get it, you know what I mean? Like I said, I wouldn't condemn him, one of them, based off of that. You know what I mean? It's just that you just saw a crazy picture of him in drag. Nah, man, shout out to shout out to Damn D. I don't want no problems. I ain't got no bells and whistles. Which he wouldn't fuck me up anyway because I ain't got no subscribers. I ain't got enough subscribers for him. You know what I mean? I'm a nobody shit. I probably could talk shit. He'll never hear it until, like, you know what I mean? It'd be crazy, right? How this shit work, right, y'all? Like, for example, I could do a bunch of videos, right? Talking shit about certain people, and they'll never see it. Now, let's just say by some chance my channel blow up, and now I have thousands of subscribers, and I'm getting hundreds, maybe thousands of views. They gonna go back and see that video. They or somebody is gonna see it and tell them about it and be like, yo, you know, Thad, we're talking kind of greasy about you. You know what I mean? He said such and such. That's true, Cassandra. Now, granted, the difference is Robin Williams was a paid actor, comedian. Well, actually, comedian / actor, because he was a comedian first, and then he became an actor. So that's the difference. He gets paid to act in movies, to do stand-up, to be funny. So the role of Mrs. Doubtfire, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with men dressing up as women, even for comedic purposes. Even though, don't get me wrong, I will laugh if it's funny. Because you can't deny funny. If it's funny, it's funny. Just like the funniest comedians to dress up as women to me is Martin, Eddie Murphy. It's a couple other ones. I can't really think of their names, but they're pretty funny when they dress up as a woman. Now, do I agree with a man dressing up as a woman? No. But at the same time, I'm kind of contradicting myself because it's like, well, if it's a comedian and he's doing it to get a laugh, you know what I mean? He just, he ha ha. I don't know. I don't really hold it against him. I don't sit here and be like, oh, he must be a yag because he did dress up like a woman and, played a woman role or whatever. You said you are. I'm what? I'm confused. I'm what? But oh, I'm contradicting myself. I know. If that what you're talking about, like, yeah, I'm aware that that's a contradiction. If I say that, I don't agree with, because I don't agree with straight men dressing up as a woman. But if it's funny, it's funny. I can't deny funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't deny that it's funny if that particular comedian can make that role funny. You know what I'm saying? Or it could just be cringe where you're looking at a man dressing up as a woman, trying to make people laugh by dressing up as a woman. You say, I'm not going in on you. Nah, you can go in on me. I mean, shit, I will acknowledge when I contradict myself. Maybe sometimes I don't see that I'm contradicting myself, and I don't mind someone pointing that out to me, like, hey, you're contradicting yourself, right? And I'm like, well, you're right. You said it's just not right. That's what I'm saying, Jenny. And then the fact, like I said, he's not no paid actor. Of course, he's probably feeling like he can get money from it because his his supporters and his viewers can donate to him because they're being entertained, because it's entertainment. So I get it. We all want to be entertained. Like, some people have different I don't want to call it a vice, but I don't even want to call it a pleasure, because some people don't really I put it this way. People have different forms of entertainment, because what might be entertaining to someone else is nonsense, and then what might be entertaining to that particular person is nonsense to the other person. What I mean by that is like, oh, they feel like what's entertaining is watching somebody argue on YouTube. That's entertaining to them. Or watching a car chase on TV in an action movie, and guns getting shot and people getting killed in an action movie. That's entertainment for them. But then you have someone on the other hand, they might say reading a good book is entertaining to them, or listening to someone have a good conversation is entertaining to them. You see what I'm saying? So we all have different levels of entertainment. So that would be the goal onto YouTube, is to find what entertains the audience that is going to watch you the most. Because of course, you're not going to be able to entertain everybody. But the goal would be to find the people that you do entertain the most, and I want to say cater to them, or your content. You cater your content to the ones that's going to be entertained the most by what you have to offer, whatever that might be. But dressing up as a woman and trying to act like that woman, that's not entertaining to me. Like I said, I might sound like I'm contradicting myself, because I'm not for men, straight men, even just men, period. You know what I'm saying? Dressing up as women. But if it's funny, it's funny. And I didn't find his shit to be funny, to be honest with y'all. I found it to be cringe. Like, ugh, my nigga. It's like you have a little bit too much fun acting like a goddamn female. And it's not even funny. But, you know, it was funny to his people. They were entertained. So that's all that matters. I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm entertained or not. You know what I'm saying? They were entertained. So it is what it is. But I'm a firm believer, Cassandra, that we all contradict ourselves from time to time, which is understand we're human. We make mistakes. So we can contradict ourselves. I feel like we all can be hypocrites to a certain extent. See, my whole thing is right, and that's what I'm saying. It's different strokes for different folks. It's not. It could be funny to one person, like I was saying earlier. One thing that might be entertaining to one person is not entertaining to the other person. You know, vice versa. But like I said, I'm not no hater. You know what I mean? Damn D can be funny. He has said things that's funny to me. I've laughed watching his lives and some of the things that he said. You know what I'm saying? He can be funny. Now I don't necessarily find his form of comedy, dressing up as a woman, funny, acting like Sister T. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was obnoxious. I mean, I'm just being honest with you, Cassandra, to tell you my opinion. I felt like he talked about her a little too long. Yeah, she was wrong for, you know, how she came at him. She started with him. So I won't even sit here and be like, oh, nah, she didn't start with him, blah, blah, blah. Nah, she started with him and all of that. But that don't mean you got to keep going. And then your whole, well, I'm the milkman. Like, that's a good fucking excuse. Like, come on, bro. So I'm the milkman. I'm going to milk it. Then you got all these people that's cheering it on, which, like I said, I don't even give a fuck about Sister T. So I know it can sound confusing to y'all because I don't give a fuck about her neither. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I like to call it down the middle, basically. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to call it how I see it. And even though she was wrong for coming at him the way she came at him, like, how you going to make a motherfucker know some shit? Like, that's just stupid as fuck, right? Like, yo, I don't fucking know. Like, oh no, she was mad because he didn't have a video she wanted or some shit like that. Like, yo, how you can't make me have a fucking video? What's wrong with this lady? We all knew she was off her goddamn rocker anyway when her ass was motherfucking I don't know. You can just tell someone ain't right with her in her mind. But goddamn, my nigga, he just like the Energizer Bunny and shit with her. It's like, yo, he just kept going in on her, going in on her. And she mad at everything. Yeah, she do stay mad. But like I say, I won't knock at him to say, to the point where I felt like I needed to, you know, troll him on a consistent basis. Like I say, I might state my opinion about certain shit that they might not agree with. Like his peoples in his chat aren't gonna like it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, man, who the fuck is this dude? Get him the fuck out of here. Yeah. I don't like being in chats like that. That's why I say in my chat, you can rock out in my chat as long as you ain't, you know, going super low, talking about anybody's children and, you know, me doing some crazy shit like that. But if you just want to talk shit about me, all right. I don't give a fuck. That shit don't stop none. You say you just don't like them. Not your cup of tea. Is that the vibe you get from my words, Cassandra? You get like, yeah, you just don't like that nigga. Nah, Cassandra, I'm gonna be real with you. I tried to, right? I tried to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember this is before D even started going live. Like, I would watch his videos, right? And then sometimes I would leave comments. I guess it would be considered as a troll comment. You know what I'm saying? Cause yo, he used to kill me, man. Like I remember I used to try to watch him and shit, right? And this nigga used to always be eating when he doing his live, and he be sniffling and going. He kept doing this and just playing with his nose and shit, and then when he be eating and he's smacking, and I'm like, yo, this nigga here, what the fuck? And then he was trying to do everything that he seen KB doing on KB lives, like Cassandra. Like I said, I'm not trying to go in. Shout out to Damn D, but I just gotta call it how I see it. He was a follower. It's like he got what he wanted. Shout out to him. He got what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? He stayed down till he came up. You know the old saying, you stay down till you come up. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to his grind that he just stayed persistent. I'm gonna keep riding this nigga goddamn dick. Pause. But that's what he was doing. Like I'm gonna keep on just making positive videos about him, and we riding with KB. Yeah, we love KB. Yeah, KB. Hey, it paid off for him, so I can't knock that shit. That's just being honest, you know what I'm saying? It paid off for him. He started getting bread off of it. Now, y'all do know KB is sort of a jealous type of dude. You know what I mean? He's a jealous man. If y'all don't know this by now, that means you don't pay attention to him. But he's sort of a jealous guy. And if he ever feels like you're getting a little bit more shine, or if you're getting just as much shine or more, especially more, it ain't gonna be good for you. it ain't gonna be long. It ain't gonna be long. It is not gonna be long. And I can guarantee you, and petty as fuck, and I can guarantee you, eventually, somebody either gonna get in KB ear if they're not already in his ear, telling him he gonna have to do something about Damn D because Damn D is getting too much of his money from his same supporters. You see what I'm saying? Like, they have a lot of the same supporters. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure Damn D has his own core supporters, some people that probably was supporting him from the sneaker community days when he was only doing sneaker shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But it does appear to be a lot of KB supporters that was originally KB supporters that went over to support Damn D. Now, I did notice that there are a lot of ex KB supporters that had started supporting Damn D from supporting KB, and even though they don't support KB anymore, they still support Damn D. So there's that. You know what I mean? He do got that going for him as far as like, it ain't like all your supporters are just gonna be like, yo, man, you saying fuck KB, KB saying fuck you, I ain't fucking with you. Cause you already know how they do. Like, they not diverse at all when it comes to their support. It's like either they're gonna just support KB or no one at all. You get what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, separating it, saying, okay, I'm not gonna associate this person and say, oh well, if I'm supporting this person and they don't like this person over here, even though this person might have good content to me, but being that person that I like don't like them, I don't like them neither. That's childish as fuck to me. You said now they support. That's how it goes. Yeah. Which is sometimes it's like a natural thing because it's like if KB is shouting out Damn D is shouting out KB, and then you have certain supporters that's been supporting KB at the beginning, right? They knew nothing about Damn D, but then then KB is shouting Damn D out, and he like, oh yeah, shout out to Damn D, go check him out, blah blah blah, and then that person that was only supporting KB go to support him, and then if they was to fall out, 9 out of 10, Skinny. That situation. It was people that was supporting Skinny, that was only supporting Skinny, and then they were supporting, well, kind of supporting KB, but then once the fallout happened, they're not going to support KB anymore. They're only going to support Mr. Skinny. And that's probably only because they was only doing it because they seen that Skinny was supporting them. Instead of someone being more like myself, where it's like, I'm going to support you because I want to support you, not because someone else that I rock with support you, if that makes sense. Like the person that I support, say, hey, go sub up to Cassandra. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sub up to Cassandra or whatever. I'm not going to come sub up to you just because that person said sub up to you. I'm going to come check out your content and get a sense of who you are, and then say, oh, well, I'm going to sub up to her. Says people support. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, Cassandra, you gotta understand, it's like people like me, because I was in chats with Rail, Roll Rich, Leticia, Pro, even before Sis. You see, I can only speak for me. I can't speak for anybody else. But I know that that's why I support Rail, Roll Rich, Leticia, and Pro, is because I already have a rapport with them from being in the chats. You see what I'm saying? Not because Sis saying go support, even though, you know what I'm saying, I get what you're saying, that it might be other people that only support Real, Roll Rich, Leticia, and them because Sis is saying, yo, I fucks with them, go support them. But then there's people like me that would support them either way. You see what I'm saying? Even if, which, I hope not, but if for whatever reason, let's say Sis and Pro not rocking with each other no more, right? I ain't the type of person to say, okay, I might still be rocking with Sis, and oh damn, my bad, and I'm still rocking with Pro. I'm not gonna stop fucking with Pro just because him and Sis is at odds, even though I used to, support. Well, even though I support both, I'm not gonna pick one. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, damn, you know, I'm cool with both of them, so I got to pick which one I like more. No, I'm gonna still support both of them. It's just that they don't rock with each other no more, and that's coming from someone that's already been rocking with Pro before Sis even really got to where he at now. You know what I mean? Now it is gonna be people that come along that support Sis that only they found Sis first, and then when they stumble upon Rail, Roll Rich, Leticia, and Pro, and then Sis is shouting them out, they'll go over and support. It might be because Sis said, hey, go support these people. So if something was to happen with the relationship between Sis and Pro, they might stop supporting Pro because they were supporting Sis at first. You get what I'm saying? I can respect people that be like, you know what? It doesn't really matter how long I've been supporting whichever one. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Because you can support and be loyal to a fault where the person that you're supporting and you pulling for is dead fucking wrong. And it's going to make you look bad. You'll look bad as a supporter out here because you're supporting somebody that, and that's why I couldn't continue supporting Kwame Brown. Because you're going to be looking like an idiot out here supporting this man when he full of shit. Do you want to look like you full of shit too? Shout out to D Grant. What's going on, D Grant? I appreciate you pulling up. Even though he does fuck shit. Right. That's what I'm saying. It was some people that was supporting him before. Oh damn, my shit was glitching. Can y'all hear me? My bad, I didn't mean to freeze up like that. I didn't know if y'all still can hear me. My shit just glitched out for a second, went out. But what's up, D Grant? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Can y'all hear me? Okay, cool. If I don't agree with the content, I'm not chatting. I just bush watch. I feel you. Right. That's another thing people don't be realizing, Cassandra. And you're right. You don't always have to type in the chat. And that's one way of showing that you don't really support, even though you might still fuck with the content creator, but you don't really support that particular segment of what they doing. You know what I mean? Like the person that they're going in on. So it's like I'm not even gonna comment in the chat because then it's gonna seem like you agreeing you in. So just ghost watch. I do that shit sometimes, especially if they're talking about somebody. I say I rock with them, but I don't have a problem with them, and I don't want it to be perceived as if I'm trying to pile in. I try not to even comment at all. Just go watch, see what they got to say. Yep, just hit the like and go watch from the bushes. There's no need to comment. Now, if you don't give a fuck, especially about who it is they talking about, and you don't care, you'll comment. Well, I know I will. I'll comment. Give a fuck. Give a fuck if they see it. Oh, Cassandra, the chat is undefeated. The chat is undefeated. You can't beat the chat. I ain't seen nobody on here yet beat the chat. And they be all like, I honestly believe if I was to go on the panel, I'm not reading that fucking chat. And if I do read the chat, I'm not responding to none of that shit. Cause that's where you fuck up at, in my opinion. I feel like you look bad when you why the fuck my shit keep goddamn bouncing? I feel like you look bad when you start arguing with the chat. You know what I mean? Like you up there on the panel and you arguing with the chat. Like, okay, Jenny, good night. I appreciate you coming through, chilling with me for a while. You kicked it for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm about to wrap it up in a little bit. I should have been ended that, man. This shit is fun. I get running my mouth. But get you some sleep. Hopefully you have a good day today. She said she gotta get her beauty sleep. She gotta put that beautiful J to sleep. That's a nice looking J, right, y'all? I remember that time Sis was fucking with remember when damn, who was it? Was it Candy James? He was like, yeah, girl, that what do you say? That sexy ass C or something. I don't know what the fuck that letter was. I can't remember. He said this shit was funny. Like, yeah, this nigga's stupid. Goddamn sexy ass letter. See how Jenny had to switch it up on him though. She put the pink J up there for you, let you know. This is a female J. Jenny. Why don't you love me, Jenny? Hey, look, man, is it just me? Or is I the only one that thought Jenny won't shit? Not you, Jenny. If you still in here, you probably sleep now. But not you, Jenny. You the best. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about Jenny. Jenny from Forrest Gump. She won't shit, y'all. If you think about it, she did my nigga dirty the whole movie. From the time they was kids, I mean, don't get me wrong. She was nice enough to be his friend. Yeah, I mean, she did do that. She was friends with him. She put him in the friend zone early. mean, he was in love with her from the get-go. She straight put him in his friend zone, right? But I feel like she ain't shit. It ain't because she really wouldn't give him no play. It's the fact that, yo, you wait till you get As I Die Slowly. Now, if y'all don't know what that is, listen to me carefully. As I Die Slowly. You wait till you get that to want to get him some. Y'all ain't hearing me. Y'all ain't hearing. Well, she didn't know. Granted, she didn't know. So I take that back. She didn't know she had it at the time. But she went out there and was fucking pole dancing on a fucking million Peters. And then you want to come back at the end? Man, if I was goddamn 4, I would have been like, man, I don't even want it no more. Forrest Gump, he a simp. That nigga's a simp. Ain't no way. Maybe I'm the only one. Ain't no way. Because I'd have been like, nah, shorty, I'm good. My nigga done went off and made millions and millions. I mean, this nigga became a gazillionaire. That's how you know his character was really slow. Because any nigga with any brains would have been like, man, I'm getting me a supermodel or something. Like, Jenny, I'm getting me about 100 Jennies. What I need with that one Jenny? I got 100 Jennies. But, you know, love is love. Shout out to love. Shout out to real love. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat, man. I need to go ahead and end this live. Everybody about sleep. Everybody sleep. You know what I mean? We're about to get up in the morning. Start their day. You know what I mean? Salute J-Dub. J-Dub in the building. I appreciate you coming through. Just getting up in the morning. About to head to work. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. Appreciate you, Cassandra. It was nice talking to you too. It's always good having a conversation. Shout out to Miss Believe. She was in the bushes. Are you just coming back? See you soon. I don't know. You might see me sooner than you think. Sis about to go live. If I ain't going to bed. I'm up. I ain't going to bed. I'm up, yo. Let me see. He ain't change it again, did he? Damn, what the fuck? Oh. This motherfucker, yeah. This nigga. Sis. Come on. He can't. I know he ain't sleep. Ain't no way you can't keep changing the time sleep. This nigga done changed the time again, Draco. Now he got it set for 8 o'clock. This nigga keep changing the fucking time. I was like, yeah, I go ahead and end this one. He about to start his. I can chat a little bit, you know what I mean? His lives be way better than mine. You know, I'm not afraid to say that. Like, shit, he got the bells and the whistles. That should be lit. Oh, you did, and you. I don't know why I was thinking it was still set. Like he changed it, but it won't. Like he didn't change it to like 8, 8 o'clock. God damn. But he's still up though, right? Am I wrong? I ain't tripping, right? Don't you think he has to be up to change the time for the start time? You can't be asleep and change the time. You like, okay, maybe I think if he fell asleep and then it go past the time it's supposed to start and it hasn't started yet, and you like, oh, he probably asleep. But he keep changing the time, pushing it back. Nigga, you up. Unless you like, he done got big time. Don't tell me Sears done got big time on us now. He got assistant. I hope it ain't fucking Regina. Don't tell us Regina your goddamn assistant says. Let me find out. We're gonna have to have an intervention with Sears ass, y'all, in Enterprise. Like, my nigga, can't be hiring her as no motherfucking assistant. He said, give me some bells and whistles. I need to take some courses, Miss Believe. You know what? I kind of like this shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I might take it serious to where I learn how to edit. Buy me a soundboard. Let me stop. I don't know. It's fun, but I would want to do my own thing as far as like not necessarily try to get a setup like anybody else. You know what I mean? Me right now, I'm trying to just find my lane, I guess, as I would say. What can I do? Like my lane on YouTube. I don't want it to be beef. You say he keep changing it because he ain't went to sleep yet. He wouldn't change it. Why would he change it, man? Because look, I feel you. If he like, damn, it's 4:23 now. If you go ahead and change it, which he probably changed it like an hour or two ago. If you go ahead and change it, then he can go to sleep and then, try to get him a few hours of sleep and then be good by the time he get up for that start time, so you won't be too late for his start time. He said, don't play with it, do it. I guess. But like I say, Mr. Believe, I don't even have no lane. I can't even believe I still be getting nervous before I go live. Like, I still be getting nervous. Like, oh shit, what the fuck am I gonna talk about? Like, cause it ain't easy. I see that now. Going from a subscriber to someone that's saying, okay, now I'm gonna start trying to do content. Like, shout out to Draco. I see that's why Draco used to play with that shit and be like, he'll set it down live and then never fucking go live. You like, nigga, bro, I thought you was gonna have your shit lit. We about to come through and be in your chat, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to the wabbits, you know what I'm saying? Wabbits will come through and fuck with you if they fuck with you. You know what I mean? If they don't really fuck with you like that, you go live, man, you'll have 3 motherfuckers in that bitch the whole goddamn time. You be like, God damn, I thought the wabbits fuck with me. And cause it's more than 3 of us. You know what I'm saying? It'd be 3 people in that bitch for 5 hours. I gotta feel bad. So shout out to the ones that been rocking with me. I really appreciate you. Even if it was just one person, you know what I'm saying? With that, it's like, damn. It's even worse if you got one person, they not commenting at all. Like, you just ghost watching. You got one ghost watching. He says nothing wrong with being nervous. Just do it. I guess, man. I don't know. Like I say, I mean, I be right there looking at the chat like, damn, they pulled to see what I gotta say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll support you, bro. Like, another thing I say about motherfuckers that fuck with the wabbits and wabbits, they will fuck with you. If I'll support you, bro. If you fuck with me and you supporting me, I'll support you. So I guarantee you, Draco, you go live, my nigga. Shit, you probably have like damn near 30, 40 people, maybe 50 people on your first live. If you really, really go live, like you hit that go live shit and start talking your shit. And I guarantee you it probably be like that because, for one, you've already set lives and then didn't go live. So the people are going to think you're bullshitting. You know what I mean? So then once you really do hit that live button, oh, they'll be like, oh shit, this nigga really fucking live? Oh, they clicking on everybody gonna share it. You know, everybody gonna share your shit. They be like, oh, this nigga really fucking live. They gonna come see what you guys say. And then the fact that you got that because you got exposure already, Draco, on some real shit, my nigga. You got a drop out there. You know what I'm saying? With your name in the drop, and it says Draco, the big homie. You know what I'm saying? So being that people are familiar with who you are already, you go live, you go. Am I wrong, y'all? I mean, if anybody else listening, you can't tell me I'm wrong. He's gonna have people in his chat. He said, "Don't doubt myself." I mean, you're right. You're right, Miss Believe. I respect that. I'm not necessarily doubting myself. It's just, like, damn. I guess it's doubting myself. Like, what the fuck am I gonna talk about? Like, I mean, I don't know. I gotta say, I mean, it's just the whole aspect of what lane do I go down? Because I don't want to. I don't want to do no beef shit. But I could get like you said, I could get like bells and whistles, but my whole setup be different in my content. I could, have my content based on whatever. You know what I mean? So you're right. I think I'm gonna start taking it more serious and try to get a formula like to where damn, my shit glitching. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? I swear like my shit glitching. Like my camera went out. He said pump yourself up the way you do others. You can hear me, but you can't see me. Okay. Yeah, it's like my camera went out or something. Cause I'm looking at it. Let me see if this works. Hold up. See if this work right here. Oh damn. Wrong button. Wrong button. I don't know. This gonna sound stupid. I got 3 phones. So this is maybe it's an iPhone thing. Cause the same thing happened on my other joint where it was like yeah, I know, Miss Blue. I'm trying to figure out now why y'all can't see me because the camera went out. I still can see it. Like what I'm looking at, I see myself on the camera, but then I'm looking at the screen and I see that y'all can't see me because it's black. I mean, the ticker is still scrolling. The chat, I still see the chat. I can still see, it says my name and StreamYard up in the corner, but the camera ain't showing nothing. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. Let me try that. All right. Do y'all see my logo? I mean, do y'all see my Okay. That's why I was asking. Do y'all see this? Y'all can't see a picture in it, but so I switched it to that. Let me see if that worked. Switch it back to the camera. It says this. Nope, still not working. Damn. Maybe it's just StreamYard. Cause that shit went out. Or maybe it's the phone. I don't know. What'll happen if I refresh? Will it kick me out of the studio? I'm a newbie. I don't know if it'll kick me out if I refresh. Will it kick me out and end my live if I refresh? Or do I have to hit end? Oh, I can get back in? All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to refresh. Damn. That shit still ain't fucking working. Oh, there you go. All right, now we back. We back. See, I'm learning on the fly, y'all. I'm learning how to problem solve and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn. I should have did that same shit when I was going to, on my other live where I couldn't see myself. Like the audience could see me. I could see, you know what I'm saying, that I was on camera, but on my end, and I'm looking at my screen right here, couldn't see anything. That shit was straight black. But I couldn't fix it. I didn't know how to fix it. And I didn't realize that I can refresh. It'll kick me out the studio, but then it'll automatically put me right back in the studio. Well, I just gotta hit enter, but it'll put you back in the some says help. I don't know. And look, I'm the type Miss Bleed, and I know. Shout out to Sis. I know if I hit him up in Enterprise, that he'll help me more if I ask questions and shit like that. But I'm kind of stubborn, and I'd be like, yo, I'll figure shit out on my own. And it's like kind of like me just want to go down my own, take my own lane. You know what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker said some stupid shit. It was one of them trolls. I don't know if it was Santino. I can't remember. I think it was Santino. Cause he was like, yo, why Sis don't put me on? And I'm like, fuck, I don't need nobody to put me on, my nigga. Like, bro, what the fuck you think this is? You think a motherfucker can and then he do what he's supposed to, in my opinion. Like, he does enough. Like, he fucks with you, he'll shout you out, he'll share your channel. You know what I'm saying? That's enough. Like, what the fuck can you do? He can't make people come listen to you. He can't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? He can't make people come to your channel. He can put you out there as far as like, you know, sharing your shit and shouting you out on his live, but can't make people come fuck with your shit. So I don't feel like nobody can put anybody on when it comes to YouTube, to where like TY and Skinny situation. Because, you know, before the whole fallout or whatever, people probably used to look at that situation like that. Like, well, damn, why you don't put why Skinny not putting TY on? Because we see how good Skinny doing right now. And I'm talking about, as far as me too, I like to go to Skinny chat more often, where everybody else was going to the chat. You know, Skinny was getting more bank. He probably still doing good now. I'm not counting nobody's pockets, so I don't want nobody thinking I'm trying to count anybody's pockets. I'm just saying, at that particular time, it was pretty much. It's nothing wrong with that, Miss Bleed. You right, but I just it's a sense of pride. It makes it easier. Let me stop. I believe the children are the future. But yeah, you just be like, damn, why Skinny ain't putting TY on? And I'm like, well, the fuck you put a cell phone? He getting the exposure already. Because if TY, he said, right, he can't. If TY is being he's being known because Skinny saying, yo, shout out to TY, blah, 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 blah. He's giving a nigga exposure. You and this man chat. You know what I mean? You getting cool with the subscribers that be fucking with Skinny like that. So then when you start your own channel, which he already did, you're gonna have certain people that's gonna come fuck with you. What more do you want, my nigga? Like, you gotta put yourself on. Cause I'm trying to think. I can't really remember because it seems so long ago. But what was their relationship like right before the fallout? Don't it seem like it was probably strained? Like, because TY wasn't necessarily getting what he wanted. out of that relationship. So then it make you think who was being disingenuous, because he would make you want to make you believe that. And who the fuck calls somebody goddamn sheepy? Mr. Sheepy. If this nigga ain't the fucking corniest 50-year-old you ever seen in your life, Mr. Sheepy and Pinocchio. Really, my nigga? That's the best you could think of? This Disney Channel? That's the best you could think of is a Disney classic to call a grown man? Pinocchio? I me stop because I ain't no better. Because I remember, I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm the one that started that motherfucking when we used to call skinny Bambi legs. Yo, I don't know. I might not been me, but I swear I hadn't seen anybody else say that shit. And then I called that nigga Bambi legs in the chat one day, and motherfuckers just start calling him that shit. Bambi legs. Damn, they're like, that you stupid Bambi legs. I heard motherfuckers start calling him Bambi legs after that. And I'm like, I ain't gonna take credit, you know. Maybe it was somebody else. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they seen somebody else say it. But I could have sworn I said Bambi legs first. But you know, which is still corny. Yeah, I mean, but it was funny at the moment. But I don't still call that motherfucker Bambi legs. You know what I'm saying? It was just funny because you know, Bambi got the little frail little legs just shaking, and Skinny. Shout out to Skinny, man. But goddamn, my nigga, that shit looked kind of like, nigga, you skipped a lot of leg workout days and shit, nigga. You might have pumped. You might have been in prison. You know what I'm saying? Getting your arms swole. But you forgot to you know what I'm saying? He said YT was always kissing ass. Hell yeah. Y'all call him YT. I still be calling people the name they supposed to be called, TY. Because if I really ain't got no problem with them, but I'm just calling it like I see it. Because sometimes I do crack jokes and I'll call them by names. But for the most part, because see, a lot of times we that's disrespect. Like that can be taken as disrespect when you calling the person something that's other than what their actual name is. So watching you on TV. Me too, Cassandra. That's what's so weird. I can see myself. I'm sitting right in front of my TV. It's sort of on a delay though. You know what I mean? It's like it's behind. Like I'm talking, and then my mouth moves like a couple seconds later, which is funny to look at. That's crazy. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all been rocking with me for a minute. I'm steady running my motherfucking mouth. Like a nigga can talk on some real shit. I really can talk a lot. And I know I be talking shit about Garrett. Like, yo, this motherfucker talk a lot. But nigga, you on somebody else's panel, my nigga. You ain't giving nobody an opportunity to speak on the panel, and let alone the host. It's just like, yo, you want this to be the Garrett show. My nigga, get you a channel and you can do all the talking you would like to do. Now, the problem with that is once Garrett really, now you know what, I take that back because I could be wrong. He already in bus life, so I'm pretty sure he can get a nice little crowd over there listen to him talk. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him, get him a channel, man. You said YT always sounded stupid. I can hear you saying that shit, right? Like, YT always sounded stupid. I ain't like him from the beginning. Can't y'all hear Miss Please saying that shit? Man, YT was always stupid. I ain't like that nigga from the beginning. Miss Believe. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I've never been a TY supporter. Yeah, I would never ever consider. Now I have went to his I used to go to his chat. I used to go to his live. I'm still subscribed to him. I never unsubscribed to him. Shout out to TY. I didn't unsubscribe from him because I didn't. He's never done anything to me. He's never said anything that I deemed like, oh man, what the fuck was wrong with this nigga? So I just stay subscribed with me, but I don't really watch him like that. But that nigga used to be going live, and this is when him and Skinny was still cool. KB and Skinny had fell out, so I used to go to the nigga chat, right? And I used to just listen to him. I used to just be listening to him talk, right? And I swear on everything, this is what I used to type. I wouldn't say what's up. I wouldn't say what up, TY, and none of that shit. He just be talking. And then I just come in, I'd be like, yo, what's Skinny's message? TY be like, ah, this dude, the fuck you mean? What's Skinny's message? What you talking about, huh? What's Skinny's message, though? This nigga never wanted to answer the question because he didn't want to come out and say, Skinny ain't got no message. And that was all I was doing. I just wanted to hear him say, Skinny doesn't have a message. He just be talking shit. That's all I wanted to hear him say. Just be honest. Because then he tried to, challenge me. And he was like, basically thinking I'm a Kwamite. Oh, you one of them Kwamites and you don't think KB do nothing. I'm like, nah, nigga, he do. So then TY was like, name something. Name something KB. And I named more than one thing for him that I felt like KB was wrong for and he be fucking up on. Then he couldn't really say shit after that. Like, well, damn, he admitting some fucked up shit he did. So now tell me what's Skinny's message. You still can't answer that question, nigga. And then I used to troll him as far as like calling Skinny his daddy, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like nothing dark. I never went dark with a nigga. Never was calling him a bitch ass nigga. None of that shit. It was just like, yo, nigga, you a son out here, bro. Skinny is your daddy. He said he sounded stupid on his live. Yeah, that too. Cause he be like, yo, I'm telling you, listen, everybody listen. Y'all don't understand. This is Skinny Gang. Skinny Gang or die. I'm like, yo, this nigga sound like he fucking a young teenager that just don't know no. I bet this nigga 50. And at the time, I didn't know he was 50. Well, close to 50. Because probably at the time, he was like in his late 40s or whatever. But you in your late 40s sound like you a fucking high school student. Like, bro, it's okay to support, but don't be a follower your whole life, my nigga. And basically, TY seems as if you've been a follower his whole life. Because if you still following behind another man at 45 years old, because I'm pretty sure he was older than 45. If he's 50 now, and this was 3 years ago, that means he was around about 47, 48 at the earliest, when all of this shit really was, starting to pop off. So, I mean, shout out to him, though. I ain't got no problems with him. But I call shit like I see it. And I ain't never really been no fan of TY's. You know what I'm saying? He just, he doesn't seem genuine. He doesn't sound genuine. Some people he is. Like I say, he has supporters that that I respect, that I fucks with. But okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't judge them because they still support TY. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. He said Skinny don't have no message. He's just Mr. Skinny. Right. That's what I'm saying, misbelieve. I know it because I had to look at a lot of things that how I looked at it one particular way. I don't look at it the same anymore because with new information, you can make new assessments. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to continue to think the same way if you get new information. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes with just time passing, that can be new information to when you see things in hindsight from events that didn't happen, from how you probably felt at that particular time. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I basically was trolling them to say, okay, at least Kwame got a message. Like he might not be perfect because no one is, but I was fooled at the time, so I'm admitting that I was fooled to think that he had a message, which he still did. You know what I mean? In a sense, he still had a message. It's just that it wasn't an original message that he was trying to convey to the people. It just kind of was pushed on him because it's like, damn, what are you gonna do with your 15 minutes of fame? Are you gonna let your 15 minutes of fame just come and go? Because that's what would have happened if Kwame wouldn't have tried to push some type of agenda as far as saying I got a message or whatever. His 15 minutes would have came and went because he would have did his video about Matt Barnes and Steven. A lot of people would have came and looked at it or whatever. We got a lot of views. But what was he gonna do? You know what? He should have just kept it as beef, right, y'all? He should have never, yeah. He should have just kept it as fucking beef. Maybe his numbers would have stayed up more than what it is now. If he would have just kept it as beef, like, yo, I'm just gonna talk shit. Just talk shit. And these niggas didn't even talk, man, let me stop, because I haven't been in this bitch for so long, and I'm about to go into some other shit that we already heard a million times. But that's just shit crazy to me, how these niggas didn't even say anything about him. But he got people convinced so hard. These people talked about me for 20 years. It's my turn. Good morning, Miss Eve. You on your way to work? Miss Eve up. She about to go to work. Ain't you? About to go to work, right? Shout out to Miss Eve. You say you glad Skinny don't mess with her no more? Man, I guess. I done got to the point now. It really don't matter. I think it was Keep the Change. Shout out to Keep the Change. I heard her say on the panel, you'll never know who can get back who. And it don't really surprise me when certain people that were at odds and they was talking shit about each other and they beefing and they get back cool. It is what it is. It's just that you gotta look at it for what it is. Somebody's being fake in that situation. You see what I'm saying? That's what's up, Miss E. I appreciate you tuning in. So you fell asleep listening to me. Fell asleep to me talking nonsense. I probably put you to sleep with that boring ass talk. No, I'm playing. I appreciate you listening though. I hope you have a good day at work. Yeah, you be getting to work right for the sun come up, don't you? Cause you New Orleans. So I know it's what 3:50 there right now. It's about to be 4:00. So I guess I guess you'd be waking up around about 4 for work. Gotta be at work around about 5 or 6. But you get up before the crack of dawn. Shout out to Miss E, being a hard worker. No matter how late she stay up, she still get up and go to work. Skinny been around a long time. So you give me well, I know that now, to be honest, Miss Believe. Because I didn't know that then, because I wasn't aware of Skinny. You know what I'm saying? Like I never knew about his content, which I wasn't a YouTuber like that, like as far as like I wasn't going in chats. I wasn't watching people's lives because I didn't even know how long YouTube been allowing people to go live on some real shit. Sounds crazy, but I only just watch videos. He said that's about right. Shout out to you. I know you can't wait till the day you be like, yo, I ain't coming back to this motherfucker. You be like, there's a couple people I want to cuss the fuck out in here. You ever seen Half Baked Miss Eve? Remember how he quit his job? He went there, he said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, cool, you're cool, but fuck you. You know, everybody's job, you got a couple people, man, you like, man, I can't wait till I say, tell you how I feel. Shit. Shout out to all my people who's getting up going to work right now. He said, don't know nobody. Pay Skinny no attention. Skinny thought I was Mrs. Archie. I was the wrong one. Shout out to Miss E. Miss E don't play that. Shout out to Misunderstandings. Let me stop. I don't know the situation, so I don't speak on it. You know what I'm saying? I love Miss Eve, and I ain't got no problems with Skinny, but hey. Shout out to both of y'all. I can't wait till I retire, y'all. That sounds bad. I got a long time. I got some years. I got at least over 2 decades. Goddamn. It sounds like a long time, but it probably would go by fast. It'd be here before I know it. I'd be like, goddamn. I need to go back 20 years. I got a long time. Which, you know, you really only got to put 20 years in the job, but to retire, you know, you got to be at a certain age. He said, sure, you can pretend to be cool again, but no. Yeah, ain't no need though, Miss Believe. I'm a firm believer in that. If two people ever come to a situation where it's like, said we kind of cool, let him tell it. Yeah, he ain't got no problem with you no more, Miss E. He don't be talking shit about you. I don't never see he don't be saying nothing bad about you. I get it. You can feel how you feel. You know what I'm saying? You entitled to. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Gemini, so I know sometimes I can hold a grudge. And if I say fuck you, I mean fuck you. I don't give a fuck how much you apologize. None of that shit means anything until I'm ready to be like, you know what, I'm cool and I can associate with you. It's gonna be fuck you. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, I'm going through that right now with somebody. And if I say fuck you, I mean fuck you. I don't give a fuck how long it's been. You know what I'm saying? That's petty. Like I could be petty. I don't give a fuck how long it's been. I don't kind of forgave him, but I didn't. If that makes sense, it's like okay, I really don't give a fuck no more, but it's still fuck you though. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care enough to hold any energy about it to really get mad about anything or be like, yeah, you know, I want revenge or some shit, but I still fuck you though. I don't want to fuck with you. Don't come around me. None of that. Yeah, I know. Started out in the sneaker community. And he just, you know, started out in the sneaker community and figured out how to do YouTube. That's the thing about it. You might start out in one sector or in one particular lane, but end up somewhere else if you go for what works for you. Because if something ain't working for you, then you might want to switch it up and try something different. You know what I'm saying? Because if you try that one particular, now sometimes you can be persistent and try that and keep trying until you succeed. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, you know, RIP. That's what he did. He found he wanted a certain lane and he was doing video. I watched some of his old joints. He was doing videos and he just slowly kept progressing to get it to how he wanted it till you perfected his lane and he, you know, gained an audience continuing to do what he was doing because it probably was rough in the beginning to where nobody's really, you're not seeing no new growth. You know what I'm saying? He said, I know he always speaking to me. I be ignoring his ass sometimes. I'm a little evil. At least you honest. I don't fool with him. He be stalking me in the chat. Miss Eve say, I got stalkers. But I think he's just trying to show you that, ain't no problems. He's trying to be cool. You know what I'm saying? But I feel, like I said, you entitled to say, you know what, nah, nigga, I'm good. I'm good on you. We have that privilege as Americans, as being on YouTube. Right. You might forgive them, but you handle them accordingly afterwards. Right. So it's like, yeah, I forgive you, but I'm gonna make sure I look at the situation how you supposed to look at it. Like, you gotta watch them, you know what I'm saying? With that third eye. But that's what's up though. I mean, at least I'm glad that y'all came to the point where at least now you can be in the same chat with him, and you might take your shot. I know, Miss E, you're gonna take your shots, but it ain't all out war. You get what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna go on the panel and start, cause you know how you do. You'll go on the panel and cuss his ass out. Make sure you hear, I don't want to type this shit, nigga. You need to hear this. It be like that, right? That's sometimes like, yo, you want one fucker to hear your shit. Typing it don't hit the same. You don't get the same conviction and emotion behind words that's typed on the screen. You know what I mean? You got to hear those words coming out of the mouth so you can hear me say it. Like, motherfucker, motherfucker. Like, I can say motherfucker in the chat, and then how you read it, you can be like, motherfucker. But if I'm saying it, I can be like, you motherfucker, you. Like, so it hit different. It hit different. Shout out to Mob Only. He back at 300 yet? He get to 300. Out here flirting with old ladies. So I like Skinny, but I don't agree with everything he says. And my sentiments exactly, Miss Believe. I feel the same exact way. I ain't got no problems with Skinny, but I do not agree with everything he says. So, that's that. Which I don't agree with anybody, with everything anybody says. I don't think there's one person walking this earth where I can be like, yo, I agree with everything you say. Now, you might be talking about a situation, and I can pretty much agree with all the things that you're saying about that particular situation. But it's going to be a belief. It's going to be something that we don't agree on. You know what I'm saying? Because just like me and Sid don't agree on the earth. We don't agree on the earth at all. You know what I'm saying? He think I'm crazy for what I think, and I think he's fucking crazy for believing what he think. You know what I'm saying? He think I'm crazy, so it is what it is. Say I don't play that bitch shit and be all right with it. I'm not chicken, and the rest of them letting these men call them bitches and normal for them. I don't play that. Right, Ms. Z. I feel you. And all women don't deserve to be called a bitch, even if she's upset. Because I get it. Because a lot of times men don't call a woman a bitch because they're upset, and then the woman is upset, so she might be, upset and arguing, like, or talking shit. So she would be called a bitch in that situation because she's arguing and she's upset, but she necessarily doesn't deserve to be called a bitch because she's just upset at the moment. But that doesn't mean she's a bitch. Because I'm getting a little technical with it. Because it's like, to me, a bitch is a woman that goes around carrying an attitude, antagonizing, is quick tempered, hard to get along with. It's a lot of different characteristics that would make a woman a bitch. And you'd be like, you kind of justified in calling her that, but of course, it's still disrespectful even if she's still acting like one, you know what I mean? It's disrespectful, but it's women that don't deserve to be called that at all because they're not being a bitch. They're not acting like a bitch. It's just that they're upset or they're mad at the moment. And you have women that definitely don't need to be called one because they haven't even done none of that. They're not upset. They didn't say anything out the way. And then somebody calls them a bitch just because of their emotions and upsetness. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely feel you. You ain't got to tolerate that. Right. I mean, everybody got the right, because just like, it's gonna sound kind of corny, but you know, I don't have to, or as a black person, or as a man, you don't have to accept being called nigga by other people, by other black people. If a black person calls me a nigga, and I say, look, don't call me that, and they keep calling me that, now it's disrespectful because I've asked you not to call me that. You see what I'm saying? That's just like, I look at that as the same as the word bitch. Because if a man calls a woman bitch and she say, yo, don't call me that, and he's like, well, shit, I call all women bitches. Okay, but don't call me that. And then they keep calling you that, it's definitely disrespectful. Does that make sense, y'all? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Because I know people that don't like to be called nigga. And I respect that. So I'll refrain from, even though I have a tendency of using that word often, I know how some people can look at it as a derogatory word. So I respect it. You know what I'm saying? If they say, hey, don't call me nigga, I don't call them nigga. Now, with this motherfucking white boy, what's his name? Sid? He tripping. You can't be running around here calling motherfucking black people nigga, and then if they call you nigga back, you get upset. What the fuck they do that at? How you gonna get upset for a motherfucker for them calling you what you call them, which you don't even? That shit sound crazy. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying, Ms. E. That's why I say I don't think you deserve to be called a bitch. For any reason. I don't think he was. I think he was out of order for calling you. I remember that day. I remember y'all got into it, Mrs. E. Trust me, I remember. You know, I've been around for a while, and I remember when y'all got into it. I was like, damn, man, why? But that skinny being skinny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and everybody's grown. Y'all are grown. And I know you can stand up for yourself. You can defend yourself. And you know, I can't speak for, I'm definitely gonna speak for no other man, but he shouldn't have called you a bitch first, because you didn't deserve to be called a bitch. You had an opinion and you was only stating your opinion. I remember that, because he was like, oh, shut up, bitch. Like, oh, nigga, who you calling a bitch? Who you calling a hoe? UNITY. But yeah, that shit was fucked up. And I respect that. I like that about you, Miss E, because that's a logical thinking woman. Because most women don't even realize that if they come off calling a man a bitch ass nigga, this, that, she can't. No, you can't get mad when he calls you a bitch. You call him that first. So you open up that floodgate to say, hey, you can call me whatever you want because I've disrespected you as a man. That's why Gary line ass talking about, but yeah, she what he said? Didn't he say she called him a bitch first? That Letitia called him a bitch or something? Referred to him as a woman first, which was a lie. Because I was in that chat, and the first thing that she said to him was, don't you think 86K is a little bit excessive? You know what I'm saying? And his response was to do a super chat. And he was, I can't remember, I ain't screenshotting shit like that. I can't read it verbatim, word for word. But he basically was talking shit, and he disrespected Letitia. So then she started talking shit. So now you can't tell her, oh well, don't disrespect me after I just disrespected you. But if you do disrespect me, you have to do it in a certain way. Like, what, nigga? What fucking world do you live in? We don't live in the same world. I'm gonna disrespect you how I see fit, not how you for your approval. You know what I mean? Like, who does that? Who waits for approval for a motherfucker on how to disrespect them after? So that's what I'm saying. I don't not Miss E for how feeling how she feel, because once he disrespected you, hey, shit, it's up and it's stuck. If you want it to be, I mean, however you want to disrespect him back. If you feel like he already disrespected you. But one thing I noticed about Garrett is he disrespect people that come at him in a somewhat respectful way. If they're coming at him and they're asking him a legitimate question and he don't like the question, he automatically gets disrespectful. Or he doesn't answer the question and he automatically starts rebuttaling questions that basically are trying to be like, well, why this and this, and why that, why they doing that, and why? I'm like, man, this nigga here, just answer the fucking question, nigga. Yeah, right, Uncle L, don't dish it if you can't take it. And that be happening a lot up here, yo. They be trying to dish that shit out and then play victim, like ears motherfucking ass. This nigga here, bruh, you did all of this shit. You talk all this shit about people, and then when people talk about you and fight how they fight, so whether that's talking about you and your family, which is fucked up, but hey, it is what it is. But no, you know what? Cause they don't even really talk about him and his family, dude. They talk about his girl. He said they talk about his deceased parents and his girlfriend. Now, I feel like it is fucked up to talk about the dead. I don't condone that. I've had that stance since day one that I think it's fucked up to speak about someone's deceased loved ones. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. But you grown, man. Fight how you fight. And me personally, I wouldn't want to fight. I wouldn't want to kill nobody. For talk, I mean, I'd be like, yeah, that's fucked up. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, man, I'm gonna come find you because you talked about my dead parent. What? Nigga, they just trying to piss you off. And it worked. It worked. It worked well. Cause then you crying. You talk about my mama. Talk about my daddy. They talk about my lady. Ears. No disrespect to your woman. Cause she don't, she don't know. She can't help it. She's not that attractive to me, bro. But it's not. She's not for me to be attracted to. I mean, for me. Hold up, I'm saying it right. She's not for. It's not for her to be attractive to me. Yeah, that's the right way. It's not for her to be attracted to me because she's not my lady. But she's not very attractive, in my opinion. Probably a great woman though. I mean, pretty sure that's what you would say. She's a good woman, and that's my lady. But these people here want to talk about my people. Like, nigga. Yeah, this nigga, yeah, let me stop. Because I go in on Ears' ass. I don't like that nigga. Just how fake he was. I was sending this nigga money. I don't care about the money. It's just the fact, nigga, you fucking fake as fuck, my nigga. If that's all you wanted, the whole time that's all you wanted, it's some fucking money. But then you playing it like, I don't need the money. I work. Y'all see what I do. I be up in these attics. And I be sweating. but I got a 5-year plan. Shit. And YouTube part of it. But I don't need the money. It wouldn't hurt. But you know what I'm saying? I don't need the money. Like, nigga, shut up. You ain't want to work no more. The only reason why you still working now is because Dan B took all his supporters. Dan B took all his supporters that he was going to have. Dan B beat him to him. So then he like, damn, how can I get these fucking supporters from Dan B? They be donating the fuck out of this nigga. Like, damn. Yo, this nigga ear is funny. This whole shit is funny. I'm start thinking about it. Like, yo, this whole shit is funny. You said, I don't like no man to be calling women bitches, but I think it should go both ways. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's like, is it just the word bitch? Because I get it. It's disrespectful as fuck for a man to call a woman a bitch out of anger, even if it ain't out of anger, but out of anger, right? But is it only if the woman is calling the man bitch that it kind of opens the door for him to call her a bitch now? Or is it that it really doesn't matter how she's being disrespectful when it comes to name calling? And he responds by calling her a bitch. Is he the only one that's wrong? Or is she wrong still too? Because it would be a clear-cut case of both being wrong if she hauls off and say, yo, you bitch, you a bitch ass nigga, you bitch made nigga. And then he say, well, fuck you too, bitch. Then they're both equally wrong because she shouldn't be calling him a bitch. He shouldn't be calling her a bitch. But my question is it still equally wrong if she calls him I don't know, something else? It could be something worse. Because women can hit low. Women is diabolical when it comes to trying to get under a man's skin, and y'all are great at it. Y'all will be able, y'all can muster up the words that will hit a man's soul. Like that shit will hurt his soul from what you saying to him, and then he can't say bitch because then he's the only one wrong because she didn't. Oh damn, my bad, y'all. She didn't say bitch. She just used another tactic to get under his skin to call him whatever it is she gonna call him. But he can't respond by calling her a bitch because she didn't call him one. Y'all see what I'm saying? It's like damn, women can put you in that fucked up situation where it's like, damn, she didn't call you a bitch, but she's being very disrespectful. Now you can't call her one. Miss Eve says it's wrong for her to call him a bitch first. She wrong for calling him a bitch first, right? But and then the flip side to that, Mrs. Eve and Miss Believe, women call each other bitches freely. Like, bitch, you crazy. Or the famous one like, yes, bitch. Or is that just damn, why the fuck I keep hitting my mic? My bad, y'all. That shit probably sound crazy. I apologize. But yeah. You let a man call you see where I'm coming from? If a man calls a woman a bitch, even out of just general conversation or a term of endearment, if he's not gay, he can't call her a bitch out of a term of endearment. But if he's gay, he can call her a bitch, and her homegirls can call her a bitch. But as soon as, and I understand it's the dynamics of it because the context of it. Because if you're in a heated argument and a man calls you a bitch, it's obviously different from your homegirl calling you a bitch. If that's just how y'all talk to each other or whatever. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the word nigga, because you and your homeboys can be calling each other nigga all day, like, yo, son, what's going on, my nigga, blah, 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 blah. But then as soon as someone calls you that and they have a angry demeanor behind it, then now that nigga turns to something that's offensive. You know what I'm saying? Instead of a term of endearment is offensive now, even if it ain't got no ER on it. But if they're using it in an aggressive way, even if they are saying even if they black too, you know what I mean? Because you can always tell when a nigga is putting a little bit more, how I want to say it, they putting a little bit more on the nigga. Like, man, if you don't get your bitch ass, well, you say bitch ass, obviously that's those are words, those fighting words. But you know what I mean? If they put that, if you don't move, nigga, what's going on, nigga? Hold on, man. You're a little aggressive with that nigga. We got an issue? We got problems? Be like, Trey, not Trey, I'm sorry. You be like, Doughboy, we got a problem here? I said, we got a problem here. Remember when he was like, I don't know, do we, nigga? Oh, man, maybe I'm getting sleepy. I'm bugging. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The scene on Boys in the Hood when they was on Crenshaw. He said, you got a problem? I don't know. Do we, nigga? See, that nigga, he put a little bit too much on it. That can cause a problem. That wasn't a term of endearment. But anyway, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the 15 in the chat. I can't believe people still in here. Shout out to y'all. Is the sun up yet? Hey, look, I meant to hit this. I've been trying to get my shit better. Hit the link. I want to hear your thoughts. Too late now. You said you at work. We rocking out, y'all. I'm boring though, man. I feel like I'm boring anyway. Cause I ain't got none of the other shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't have like no drops. You know what I mean? Like I ain't got shit. I ain't had nobody. Well, Lovey, shout out to Lovey. She did hit my panel tonight. But shit, that was it. And she was up here for what, about 15, 20 minutes? I don't even know if it was that long. So I pretty much been on this shit talking the whole fucking time. Literally about fucking 7 hours of my motherfucking ass talking about nothing. I might have said a couple things and that made sense. I say defend yourself, and if it takes calling her a bitch back, it is what it is. Right. The goal is self-discipline. And you know what? I think that's the toughest thing that us as humans deal with is self-discipline. And because it takes self-discipline with so many different things. I appreciate you, Miss E. You saying boring? You being nice. See, that's that being nice. Shout out to you. She being nice to me. I know I can be boring sometimes and shit. I don't really be talking about shit. But you do. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. But yeah, like I was saying about self-discipline, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, that's like one of the toughest things we deal with as a human being is having self-discipline to not do certain things and to do certain things that we know we're supposed to do. Because you be like, damn, you have to be very self-disciplined in a situation like Miss Believe saying, if you feeling like you need to defend yourself because a woman has disrespected you or she's coming at you a certain way, it takes a lot of self-discipline to say, you know what, I'm not going to call her a bitch. I'm not going to get into a back and forth with her. You know, I'm gonna just take that L. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times we don't want to take that L. So it's like it's the hardest thing is to just swallow that goddamn pill and you be like, yo, fuck, I'm gonna take an L. Right. And if it takes all that, don't even have no conversation. It can come back, Miss Believe. Sometimes conversations can take a wrong turn and it can get kind of I know you don't, Miss Eve. That's one thing I know about Miss Eve from all this time rocking with you in the chats, you know what I mean? Seeing and hearing your opinions about things. You don't sugarcoat it. You know what I'm saying? You keep it 100 and give your opinion on how you see it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Miss E. I respect that. Pretty much a lot of you know what I mean, everybody that's pretty much in the wabbits, I can say from my opinion, they give their honest opinion based off of their own assessment, not really trying to impress anybody else or piggyback off anybody else's thought process. They going off of their own. Motherfuckers claim a lot of the people around in these sectors be claiming about free thinking, but they don't really be free thinkers. They claim they are, but they're not free thinkers. And one thing I can say about the wabbits, majority of the wabbits are going to be free thinkers. Like motherfuckers have their own opinions and assessments about things. Sometimes like-minded people are going to agree on a lot of things because they're like-minded. You know what I'm saying? Gangster grandma. Shout out to gangster grandma. Yeah, they throw bitch because they throw disrespect around like it's nothing because they don't understand the dynamics. Because the internet, Miss Believe, you know, for us older people, if you over the age of 40, well, you ain't gonna say 40. If you over the age of 35, you know, Draco is a little exception because I know Draco was in his early 30s. But, you know, he's been rocking with us since he was around like, you know, probably in his earlier 30s. They don't understand the dynamics of being respectful because there can be consequences that you can't come back from if you be disrespectful to the wrong person, because everybody doesn't take disrespect the same way. You say these young girls be saying my bitch. Stupid. Yeah, but that's been going on for a while. I got a sister. I can't say when she was younger, she might have been ignorant like that, where she was calling her friends her bitch. That's my bitch and shit like that. But then as she got older and mature, you know, she don't say that. She don't be like my bitch and all that, blah blah blah. He said Draco was the OG, and right, Uncle L. He said he an OG in a young frame. I mean, hey, I kind of always had an old soul, even when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? I had more of a level head than some of the guys that was my age. Like I didn't I ain't see shit the same way they seen it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I guess that's the meaning of an old soul, where it's like you gain a little bit more wisdom at a younger age. So the people that is in your age category, they're a little bit more naive and reckless versus someone that would be considered with an older soul, where it's like, yo, you more calculated. You can think and assess a situation and can think of the outcome of it. That what comes with wisdom of knowing what your actions could cause. Because a lot of times we do things when we're younger and we don't realize the result of it. You see what I'm saying? But if you sit back and analyze it and think about it, like, damn, if I do such and such, that can fuck up this and blah, blah, blah. And then you'll think about your actions and you won't do that versus someone is just being young and not really thinking about it and just, running with the crowd. And you shouldn't misbelieve. Shout out to you. See, I never stood on anyone calling me a bitch, and I stand on it. Okay, Lonnie. Okay, Lonnie. Shout out to Lonnie. And I stand on it. I said what I said. You got to stand on it now. Shout out to y'all, though. And, I mean, I'm normal. You kind of can tell some of the women, you know what, and what I've noticed, Misbelieve, the women that don't stand for being called a bitch is the ones that don't carry themselves as a bitch, if that makes sense. Like, you don't care. Most of the time it's going to be ladies, like women that's ladies, they don't like being called that because they don't carry themselves like that. Now, it seems as if, brown skin is used to it because she carries herself like a bitch, so she's probably used to being called being called one more often, so it doesn't like get under her skin because she already know how she acts. She knows her personality. You say your oldest daughter got an old soul. I used to ask her, was she grandma? I used to mess with my mom because my mom would say that, like, damn, boy, why you be trying to act like you're so old or something, right? And I used to be like, yo, I'm my grandfather reincarnated. Shout out to Evolve, man. Salute Evolve, man. Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, I never met my grandfather. Um, but so I used to just mess with my mom, be like, yeah, I'm your daddy. My granddaddy reincarnated. She was like, damn, boy, you be acting like you my daddy or something. I am. But that's what's up, though. And sometimes it be like that, though, Mrs. Eve. I believe, anyway. I believe, like I said, I'm not really a religious person, but I do believe in, like, energy and shit like that. And I believe, like, some of our loved ones that pass on, part of them comes through to the children in that family tree. Because you know how they say sometimes generations, it can skip. You get what I'm saying? Like, sometimes your child might come out looking like one of the grandparents. Don't even look like you or the other person the kid with. It can look like one of the grandparents. Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's special, though. That's what I'm saying. And you probably got some of your grandfather in you. You know what I'm saying? Just off the strength, y'all had the same birthday. Cause I never met my mother's father, but I met my father's father. And it's crazy. I like my father. I like my granddaddy more than I like my daddy. That's kind of fucked up, right? And like, how you like your granddaddy more than your own daddy? I like him more than him. Shit. What you mean stop it, Thaddeus? What you talking about, Miss Believe? What I do? What I do? What I need to stop? What I do? I ain't meet none of my grandmothers neither, y'all. Now that I'm kind of sad about, because I was lucky enough to meet just one of my grandfathers before he passed, but I never met none of my grandmothers. Both of my grandmothers passed away way before I was born, so unfortunately, never got to meet any of them. It would have been nice. Nothing like a grandmama love. I know that now. You know what I'm saying? Even though I never had a grandmother, I know that it's nothing like a grandmother's love, because I see how much my daughter loves my mama. You know what I'm saying? Like she love her grandmama. So it's like, damn, you know, ain't nothing like having a grandmama, boy. Especially if you still got both of them and your mama. You got your mother and both of your grandmothers. Any child that has their mother and both of their grandmothers is a very lucky child. You say you never met your daddy's father and you never met your mama's mother. Okay, but you did meet your daddy's mother and you met your mama's father, right? Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. I'm saying it right. You never met your daddy's father and you never met your mama's mother. So you met your daddy's mother and you met your mother's father. Right. You never met your father's folks? Well, I haven't really neither myself, Evolve me. Cause I'm from Hawaii, but then I grew up in North Carolina because my mother is from North Carolina, but my father is from another state. So they separated. So I grew up in a whole other state. So I really only rock with my mother's side of the family and never really knew my father's side of the family until I got grown. And then it's a couple of them that I met. You know what I mean? So it's like I met a couple. I can't say I didn't meet none of them because I met some of them. You have to set boundaries with especially the ones that's close to you. Absolutely. That's a blessing, yo. Like 103, I'm good with 100, Cassandra. Um, realistically, 90. But if I can make it to 100, you know what I'm saying? I'd be happy to make it to 100. I used to always say that. I'm like, yo, so I could just make it to a century. I just want to do a century. You know what I'm saying? Just be like, yo, I did a century. So you grew up with your daddy's people. That's what's up. We can't be having therapy in here though. I start crying, man. I ain't have my people. I ain't have my people. I'm gonna start crying. Yeah, from West Virginia. I thought you was from New York, Cassandra. West Virginia. Good old West Virginia. You not black, are you, Cassandra? You mixed. You mixed, aren't you? I ain't seen too many 100% black people from West Virginia. Not taking no shot. Shout out to West Virginia. But all the white people all the people I was seeing that we can consider as black in West Virginia was probably mixed. You said, yeah, you are mixed. You said, no, your father was from West Virginia. Is he 100% black? I'm in North. I live in North Carolina, Uncle L. We better than South Carolina. And they can fight me on it. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Only thing we share in common is the Panthers. They fought with the Panthers. We fought with the Panthers because the Panthers are here in North Carolina. We play in North Carolina, but we practice down in South Carolina. But I'm claiming North Carolina to be better than South Carolina because I've been all over both, and I can say with great Hertford County. Okay. Oh, so that's like yeah, Hertford County is it's like closer to Virginia. Like your people's closer to Virginia where they at in North Carolina. I know where that's at, Hertford County. You know, I'm from Carolina. I mean, I done dabbled and dabbled in damn near every county. Let me stop. That sound bad, right? I dabbled and dabbled in damn near every county. Yeah, Murfreesboro. Yep, that's up there by VA. Like you literally is no more than about shit, probably not even an hour from VA up there in the high school in Murfreesboro. Damn, that's crazy. It's a small world, Uncle L. I used to talk to a girl that lived in a high school. I used to go to Murfreesboro when I was a kid. Yeah, like 30 minutes or something like that. It ain't far from VA. Hell yeah. That's the sticks. Hey, look, when motherfuckers be thinking about the country of North Carolina, those are some places that are fucking country, yo. Because I remember one time, Uncle L, yo, I was talking to this girl that lived in a high school. This was back in like 2000 and shit 6. I don't know. That was a minute ago. I was in my 20s. Anyway, I had no cell phone service there. That shit was the fucking worst. I had AT&T. Yo, I'm on the way to her crib and my cell phone service just goes out. So imagine I don't know where I'm going. I don't live there. And this is so back then, wasn't no GPS. Like you had to know where the fuck you was going back then. Y'all remember them days? You had to remember where you was going. It wasn't no GPS to help you out. If you got lost, nigga, you was lost. Man, that shit was the worst show. She was bad. She was beautiful. So I ended up, still talking to her, and I ended up buying a US cellular. Yeah, I don't know if y'all familiar with US cellular, but that was the only cell phone service that would work in that area. So I had to literally go buy a US cellular prepaid phone just so I could be able to call her when if something was to happen when I was on my way there. Because if not, my AT&T phone just won't gonna work. That shit was crazy. He said, "Yeah." I was like, "That shit. I don't know how the fuck these motherfuckers out here live with no goddamn cell phone service, man. Everybody gotta have US cellular." And back then, that shit would suck because you was either getting like prepaid, and then the plans was outrageous back then, man. You gotta pay for all those fucking minutes, man. Fuck all that shit. Got time to be paying for all these fucking minutes. She said that, and then she want to talk. She want to chat. I'm on my way there. Motherfucker, I'm on the way there. What we got to talk for? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to talk. When I get there, we can talk. Yeah, I remember free after 9. And then they started the, you pay a little extra. You can start your free time 2 hours earlier. So instead of it being 9, it'd be 7, free after 7. Well, I'm old. Oh, I remember all that shit. Motherfucking, you say your mom. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Cassandra. She died at 50. And he lived to be 95. He was what? Apache. I can't pronounce that first one. Is it what? CHULAV. Chulaba. Am I saying that right? Chulava Apache? Chulava Apache. I think I'm saying that right. Hey, look, my mom's is that's what I was saying. My mom's look like she could be Polynesian, but she's native. She's mixed. She's Halawasaponi, and that's kind of like a made up thing. I think. I don't know. I don't know how original that Indian tribe is. I want to say because it was a lot of $5 Indians, and y'all know what $5 Indians are. You know what I mean? And so I remember that shit. $5 Indians. So I don't know how authentic that tribe is. Sometimes I repeat what my mother said to me to my children. Of course, we all do it. We all end up saying some of the same things that our parents said to us. I'm sitting here trying to think, have I ever said anything to my kids? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now that I know that my mom said to me, because my whole goal is to raise my daughter a little different than how my mother raised me. Like, I'm a little bit more honest with my daughter, not to make my mom sound bad, because you know how parents, we lie to our children sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I try my best to not lie to her about anything, because then she can never say my daddy was a liar, my daddy lied to me. So then when I'm asking her to tell me the truth, she'll be like, okay, well, I need to tell my daddy the truth, because my daddy always tells me the truth, so I'm gonna tell him the truth. You get what I'm saying? I want to build that relationship with my daughter to where it's like, yo, she know that she can always just be honest with me, because I'm gonna always be honest with her. So when she asks me a question, I might not want to be honest, but what are you talking about? Hold on. What I miss? You said being down on yourself about YouTube with the phone. What I miss, y'all? What y'all talking about? And about being boring, I'm still here. What y'all talking about, man? I don't know what you're talking about. You said you always say shit your mom used to say to you. They say we become our parents. Like, yeah, eventually you end up becoming your parent. I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's different for a man. Because most men, you know, I guess you end up raising your son or saying some of the things to your son or your daughter that your father said to you, as if you had one. So I don't know, because I ain't have one. So I don't know. I can't even say. I know for a fact I've never said anything to my daughter that my father said to me, because that nigga didn't say much. But now I'm pretty sure I've said things to my daughter that my mama said to me. But she's still young, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up saying something. So you spent the first 3 with your grandmother. Oh, grandma's always, the grandparents always take up the slack, right? Most of the time. I be noticing that, man. Because when you look at it, I guess I'm not a grandparent yet, and I'm pretty sure when I become a grandparent, I probably feel this way. That's an extension of you. Like, so if my child has a child, that's like my child too, in a sense, right, y'all? Like, am I wrong? Ain't that like my child too? Because if that child wouldn't be here if I wouldn't have had my child. So in a sense, I'm responsible for that grandchild being here. So they're part of mine, right? Is that why grandparents be doing what they do? And they like take ownership of the kid? Cause it's like shit, nigga, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me. So this like my kid too. Well, maybe that's just me. Cause that's how I would feel once I become a grandparent. Cause I didn't have a son, and I'm probably not going to have a son. So being that I'm not going to have a son, I hope that my daughter has a son, so then I can have a grandson, and that's like my son. Cause I know for a fact I'm going to treat him like my son. That nigga gonna get all the shit that I would have got my son. Oh shit. But maybe I'm wrong. Because I know I got a daughter, and I tell my mother all the time, like, yo, that's my child. But I still understand it. I understand where she's coming from with it, where she like, well, your daughter wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me having you. Okay, I get that part. But that's still my daughter. So she's my child first. Um, Top of the morning, long live. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, I'm still alive, man. I ended up doing a long one. Oh man, I said, running my mouth for the longest, talking about nothing. You said your daddy told you from little not to never buy a Ford car when I grow up. I won't never buy one either. Daddy had some bad experiences with them Fords. Your daddy said, baby, if there's one thing you do, don't buy no damn Ford. Daddy got tired of all them goddamn repairs. Goddamn, I gotta fix this week. Gotta fix this next week. Shit, it's fucking Ford. Shout out to Pops. They're not fucking with Fords. He was a Chevy man. Miss Eve, I'm gonna have to disagree with the Fords. My first car actually was a fucking Ford. Like the first car that I bought myself with my own money was a Ford. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie to you, Miss E, I love that car. And that car was falling apart on me. I didn't give a fuck. I rode that bitch till the wheels fell off. Like I drove that bitch so hard, the goddamn muffler came off one day. I was like, yeah, damn. Look, I'm gonna tell you some funny shit. This shit was so fucking embarrassing, yo. Cause I was with this girl. Fix or repair daily Ford. Yeah, Ford was already kind of easy to fix. I ain't gonna lie. I did a lot of work myself. I changed my own alternator. Just you can do a lot of shit yourself on a Ford. They're kind of easy to work on. But anyway, look, yeah, I'm riding with this girl, right? I think I was taking her home or some shit. Um, so we riding, right, y'all? This is the most embarrassing shit ever, yo. Then you got 3 Lincolns. Oh, you a Ford man then? Lincoln ain't nothing but a Ford. So look, y'all, I'm riding with this girl, and we at the stop sign, or stop light, y'all. I'm in my Ford. I'm in a Ford Taurus. I go to pull off from the stoplight. That motherfucker said, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa." Yo, my muffler has fell off. Yo, you know when your muffler fall off, it's gonna start making that like you got a fucking V10 in that muffler. It was a V6. Man, that shit was so embarrassing, yo. I had to pull over, yo. I look under my shit, my whole fucking muffler had fell off. I was like, yeah, damn. She's like, well, what happened? I said, yo, my motherfucking muffler fell off, yo. I had to take her home. I had to take her the rest of the way home with that shit. That shit was loud as fuck, yo. Yeah, I know how stupid that shit sound when you that shit. The whole ride, man. I'm like, yo, this is fucked up, y'all. Fuck these Fords. Hey, but look, that's what I'm saying. I don't look down on Fords, Mrs. Eve, because I ended up fixing that shit myself. It was like like he said, like Draco said, some real shit. You can use that shit as a daily driver, and when something fuck up, you can fix it on the spot. Like I'm MacGyvering that shit. I MacGyver fixed it on the fly. Like, huh? Miss Believe, what you talking about? What? Hold up. You just, huh? What? Nah. No. Says sweet thing. No. You know that's who used to say to niggas back in the day? Like, nigga, you got some goddamn sugar in your tank, nigga. You sweet, nigga. Yeah, we don't say that. No. Sweet thing. But yeah, man. That was embarrassing. My fucking muffler fell off. And y'all want to know how I fixed that damn muffler? With a clothes hanger. Tell me that is some MacGyver shit. I fixed my muffler with a clothes hanger. And that motherfucker never fell back off for the remainder of the fucking ownership of that vehicle. Go figure. That shit was funny though. And she didn't even stop talking to me. Like the girl, you know, usually the nigga be so embarrassed, and then the girl might try to play you, be like, yo, this nigga muffler. So you know she's telling her homegirls and shit. Like, girl, you know we was riding, and this motherfucker muffler fell off at the stoplight. Shit. I ain't give a fuck. Shout out to Trey Spectors. Good morning. How you doing, Trey? You still going strong? Yeah. I've been talking shit. I've been running my mouth. I don't know, Trey. I think YouTube done got me. YouTube done got me, man. Once you get this shit get fun to you, you be like, yeah, this shit fun. They done got me. I'm saying I've been running my mouth for the longest. Talking about nothing. I told Miss Billy, I'm boring. The shit is kind of boring. But it is what it is. We had a few laughs here and there. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna switch shit. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I gotta switch this audio. Hold up. Let me switch this audio right quick. Oh no, it's switched by itself. We good. Y'all should be able to hear me, right? Last time my dumb ass I took the headphones off, but they wasn't plugged. I had them still on, but they wasn't plugged up because I needed to charge the phone because the damn battery is low. I need to use my computer, but I'm telling y'all, look, I got so many fucking phones. Look at this shit. So I got this phone, and I got this phone, and I'm on a phone. Like it's streaming from a phone, and I got a bunch of other phones. Too many phones. Hey, yo, y'all remember this? Hold up, where this shit at? This shit old. When the last time you seen one of these motherfuckers? It's probably somebody still rocking this shit. Y'all see how old this fucking iPhone is? I think this is a 7. I still got my 4, y'all. I still got an iPhone 4. I did have a 3, but I was letting my nephew use it to listen to music. This little stupid ass got my shit stole. Hey nigga, that shit could have been worth some money today. The first iPhone came out in 2007. Anyway, shout out to y'all.
You said no, I wasn't, Cassandra. I mean, probably. I ain't gonna say that. I mean, but I like I said, I don't have no bells and whistles, and I ain't playing drops, and you know what I mean, like. So sometimes just an old fashioned conversation, me just talking, and y'all chiming in or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It can be boring, I guess, some people. But sometimes, you know, it ain't boring. When you're having like a interesting conversation and people are giving an insight on it, I mean, oh, this fucking blue. Y'all see the blue theme though? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That's kind of why I blue theme my with the stream, where I got the blue in my name, and then the wavy blue, because I got the Carolina joint on. So I held 20 people for 6. Yeah, give or take. You know what I mean? It fluctuated, you know what I'm saying? But I will say it's been at least 10 people in the chat pretty much the whole time. So shout out to y'all. I remember earlier, Cassandra, I was saying it's been at least consistently between 10 to 15 people in the chat almost the whole time. So shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking with me, listening to me talk about nothing. Like, this nigga ain't talking about shit. Shout out to the new subscriber. I ain't gonna put you on blast and put your name out there. I didn't even know that YouTube would tell you who subscribed to you. But shout out to that though. Shout out to the new subscriber. Yeah, man, we at 150 right now. Once we get to 200, we doing another giveaway. I mean, I'm getting kind of excited, even though I still get nervous. I guess because look, now I understand what Moonlight was saying, where she was like she felt comfortable with her 15, you know what I mean, with between 10, 15, 20 people. You feel comfortable with that number. You know what I'm saying? Not to say you want to stay on the small spectrum of it, but you want to grow, but you feel more comfortable with a smaller crowd because it's a little bit more intimate, where I can engage with you guys a little bit more. And I'm not missing any of your comments. You know what I'm saying? I try not to anyway. But once that shit gets to rolling, like your comment section is rolling, and you got like fucking 50 to 100 people in there, and it's like, oh man, you start getting nervous. You be like, oh shit. You be worried about like, damn, is this boring to people? And you know. But I will say, if you get to a point where you just don't even worry about that, you just do what you do. I mean, if you're gonna read the chat, read the chat. If you're gonna engage with your audience, engage with them, but don't necessarily worry about the numbers. Because when you get to worrying about the numbers, it's like, well, damn, you might start doing stuff that you normally wouldn't do because you're trying to increase your numbers and you worry about the numbers. But if you stay authentic to your shit, like the shit you do, then your numbers probably grow as your content gets better. As you get better at your craft and doing what you do, which we done seen it. Like I say, you don't have to copy anybody and do exactly what they're doing, but you can copy their formula. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to be a carbon copy of another content creator and be doing the same exact things that they're doing, talking about the same things they're talking about, but their road to success you could use that same, bro. This is the same thing that Sis was trying to tell boy, that white guy that wasn't trying to listen and really take, advice, that your method that you're using trying to grow isn't an effective one to where YouTube is gonna not penalize you for it. I guess if that's the right words to use to say, because I guess it's being penalized if he's saying, "Oh, I can get such views and I can get this to this number," but then YouTube puts a cap on it and they want to shadow ban my music and my video. Like, nigga, shut up. Yeah, that's how he was talking, right? I can talk like him. I'm from North Carolina. I know how they talk. They be like, you know what I mean? Hell, just cause I talk a little political, they wanna, they wanna silence me. They want to silence me because they don't understand my music is the greatest. This is the greatest hip hop you've ever heard in your life. Like, nigga. My nigga. That in itself just sound funny to y'all, right? A country rapper. Nigga want to be a country rapper. What'd you say? Hold on, I just seen that long there. You said mom's got season tickets for those Panthers garbage ass. Shout out to Long Live. Come on, man. They still my boys. And shout out to moms for having season tickets. Oh, you talking about my moms? My mom's got season tickets for those Panthers garbage ass. Shit, I wish I'd tell my mom to give me a goddamn. Let me get some of them tickets. She ain't going to them. You know how low them goddamn season tickets is right now? Or was? Or is? For the rest of the games? If you wanted to buy the season ticket right now for the rest of the games, that shit be low as hell. I guarantee you. Because we suck. But as the saying goes, there's always next year. And then the thing about it, now I fully, because as I'm getting older, I fully understand why people get so disappointed when their team doesn't make it or doesn't do well that year. And then they'll be like, oh, there's always next year. Motherfucker, ain't no guarantee I'm going to be around next year. You don't know that. You know what I'm saying? There's no guarantee we're going to be here tomorrow. So it's like, damn, I want to see my team do good now. So I didn't understand that when I was younger. I was one of the people like, well, shit, we'll get better next year. But now I'm like, God damn, we need to get better this year. Like, nigga. Like, bruh, I'll be older next year. I don't want to, fuck, I gotta keep waiting. Like, God damn, we need to win a Super Bowl already. I just wanted to get one Super Bowl before I leave this earth. Just one. I'm not asking for no dynasty and for us to win multiple. And, the Patriots fans, they the happiest motherfuckers ever. You fuck around and got a dynasty. Now y'all got like fucking 6 Super Bowls or some shit. 6 or 7. Man, we ain't even got one. Like, what the fuck? What you talking about, Miss Believe? He said, since the man with the Confederate flag says dropped off. Y'all behind? Y'all must be behind. I'm like, damn. I've been talking about that. I've been talking about that, y'all. Is this comment late? Am I late or y'all late? I can't be late if I'm the one live, right? Or maybe, no, you know what? Maybe the comments is coming up late and I'm not seeing them. But y'all wild though. Damn, I done been on this bitch 8 hours. Oh, you late. Okay. Okay. You good. I was like, yeah, I had been talking about that. Well, I guess I'm gonna finish my little clip. Close this one on out. Nigga did a whole 8-hour shift. Appreciate y'all. Nah, you good, Miss Believe. I mean, Cassandra. It's not your fault. Cause that happened to me sometime, man. I be noticing it where I don't realize that I'm kind of behind. And I'm commenting, but I'm commenting on stuff that's already been said, and I don't realize how far behind I am. And then I click and I look, I'm like, damn, I'm like 4 minutes behind, 5 minutes. I'm like, God damn, let me catch up. Because I'm sitting here commenting on some shit that's been fucking said or whatever. So yeah, it happens. You just say, Trey, it's not YouTube, it's you on the tube, dude. That dude is a strange fruit. It's not YouTube, it's you on the tube, dude. That's true though. I mean, they call it YouTube, but it's you that's on the tube. I'm actually on the TV right now. I'm looking at myself on the TV. Cassandra said I'm on the TV. What size is your TV, Cassandra? Mine ain't that big. This ain't nothing but a 50-inch right here. So I'm looking 50-inch strong, 50-inch large. I actually look life size. Like me looking at myself right now, the TV in front of me, like I'm looking in a mirror of myself, but a late mirror, like some horror movie type shit. You know how they be looking in the mirror, and then they move, but then their reflection doesn't move yet, and then it moves. That's how it's looking right now, y'all. Yours a 50-inch too? Mine's a 50-inch. Yeah, I got a little 50-inch out here. I don't look that bad. Say I'm behind. How am I behind? Oh yeah. The screen is behind Trace Spector. Of course, I can't be behind on my live, but I try to sync it. I try to get it to where. All right. So what I did, I backed out, and it's like it falls behind on its own for whatever reason. And look, even when I click back on it, it got a delay. Yeah. You catching up backwards. And right now I'm looking crazy as hell looking up at the screen. Ah, this shit look crazy. It's like a, let me see if I can count it. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn, this shit got a long ass fucking delay. That's a long delay. I don't know why it's so long. Like, why is it delaying? You say you got one in your living room, one in your bedroom? Shit, the son over there balling out. I can only afford a 50-inch in the garage. Let me stop lying. Nah, hey, look, it's crazy. I don't really like big ass TVs. That sounds crazy, right? But I don't like. I don't know what it is, yo. It seems like it fuck up. I don't know. Like pictures look better on like a 50. You know what I'm saying? But once you get past a 50, once you get to like 60, 65, it's like you gotta sit further back. With me personally, I gotta sit further back for it to really look right. Because if you're too close, it's just like I don't know. It just don't look right. So I like watching you because sometimes you like something other than beef, right? I'm talking about the Confederate dude. You sound catching up backwards. But you were talking about a Confederate dude. Would you say it's not YouTube, it's you on the tube, dude? That dude. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I feel you. Um, yeah, because sometimes, man, yo, like I said, beef and shit, it's entertaining. Um, it's entertaining. I'm guilty because I be laughing, making joke, it be funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I try not to take a lot of shit serious. I'm not gonna get on here and be talking about, oh, I'm gonna pull up at your house and I'm gonna do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? I just if you gonna, it shouldn't even really be no beef. It should just be, you know, cracking jokes, having opposing opinions about each other, but not necessarily talking about pulling up to each other's houses and doing all this other crazy shit. That's why it's like people don't be understanding, and I fully understand what he means. Just because I'm saying I'm with the fuck shit, as far as like, if you telling me you gonna come to my city and you gonna pull up on me, I'm gonna make sure you see me. But I'm not on that type of time to where it's like, oh, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to beef with niggas, but don't tell me you gonna do something to me. Like, come on, bro. It shouldn't be that serious to begin with. For you to tell a motherfucker, I'm gonna come to your city, like that corny ass nigga that were calling in and basically this nigga super mad about another man. Like, you having an opinion about another man making somebody else super mad. Like, what the fuck? Like, I would never get mad. Like, you might be like, damn, I'm frustrated because I'm hearing this motherfucker keep lying. But why would you get mad? You said you notice on the TV it lags. Cause let me see. Cause if I go to it on my phone, which I got the volume down, make sure. Alright. Yeah, it don't really have like a yeah, it still got a delay. What the fuck? My shit showing live, like live, like it should be caught up, but it has a slight delay. Maybe that's maybe that's on purpose, and maybe with the TV it's a little even longer lag versus uh, cell phone devices. No, 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 no. Definitely not MG707. I'm not doing no 12 hours. I'm definitely not doing 12 hours. Ain't no way. I'm already sitting here like, damn, I done did 8. Like, I was on this bitch for 8 hours talking about nothing. And it literally been like at least 10 people in the chat the entire time. I know some people be in and out, you know what I'm saying? Which is understandable, but it's been at least 10 people in the chat the whole time. And I ain't been talking about shit. I don't even know if I'm gonna go back and watch this shit because it's so fucking long. I don't know if I'm gonna go back and watch this, y'all, because it's so long. 8 hours? That means I would have to rewatch a whole other 8 hours. I don't even know what the fuck I said 4 hours ago. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to everybody that helping me get my watch time up. Like I said, if it's been at least 10 people in here since I went live consistently, that means I got at least 80 hours of watch time, right? Am I right? Or am I tripping? That would be the right man. You said, threaten me. I need you to be like Nike and just do it. Right. Who threatened you? Who threatened you, Trey Spec? Who we need to fuck up? Who won war? I'm playing. Miss Believe, you still here? Shout out Miss Believe. She been rocking out. Shout out to everybody that's fucking with your boy. Damn. I ain't no Damn, I'm just saying, smoking like a motherfucker. The what? The Yuli log. This ain't got no boogers in my nose. Do I? That's embarrassing, right? You be talking, you got a booger sitting right in your nostril, and the motherfucker don't want to tell you. I feel like it's rude to not tell me, because they be acting like it's rude to tell you. I'm like, yo, it's rude to not tell me, motherfucker, even if you don't know me. I'm behind. Y'all keep saying I'm behind. How am I behind on my live? You mean I'm behind on the chat? I am looking at the chat that's behind. I'm not looking at my chat on this one. So you are right. I probably am behind. But you saying I'm behind, I'm like, I'm the one that's live. So the live has to be coming from the live has to be coming from me, and then my stream is showing the chat behind, basically. You know what I mean? Because I'm not looking at, I should be looking at this chat right here on this screen, because it's going to be more up to date. It's like, as soon as it's coming in, it should be popping up and I can see what y'all are saying. But then on these, like on this one, it might have a delay where I'm not seeing it until maybe a few seconds later. Shout out to the chat though. Y'all make it worth it. Y'all been, yeah, shout out, for real, shout out to y'all. Because for the most part, y'all have been interacting. I know that sometimes we get busy, you get late, and sometimes you just want to listen. So you don't type, you know what I'm saying? So I don't, you know, me personally, I don't feel no type of way, because I know how some people get, I've been triggered. You've been threatened to get slapped. Let me look at this one. This one coming in faster. And you say I'm back and forth. I'm reacting to chat afterwards. But yeah, like I was saying, I understand sometimes when the chat don't really move like that, especially if it's like how I've been on here for a minute and it's late. You can't expect people to just keep. And it's a lot of people. This is a smaller crowd, so sometimes the chat would die down and people aren't typing like that. They're just listening. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. But you know, some people get upset when they don't see their chat moving. I'm like, why you get mad? You can't get upset when your chat don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people do just want to listen. You know what I'm saying? So some people put their phone down and they'll put their headphones in, or they just have their phone down, or they might have it plugged into something and they can hear you. They just want to listen. They might not want to particularly type right then, and then if they do have something that they want to add to it and say, they'll type it. You know what I'm saying? But your chat don't always have to be moving. Now I get it. You want your chat to be moving when you have a larger audience. When you have like, excuse me, when you got like 50 people in your chat to 100 or more, you're gonna want your chat to be moving somewhat, because then it's like, damn, are all of y'all in here just to listen to me talk or watch me or whatever? Nobody's engaging with your content. You know what I'm saying? What you say, Trey Spectors? I always wonder what people expectations of what you're doing. I mean, going to do when they threaten to do all kinds of unsavory things to you. I don't know, Trey Spectors. I guess they feel like they want to strike fear in you. I guess that's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is they want to be able to say, you know what, I made this person scared of me. I guess. I don't know. I mean, because most people would be like, shit, nigga, I'm from goddamn Missouri, nigga. You gonna have to show me. Show me state, my nigga. I'm from North Carolina. We don't have that logo. But best believe most people from this state, well, I can't even say that, but black people, you got to show them. You can talk all that you want to. You gonna have to show me. Word up. Because shit don't be as sweet as people might be thinking when we come to the country. But yeah, I don't know, Trey. Who's threatening you? I can't. Trey Spectors, I can't. Oh my God, it's been 8 hours. Oh, I'm already over 8. I'm almost at 8:30. I'm almost at 8.5 hours. I can't. I am tired. I'm not gonna lie. I supposed to have went to sleep. I'm not even supposed to still be up right now, and I gotta go because I got some shit I gotta do. I gotta take my daughter to school at 7. Well, I take her at like 7:10 because her first bill was like 7:15, and her school's only like 5 minutes from here. Train Spectors in the state at what? 7:59. You want me to soon? Hey, look, and then you know, Sis is not gonna go live right at 8 o'clock. So think about how many times he done changed that time. He didn't change that time at least 3 or 4 times. He pushed it back. So based off of the fact that he pushed that time back a couple of times, he might not go live until around about 9. Maybe, yeah. Hopefully he'll go on time. Because trying to get better, because he's already a good content creator, but part of getting better is being able to be on time for your live that you set. You know what I'm saying? And eventually he probably get better at that. You know what I mean? You go at the time you set. You said, no, don't say that. Don't say what? You say 10 tops. Oh, you talking about what that's? We know Sid. Come on, Long Live. You know Sid, bro. Like, it's rare. How many times have you known for Sid to actually go live at the time that he said he was gonna go live? Like, literally. And me personally, I'm giving him, if he said he was going live at 1 and he went live at 1:15, that's on time. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's on time for him. Even if it was 1:30, if he said he was going live at 1:30 and he actually ended up going at 1, he was going at 1 and he ended up going at 1:30, that's on time. Because we already know how he do. He said, "Don't say that though." Like, no, shit. He might go on time, man. You never know. He might have been pushing it back to get sleep. That's what Draco said. Like, shit. He probably pushing it back because he ain't been asleep yet. Cause this was around about 4. Right. He had though. That channel already monetized though, I think. I think it's already monetized though. I appreciate that, long man. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Trey was talking about going later. I can't. I already been up here for a minute. But yeah, I want y'all opinion. I've been thinking about something, man. I'd be like, damn, should I hit more links? Cause I'm like, all right, I understand. Well, I'm trying to get an understanding of how YouTube works and all of that shit or whatever. And it's like, from my understanding, it's like to help your page grow, to help your channel grow. Um, would it be a good idea to hit links to you know what I'm saying, hit people links and get up there and talk and give my opinions and, you know, thoughts on whatever subject that panel might be having, you know what I'm saying, just basically to get my name out there. Oh yeah, she gonna get to school, Cassandra. Me or her mama, to be honest with you. Me or her moms can take her to school. You said nobody has the testicular fortitude to carry out the threat from who has threatened me. Oh, I guess I'm adding words and shit. Carry out the threat has threatened me. And he ain't waiting for me to finish up Trey Spectors. One thing I've learned, if a motherfucker gonna go live, they gonna go live. They gonna matter who the fuck live. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. Like, that's how you supposed to be though, in my opinion. Especially if you like set it for a certain time. Like, I know I gotta get better at not switching my time. You know what I'm saying? Just because someone else is live. Which I'm trying to transition, which I don't want to, but I'm gonna still be a subscriber regardless. Like, I started off as a subscriber, so it's like sometimes I just want to be a subscriber. Like I was saying earlier, it's like I ended up pushing a live back a long time, like from one day all the way to the next day, because I was in Sid's live watching his shit, having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was actually enjoying myself typing, making jokes, bugging out and shit. So I wasn't ready to go live yet. And then by the time I was ready to go live, I had got about sleepy. So then I was like, well, damn, I'm sleepy now. See, I might give me some sleep. Fuck that. And then I'll go live. Had to get some sleep first, though. I fuck around and got tired. Man, what I'm missing? I see Trey in here talking about somebody. Who the fuck threatening you, Trey Spectors? I don't be catching everything. Who threatened you? Right. That's when you know. You right, Trey Spectors. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know he about to go live, when you see that donation box go up, and yeah, subscribe on only mode. I don't even know how to turn that shit on. I need to make one of y'all my managing mods. Who know how to turn that shit on? I know Sis do. Matter of fact, I don't know. Trey Spectors. I might make Trey Spectors one of my managing mods. Let me see. I might get some more subscribers that way, right? Well, maybe not. If I knew how to turn on subscriber mode only. But I think I'm gonna make. You said, yeah, hit more links. Hit more links? I've never hit any links. That's the problem, Trade Specters. I ain't never hit no link. Oh, I appreciate that. You said I'm a good conversationalist. You have good insight. But I know it'd be a little different on panels. You know what I mean? Because it's more control on my own platform. You get what I'm saying? Because I can drop the link, I can have people come up, or I can just do the whole thing by myself and, you know, feed off of, you know, the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, converse with y'all guys and then give them my thoughts or whatever it is, you know, I just want to talk about or whatever. And it's a lot easier to do it that way versus on a panel, especially if you're on a hostile panel where it's like a lot of chaos. It's not too much. I think it would be more productive to go on a panel that actually is structured, where it's like, yo, you know what I mean? You can get your words in, and the next person can say what they're gonna say, and that person, instead of it just being chaos. Because I don't want to go on a panel and it just be full out chaos, and you got to kind of scream to get your voice heard. And I think that's why a lot of times people do get to arguing and shit, because they trying to get heard. So it's like, this is a way of being heard, is to be loud and boisterous and trying to get the last word in all the time. I think that's why Garrett probably do that shit. I don't know. But he act like he don't want no, oh damn, my bad, Uncle L. Shout out to Uncle L. I didn't even know you didn't have no non-stick. I be looking at it on my phone. It don't show you who's your mods and who's not, unless you look at it on the regular shit. But it's a way I can. I'm going to remove that. Hold on, Trey. How the fuck? I can't. Okay, there we go. Alright. There we go. I had to remove your mod stick and give it to you again. So you are one of my managing mods. Cause some shit I don't know how to do. So maybe you know how to do a trace perspective, I don't know. How to turn on subscriber only mode. Cause I don't know how to do that shit. What is community moderation? Oh, that's how I turn on subscribers only mode, right? So I can say, oh yeah, I got it. Did it turn on? Hmm. Oh yeah, it did turn on. Oh, you did it first. Oh, you just turned on. Okay. All right, cool. Shout out to Trey Spectors. So if somebody wanted to type, you got to be a subscriber for at least a minute. I can have my number go up for at least a minute. You know what I mean? Yeah, both of you turned it on. Right. I didn't know, but then I'm fucking with it. I'm like, man, I know it ain't that slow. Which, I mean, I'm just starting out, so I ain't trying to You know, I mean, everybody welcome. Trolls are welcome too. But it do make more sense if you trying to, you know, grow your subscriber account to have it on subscriber only mode. So that way, at least if they gonna type, they gonna have to subscribe, get your numbers up. And if you want to unsubscribe after you done type, cool. It's whatever. You know? But I'm gonna hang out with y'all for a few more minutes though. So I gotta go in and yeah, I'm gonna drop my daughter off at school. So we got another great YouTube in the making. Come on, long live. Too much pressure, man. That's too much pressure. I ain't doing nothing. That's too much pressure. I wish. Well, maybe if I would practice, if I get over being fucking nervous, it's easier with y'all though, cause y'all fucks with y'all, and it's like I don't be nervous, and then I can just talk. And I know I supposed to do the same exact thing, whether it's a small number or a large number, but then it's like, damn, it's like stage fright. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around and get in front of like 150 people, and it's like, oh man, you freeze up and you don't be the same. Nah, I'm gonna tell that nigga, my shit allergic to Garrick's. my link don't work for Garrick's. Word up. Nigga ain't gonna fuck my shit up. He ain't watching. That nigga ain't watching me. that nigga, he pretty much makes every chat dislike him. Hey, look, I was just talking about that earlier, Trey Spector. I don't think you got back in here yet, but I was fucking with Draco about that, telling him, and tell me if I'm wrong, Trey Spector. Draco already has a lot of people that rock with him, right? And it's been a couple times that he said that he was going to go live, that he didn't go live. So the next time, especially if he just do it on a random shit where he don't set it, he just goes live. You get what I'm saying? If he just go live without setting the live, I think he'll have some people. He'll have a lot of people come through, and I know I'll come and support his live. If I see that he's live, I'm going to come support it. You know what I'm saying? Because he was saying how he would be in there, seeing us in there chatting, like not chat, but you know what I'm saying, us in there typing, and he laughing to himself like, man, they think I'm gonna go live. Like they really in here seeing what I gotta say, and then he ended up not going live, and then man, you know, Draco was bullshitting. Like, bro, go live, man. Like, shit, it ain't nothing to it. Shit, he be on panel. That's what I don't understand. Draco will go on the fucking panel. I know it's a little different because it's not your show to run, so it's not all the talking isn't going to be on you because it's not your live. You get what I'm saying? So you can go up there, say a little piece, and then chill. Don't have to say too much, and then you can say something else. You know what I mean? But shit. I would do your own thing. I said Draco play too. He play all day. Yeah. Draco like, yo, I'm going live. Yo, fuck it. He set the shit and everything. He ain't gonna go live. Like, what the fuck? Why you didn't go live, my nigga? I don't ever question him though. Shit, fuck it. I figured he'd be playing it now, Trey Spector. You know what I'm saying? He done it a couple times to where now I'm like, he playing. He ain't gonna go live. I'll still go hit the like. Talking about the devil when he appears. I know what you meant. You spelled it. You misspelled it. You were typing too fast. But I know what you meant. You talking about the devil when he appears. But nah, Drake, what I telling you earlier, I'm like, bro, you should do you a live, man. I know you'll get a lot of people coming your live if you go live. Is that Draco? Hell yeah. Well, gonna be bullshit. Like, yeah, son. They think I'm gonna go live. Even sit back looking, they think these motherfuckers think I'm really gonna go live. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you meant devil. That's what's up. Devils. Devils. The devils. Talk about the devils. Y'all talking like what's his name? Draco had somebody mad as hell one day when he ain't gonna lie. Who was it? I think I know who you talking about, Trey Spectors. He was upset. They all like, yo, nigga, I thought you was going live. And I was waiting. Motherfucker probably waiting your shit for 2 hours. Just got their phone on YouTube and keep making sure it don't black out. Because you know if you just let it sit there, your phone will go to sleep by itself. They probably sit steadily tapping on that shit, making sure it don't go to sleep. So they'll know exactly when you go live. Because you know if you go on somebody's live and then you don't they don't go live, like they saying, you know, waiting on your screen will it'll time out or whatever. He said that shit was hilarious. Not volume. That nigga was mad for real. He said check my cash out. Oh shit now. Shout out to Miss Believe. She said check my cash out. Hold on, I'm gonna have to leave. Y'all, if I leave, y'all still gonna see me? Probably not. Let me see. It's on this. Oh no, it ain't. I'm tripping, y'all. My bad. There you go. Oh shit. Shout out to Miss Believe. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't have the bells and whistles, so I gotta just say thank you from me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate that. Shout out to you. You make it worth it. I promise I'm gonna get the bells and whistles. I'm gonna improve my shit. I'm gonna get better. I see now I'm gonna have to start doing some investing. I'm gonna have to do some investing. Cause I really won't gonna take it serious, and I kept debating on whether or not I should try to start a YouTube channel. Cause I'm like, damn, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna talk about? I don't want to beef, cause I don't want to get up here yelling and you know what I mean. I'll talk shit as far as like cracking jokes, but not necessarily like a full out. Oh, let's go. So you got a podcast thing from the mail ticket. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of like what I wanted to do, more so like a podcast. I mean, it could be, you know, a show, I guess, but more of like a podcast and have a structured subject. So that way I don't keep going on and do live. Like, you know, along with lives this long and shit, but more of a structured thing where it's like, you know. And hell, I might have a structured show that go this long, you know what I'm saying? Depending on, you know, the interaction with the audience and people's engagement, you know. I mean, it could go this long. Because motherfuckers would be like, well, how do you sit on your live? How do you sit on live that long? And blah, blah, blah. I guess you ain't got shit to talk about. Or I guess you're a person that I'm not throwing shots at them. I'm speaking generally. And for people that complain about people that does do long lives, or they're incapable of doing a live and carrying their self. You see what I'm saying? Some people can't even carry their own self, where someone would be interested to hear what you have to say about something. Y'all remember them boring ass cornbread lives? I know y'all remember them boring ass shits. I ain't even trying to talk shit about the man, but his fucking lives used to be boring. Like I can't even like just listen to you say 3 words every other couple of minutes and curse and pussy-fied, pussy-ass niggas. Tell you, man, pussy. And then he would just wait. Like, it'd be a silence and you hear... Y'all remember this? This was that nigga shit right here, y'all. Which one is it? This one right here. Tell me this ain't familiar. Ain't this him right here, right here, right? And then shit to be loud. Tell me, who's that right there? Boring as fuck, talking over this shit right here. And the name of this shit right here is called Night Driving. And it was another, hold on, was it this one? Nah, it won't out. Cornbread, yeah, it won't out. I like that right there. Kind of hard, yeah. But it wasn't that one. It was that slow ass. Oh no, this one. This is it. This motherfucker he used to use. This shit used to be so boring. Like this shit right here used to put me to sleep. One of them. My first troll, my troll that. Turn the bullshit off. My bad, y'all. Who my first troll? My first troll that. Did y'all delete him? That was it. The first one. The first one was it. That night driving. This one. It was. You right, Uncle L. It definitely was this one. He didn't know to have it like. He need to have it low. He would have that shit too loud. I know I had my shit too loud too, a couple loud, but I'm learning. And look, Uncle, I say Uncle, Uncle L. That's why I downloaded some different shits. That music made me sleep. Yeah, right. That's why I downloaded some shit like this to where it can be not that. I mean, a little, mellow shit, but not something that'll put you to sleep. You know what I mean? In my opinion. But it's like a little mellow, little beat. But I'm taking advice, so that's why the majority of this live, I ain't played no music. I did play music a little bit or whatever. But I take advice well, you know what I'm saying? And he right. Like most of the time you don't really want to play too much music in your live because you want your voice to be the vocal point of what's being heard, because I'm not necessarily a music channel. I don't proclaim to be, you know, a channel that's gonna be playing. I will play music, but you gotta be selective of what music you're playing, because you don't want to play copyrighted music to where maybe your channel do grow and you get over 500 subscribers and you get your watch hours and all of that, and you're like, oh yeah, I can get monetized, and then they go back and be like, oh, you know, you got this video, you got this copyright, blah blah blah. Fuck all that. So if you go ahead and do it right when you first starting out, especially if you learning from other content creators and you watch their mistakes, you know what I mean, you're gonna try to, you know, avoid some of the pitfalls that you could fall in, and avoid them by not doing it. Because a lot of people do get, you know, they'll have a mentality like, well, shit, I ain't really worried about it, you know. I mean, I ain't too serious about no page and blah, blah, blah. And then they realize, like, damn, I'm starting to get some support. Like, somebody I think is still lying about not caring about getting monetized is Lonnie. I think she would like to get monetized, but she'll just say, well, I don't give a fuck and I don't care, because she has so much content that had music in it that she probably couldn't use. So she would have had to clean her channel up and delete a lot of those music lives. They got music in it or whatever. And, you know, I guess how it works, it fucks with your watch time. When you have to take a video down that did have a bunch of time that was watched, you lose that time or whatever. So I get it. It's like starting over to have to get those watch hours over again. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to do lives to try to get those watch hours back over. Cause shit, I only got, right now I'm at like 300 and something watch hours, and you need 3,000 or 4,000, something like that. So shit, that's a lot of goddamn watch hours, y'all. I'm only like eight lives in, you know what I mean? So that's why I don't even knock motherfuckers that do long ass lives, man. Like, yeah, I think it's 3,000. Last time I looked at, I want to say it's either 3,000 or 4,000. I want to say it's 3,000. You got to get 3,000 watch hours. You got to have at least 500 subs. What is it? Hold on. Because the shit, it tells you what it is when you go to your studio. Yeah. So it's gotta have at least 500 subscribers, 3 videos upload in the last 90 days, and it says one of the following: either 3,000 watch hours within 1 year. You said you got 0.2 watch hours. That's probably coming from your shorts. Because they count too. Your shorts count for time to watch. It's just that it takes so many times to watch those to really get time off of that. That's why most people do lives the most to get their watch hours, because if you get people that come into your live and they support your live pretty much the whole live, those are hours that you're getting from those people that's watching the whole live. But with videos, you have to rely on someone clicking on your video and literally watching that whole video. Because, you know, a lot of times people don't watch the whole video and they'll click off of it and they won't go back to it, so you don't get the whole whatever long that video was. And it's going to have to be probably a shorter video to keep someone's attention span, because we already know once you go past 10 minutes, most people are not going to watch that whole shit. So most of the time, most people attention span is anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes. If so, you don't really captivate their attention within those first 10 to 20 minutes, they're not interested in what you got to say, and they're not going to keep watching. Yeah, that's why I say it's be on his marathon. And people be like talking shit. Hey, you got nothing better to do. You want to be on live all day, blah, 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 blah. Like, shit, nigga, you get his watch hours up. It's smart. It was smart, dude. You getting paid off the motherfuckers. Oh, okay. So this was the different tier when I was looking at Uncle L. The first one, like the basic monetization is you can get members, you can get super chats, and you can set up your own store, online shopping store. But the second tier, you get the watch ads, you get the watch page ads, and you get the short feed ads. So that's the one I was looking at, where you gotta have 1,000 subscribers, and you gotta have 4,000 watch hours within a year. Or now imagine this. Now, you say you only got what 0.2 watch hours on there. This should say you need 10 million views. So you can skip the 4,000 watch hours, public watch hours, if you can get 10 million public short views. That's a lot of fucking views to get on shorts. So that literally means like damn it, every short you putting out is getting tens of thousands, or if not 100,000 views on a short. Because if you put out what 100, no, that'd be more than 10 million on it. What's 100 times 10? 10,000. No, I'm tripping. I said 100 times 10, 10,000. That's 1,000. I'm getting tired. That's 1,000. Anyway, let me not try to do no math right now. But yeah, shout out to the chat. I'm gonna drop the link one more time, just in case anybody want to hit the link. Shout out to Fats TV in the building. Shout out to Fats. Let me drop this link one more time before I get up out of here. Getting them watch hours. Shout out to everybody that's getting up in the morning, getting that cup of morning Joe. About to hit the damn work site. You feel me? Who be saying that, y'all? You feel me? Y'all ever hear like you hear some music playing? Like y'all hear some fucking music playing. He said 1 more hour, bro. You trying to run? Yo, long live my nigga. Bro, I've been on this bitch for 9 hours. Whoopie Rock. What up, Whoopie Rock one? Happy holidays to you. Appreciate you coming through. Show him some love. I ain't seen Whoopie Rock in a minute. Shout out to Whoopie Rock. Shout out to the KB supporters, man. I don't know how they be finding my channel. But yo, the KB supporters be finding my channel. I swear they do. So I'm rolling with you, Thatia. Shout out to Holly Favor. I'm rolling with you too. I'm rolling with all y'all. I got 437 hours now, y'all. I just need 2,500 more. 2,500 more. I don't even know why the fuck I'm worried about. Hell, I don't know why I'm worried about watch hours. Shit, I only got 150 subscribers. Please don't put me to sleep. I apologize. I'm that boring. I ain't trying to put you to sleep. I'm sorry. Shout out to Courtney Peach. How you doing, Courtney? I appreciate you coming through. Good morning to you. I love people who do their thing. I know all because of Kwame, period. I know you all because of Kwame, period. That's true. Shout out to Whoopi Rock. That's true. It's a lot of y'all that I know because of going to Kwame chat. So I can't even knock him for that. Like, he actually did bring a lot of different people together that probably would have never crossed paths as far as like on the internet. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about meeting. And some people actually met in person. Like, shit. Who would have known that? I didn't even know that Sister T ended up going to Queen Regina's house. I didn't know that. Like, I didn't know she went to her house. Like, she literally met her. I mean, I know they went to the court and all that shit, but I didn't know she had went to her house. That's crazy. But shout out to y'all. And I swear, bro, it's in the morning, everybody getting up and shit. People starting to come through. And I'm like, yo, shit, I'm about to get off this motherfucker. And long live, like, yeah, one more hour, G. Like, what if she is late? What if she is gonna go like that? Shit, that'd be 10 hours. That'd be a 10-hour live, bro. Like, I'm too amateur for that. To do a 10-hour live? It's already been 9. Shit. I'm gonna get talked about for that. Like, yo, how the fuck is this nigga doing 9-hour lives? That's crazy. Y'all trying to get me to do 10. Alright, hold up. Y'all want me to stay? I'll go see if my we rocking out. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put some music on. Let me put a song on for y'all. I gotta go see my daughter real quick before she leave. And I'm gonna see if I'm gonna take her. Cause I probably end up picking her up from school anyway. We be doing that. Like, if she take her to school, then I'll go pick her up. And then if I take her to school, she'll pick her up. But then sometimes she gotta pick her up too, cause I won't be home. I won't be home in time. Anyway. Y'all songs. I asked for my first troll. Who's my first troll? Sis is a crybaby. Come on, Whoopi Rock. If you gonna troll, you gotta troll me. You gotta troll me now. That's the rules I have. You gotta troll me. You can troll me, but don't troll anybody else in the chat. I'm reading the chat. Long live. I think I didn't miss it because she said. She said, "Sis is a crybaby." What I miss? You asked for your first troll. She got to troll me though. Yeah, I did. But she got to troll me. My first troll, I would want to troll me. Don't troll anybody else. Shout out to Fat TV. First shift starting up. I don't mind you trolling me. I know Whoopi Rock. But you know they call that trolling. If you, I mean, everybody can voice your opinion. But to me, it's called trolling if you go to someone else's chat and you're talking about a content creator or you're speaking about them and they're not in there or they're not being spoke about at the time, it's kind of troubling. Now, if you're talking about me and what I'm doing or how I look or whatever, I don't mind that. But you good though. Rob been around for a while. All right, I'm gonna play this song. I'll be right back.
Unusual sounds. They want to shoot
wake y'all up
down.
right quick.
They better aim high. Riding on my white horse, I'm not afraid to fly. Fading on lotus flower, losing the track of time. We party on cloud nine. We like to stay high. They want to shoot us down. They better aim high. Riding on my white horse, I'm not afraid to fly. The men all pause when I step into the room. The men all pause when I step into the room. The men all pause when I step into the room. When I step into the room. When I step into the room. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the baddest of them all? Who's the baddest of them all? Who's the baddest of them all?
It's you, bitch.
Is it?
It's you, bitch.
Is it?
It's you, bitch.
Is it?
It's you, bitch.
Don't get scared now. Yeah, everybody's tight. Don't get scared now. You was born for the spotlight. Don't get scared now. Yeah, everything they like. Don't get scared now. You was born for the spotlight. Ain't nobody beating up the dance floor like us. Ain't nobody beating up the dance floor like us. Ain't nobody beating up the dance floor like us. Beating up the dance floor
Like us.
they want to shoot us down, they better aim high. Riding on my white horse, I'm not afraid to fly. Fading on lotus flower, losing the track of time. We party on cloud nine, we like to stay high.
Pull up,
Toe up.
pull up,
You ain't had plenty, so you throw up.
Throw
And
up.
if you hit me out there, get toe up.
toe up,
Toe up.
toe up,
Toe up.
toe up.
Shorty dancing and emphasizing, working that body like she exercising. Shit, exorcist, possessed by hips, how she spinning that kid. Now tell me how you feel. Take those jeans off and pop this pill. That's the ecstasy. I put it on your body so you get the best of me. Let's go. Put it on the flow. Bounce that ass like you never did before. Grab that pole, baby working slow. The DJ turn the music up to some more.
Get up, put 'em up, get up, put 'em up,
My bad, y'all.
put 'em up, get up,
Let's go.
put 'em up, get up, work, put 'em up, work, get up, work, put 'em up, work, get up, work, put 'em up, work, get up.
They want to shoot us down, they better aim high.
All right, my bad. I'm back. Pause that. Some of y'all bobbing your head, ain't y'all? Facts, you can't help it, right? It's like they probably like, man, what the fuck is this nigga doing playing this bullshit? Oh man. It was the only shit I had that was actually a song that actually had words in it. Everything else was just music. I could have just put that on. You know what I mean? I didn't want to just be left y'all in silence and y'all just sitting there looking in a fucking chair and me gone. You know what I'm saying? They like, what the fuck is this nigga listening to? It's something different. You know what I mean? You gotta, you know, broaden your horizons. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta listen to something different. You can't, you know. You just observe people's behavior. Whoopie Rock. Well, I'm glad you're here because I got a question. I know you don't hit links or anything like that, but I do have a question. If you observe people's behavior, what do you think of Kwame Brown's behavior lately? Like, because you've been around for a while, so you would be a perfect person to ask it because I know you still support him, which is nothing wrong with that. But can't we just admit or agree that his behavior isn't the exact same as when he first went viral and came onto YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like his behavior has gotten worse to me. That's just my opinion. But you just gonna say different. Can we agree that it's different? It's not the exact same. You say he. Oh, thank you. See, actually, I can appreciate that. At least you are honest enough to admit that he can be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can respect. That's why I still false with you, because it's a lot of Kwame Brown supporters that just will not admit that he can be a hypocrite. That, you know, he has faults with him, like we all do. You know what I mean? Nobody's perfect, but it's like certain things they just would not acknowledge. You know what I mean? Like, they want to make it seem as if everything is everyone else's fault, and I'm like, yo, y'all do know he be initiating fuck shit sometimes. Like, he be the cause of the fuck shit. Like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and call her a Kwamite, him G707, which, hey, we entitled to support who we want. Yeah, he said that. But no, that's what I'm saying, Whoopi Rock, is he pretends as if nothing is ever his fault. Everything is always someone else's fault. You get what I'm saying? All of the fallouts were all, think about this, Whoopi Rock. Look at all of the people that was around Kwame, that supported Kwame, no longer there. You mean to tell me all of these people were the problem? Even down to Queen Regina. I don't even call her Queen Regina, but just for this purposes right now, I'm going to use the whole name. Even down to Queen Regina, he's no longer rocking with her. So all of these people that he started with, he's no longer rocking with. Name one person that he really started when he first went viral and people that were supporting him that's still around right now. Nah, Whoopi Rock don't hit no links. I wouldn't expect for her to hit a link. I've never seen it hit a link. But I just want to ask you, I appreciate you coming through though. Like I said, I appreciate people from everywhere. I like everybody's opinion. Everybody's opinion is respected over here. I don't, you know what I mean? If you have a opposing opinion, it's welcome. Just don't troll any other content creator other than me. You can troll me here. I just don't, unless that person is here. See you. Oh, thank you, Miss Believe. I appreciate you coming through. They done kind of talked me into staying. I'm gonna stay into a little longer, until right before 8. That ain't too much longer. Said Kwame want these people to do them, and not those people expect him to be his daddy. Oh, she hit a link before? I mean, I don't pressure. I ain't no pressure might hit my link. I ain't never seen her hit a link. Maybe she did. I don't know. But I do have to disagree with that, Whoopi Rock, that Kwame wants those people to do them, and not those, and not that those people expect him to be his daddy. Right? I get what you're saying. That oh shit, my bad. That he basically like, hey, I want y'all to go do y'all. Don't rely on me. But you do know he's a narcissist, right, Whoopi Rock? You do know that you do know that he I think, because this is only my opinion, so I'm not gonna say this as a matter of fact, this is just my opinion. But I think he gets off on feeling like, oh, they need me. Because he'll make a person out to be someone that needs him when they don't need him. Does that make sense? Or saying, oh, they needed him. And you know how we know that this is true? because he wanted us to believe that self-talk needed him, and self-talk didn't need him. He needed self-talk. Now, I'll be honest and say in the beginning, it probably benefited self-talk a little bit more, because I'm not so sure. I don't know, because I wasn't aware of either one of them before all of that. But I don't think he was doing as well before self-talk. I mean, self-talk wasn't doing as well. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he was doing as well before Kwame went viral. And then the fact that when Kwame went viral and his editing and all of that was so good that when he was putting out those videos, the videos were going viral itself. And I don't think it was because of Kwame himself, even though Kwame had something to do with it. It's just that self-talk could make edited videos really well. He could make someone look good on his edits. So you addicted, bro. This live on 10 hours, right? I say, I think the YouTube bug done got me. You know what I'm saying? This shit done got me. I've been sitting here smoking, chilling, and talking for the longest. You said listening from the start of Kwame, he learned the new content creators what they can expect and what will come with that. He still got you, Robert. He's in the Matrix. Oh my God. I ain't Ronald, so I ain't trying to save you. I mean, Ronald used to try to convert y'all. He used to try to convince y'all to not support the man. I ain't that dude. I support who you want. I ain't here to try to change nobody's mind. He got you, though. He got you. That's what's up. I mean, if that's what you believe, Whoopi Rock, shout out to you. But, you know, I mean, I don't think you're not from the States, are you? I'm not trying to be funny, but you're not from the States, are you? Because if you were from the States and you knew more information about him other than what you've just been seeing on the internet, you'd be like, I don't know about this dude. It's all a learning behavior. See, he kind of got y'all, though. Fat tears, KB didn't know, bro. Nah, he didn't. Yeah. KB told her this was going to happen when he came to the YouTube. He predicted it. He said RJ just wanted him to himself. Probably. I mean, shit. I don't know. I watch behavior. I'm not a fan. I don't know him, period. Okay, I'm confused now. You don't know who? You don't know KB? You know KB. Am I missing comments? What the fuck? I'm confused like a motherfucker. Is my shit skipping comments? Who's lying for KB? I'm behind like a motherfucker. Oh, Whoopi Rock. Oh, you from the Netherlands. And it's funny you say that. When you said you hear his message, right? Whoopi Rock, do you know that Kwame admitted that he doesn't have a message? Now, you can give him one and say, this is the message that you get from him. But he said he doesn't have a message. So then when he turns around and say, my message, he's contradicting himself right there, because he'll say he doesn't have a message and then say, well, y'all not understanding my message. Which one is it? Do you have one or do you don't? There is no message. Because and like I was at one point, you know, I supported KB and I thought he had a message. And I support the message of the children are the future. We need to make sure that they straight, and if we get ourselves in order and we find some type of harmony with us in creating an environment in a world that's better for the kids, that's what we should do, because it is our responsibility. It's our generation that can change it, and stop worrying about the next generation and saying, oh, well, you know, it'll be the next generation. No, it'll be our generation. I got that. So I was supportive of that, you know what I'm saying, to say, yo, we got to make sure we focus on our children. So if that's the message, then I supported that. But then he comes out and say, well, I didn't have a message at all. Y'all gave me that. Y'all told me I had a message. I didn't have no message. Huh? My nigga, you said you had a message. We didn't give you a message. You said it. Whoopi Rock. I don't know how far back you go, but I have a great memory. And there was a live where Kwame was saying, yeah, I came to the internet on some bullshit. You know, I was talking my junk and went viral. I wasn't expecting to go viral. But now that I am here, I see this opportunity to where I can do something good. So I'm going to try to use this opportunity and this chance to do something good. And then that's when he started coming with that message shit, saying, you know, we need to start talking, we need to start focusing on our children. We need to get trades in school. This is where all this came from now. He started saying this shit. But then he turns around. Once the heat got too fucking hot and motherfuckers are starting to find you out on other shit and calling you out on shit, I didn't say I had no message. Now, why everybody expecting all of this from one man? I'm just one man. I mean, you can't do it for yourself? We can do this stuff for ourselves, can't we? I mean, I know I said I was going to, you know, be about the kids and everything, but shit, I can't do that shit every year. Y'all can't do that shit yourselves? Like, come on, bro. He actually was full of shit, Whoopi Rock. Shout out to you, though. Yeah, I mean, you believe that nigga bullshit, you know, more power to you. Shout out to Evolve Me for waking up, still rocking with your boy. Yeah, long live EA, man. Evolve Me, he done talked me into doing a whole nother fucking hour, one more hour. I guess I can make it around about 10 hours. It's a long ass live. They'd be like, yo, this nigga did a whole fucking 10 hours talking about nothing. Talking about nothing. It's possible. You say, I know it's a role play. And shout out to you if you know this entertainment. Like I said, I don't knock anybody that watches him and treats it for entertainment purposes only. But don't take him serious. Don't think this, because he be trying to talk like he know what he talking about, and you know he's about the black community changing. It's all bullshit. This nigga just want to fill his pockets up. This nigga just wants some money. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you want money, everybody want money. Everybody need money. But just be honest and be like, yo, bro, that's what I'm on. I'm on that money right now. If you can't provide me with no money, then, you know. Because, Whoopi, you a member, right? And I don't know if you remember, that nigga was blocking his members. So that means you're trying to suppress your people's voice. You don't want us to have no voice on your platform. He said, let him do him and you be you. Oh, that's what I was saying. I mean, shit. I still can speak on him. And see, that's the problem I have with him and his supporters, Whoopi Rock, is they act as if you even talk about this man and the shit that you see, oh, you a hater. You a detractor. Like, what? So I can't be honest about the shit he doing. Or me doing me is never speaking on him But this motherfucker can pick and choose whatever it is he want to talk about, and you know what I mean. But nobody else can do it. That's the hypocrisy that I have a problem with, where it's like he can do all of these things and he's good. That's Kwame Brown, so he can do it. But you, no, you doing too much. You just let him do his thing. You don't need to do fuck all that. That nigga is no different than any other motherfucking person. Because he definitely ain't no fucking big ass celebrity that don't need to be talked about to me. Like, or can't be talked about. Anybody can be talked about, including him. Right. But you know what I'm saying? What happened is if I was the type of person that hit low, like I talk real, you know, I get dark. I don't do that, but I ain't gonna talk about nobody's parents or their children or shit like that, especially their deceased relatives. I'm not gonna talk about it. But let's just say if I did, right? Despite all of that bullshit, if I did say some shit like that and you still was like, well, you know what? I still like that T. I'm gonna go support that T is live. Don't you know they would demonize you if they found out that you were in my chat just because I said something, and they're gonna try to attach you to what I said, even though you didn't have nothing to do with that. You just saying, yo, I support your content, I like you, but I don't necessarily agree with what you're saying. They don't give a fuck. They like, yo, nah, nigga. Shout out to Draco. You about to get off in a minute, ain't you? She must be probably ain't that long. That he was realizing they going live is an addiction. Nah, it ain't an addiction. It's just immersive. I'll put it that way. So you might consider it as an addiction, like, oh, I got to do this every day now. No, I would just say immersive, meaning once I went live, I don't be realizing how long I've been live, because I be, you know, having fun, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just chopping it up, you know what I mean? Talking, and time be passing. So a couple of hours be done went by before you do it. Next thing you know, it's 5 hours, 6 hours. That don't necessarily mean to me it's addictive. It just means immersive. Because for one, you're talking to the chat, you're interacting with the chat, you know what I mean? And then if you are someone that's like doing like certain content where you're dropping like drops and you going over something, like we know some of these lives can go real long, because if they're reviewing somebody else's live and that live takes a long time, then of course you gonna be sitting there on your live for a long time trying to review it, and then if you keep stopping, blah 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 blah, all that shit. That's why it's kind of surprising that I actually did do a live this long, because I'm not even a reaction channel really. Like, I don't go over anybody else's content. I'm not playing drops. I'm not even just playing videos. You know what I mean? Just me talking. Shout out to you all, man. Hit that like button. You ain't got to, but yeah, if you want to. Shout out to Roy Lee. Same here. I was just always no lives for the night shift. Then a few weeks, Sis was going live in the morning. Nah, I can't do this right here on a consistent basis. I can't go live every night and go this long. Like, ugh. Hell no. I do work too myself, y'all. But I mean, my schedule is kind of crazy right now, so some days I can do it, some days I can't. Y'all understand, right? Y'all understand. At least I am. I'm staying live until almost season live. Y'all might not see me in that chat much, but I'm gonna try to make it through when he first go live, if he go live on time. Cause we already know how he do. You say 30 minutes. That was 1 minute ago. So hopefully he stick to his 8 o'clock. We don't know yet. If he sticks to his 8, I'll you know, come through and then pass out. Nigga said, nah, we co-workers now, nigga. I'll see you tomorrow night. That nigga stupid. We co-workers now, nigga. Shit. Bring your ass to work tonight. I mean, tonight rather. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Draco. Let me put my headphones in for this last. I feel like when I can hear myself, it's like I know if I'm talking too loud or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm so stupid. I forgot to turn the goddamn headset on. Now I know y'all can hear me. That should be good. Now I had to turn this fucking headset. I forgot this shit is battery powered. Yeah, I know those be the good headsets, the ones that take their own battery power. Flew you to the Netherlands. He said, "Fly me to the Netherlands." I always want this. I heard it's a beautiful country. It looked beautiful from what I seen on video footage. Never been there. I mean, trying to go out of state. You know what I'm saying? Not a state, but out of the country. Cross seas. I'm all off camera and shit. The fuck? All right, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Shout out to everybody that's been here rocking with your boy. Shout out if you coming through, you falling through. I appreciate you coming to check my channel out. If you haven't already, if you're new here, hit the like, hit the subscribe. You ain't got to share it because, chances are you ain't even got no damn channel that's popping. Because, people be saying that shit all the time. Yo, share it if you have a channel. If you ain't no content creator, you 9 out of 10, you shit. Ain't nobody gonna see it anyway. If you put it on your channel, if you share it. So, the best thing you could do is just like, comment, subscribe. I appreciate that. But if you want to share it, hey, by all means, share it on your wall. Be like, hey, we got this dude over here ain't talking about shit. So if y'all want to hear a motherfucker not talk about shit, go give him a listen. Because he talked about nothing for 10 hours. How do you talk about nothing for 10 hours? It's impossible. But it's possible. Welcome to everybody. Everybody's welcome in the chat. I try not to say nothing bad about somebody that you like. I don't know who you like. So if I do, inadvertently say something about someone that you like, I want to apologize somewhat in advance because I really don't care. But, I'm trying to be respectful here. So I don't want you to think that I'm trying to disrespect you. But he said, I'm a community wall, big tuba. All right. Shout out to people that utilize their community wall. I suck at the community, which I do try to share people lives as much as I can when I remember to. He said, we are roasting and toasting over here.
Oh, well, I definitely got it toasty in my garage because it's cold as shit outside, Whoopi Rock. I don't know where y'all at, but oh my God. I just stepped out there to start my girl car. When I tell you, it's motherfucking frosty. Let me see, what's the temperature? Hold up, y'all. Let me see. 28 degrees. So it's 28 where I'm at. Where y'all at? What's the degrees where y'all at? Because shit. It says 28, but it feel like, what does it feel like? The winds are up 4 miles per hour. It's fucking cold out there, y'all. Said nigga, it's cold in Florida. Damn, shit, that's about the same as here then, Uncle L, which is crazy, because you in Philly, you would think it'd be a little colder there. But god damn, that shit say fucking 28. Look at that shit, y'all. 28 fucking degrees, yo. I'm like, yeah, damn. 46, 30. Shit, that nigga Fat TV talking about it's cold here in Florida. It's 47 degrees. Nigga, 47 feel warm compared to 28. Which one would you rather have? 28 degrees, 47 degrees. Don't take a genius, you know what I'm saying, to figure this thing out. Like, but that is cold for y'all. I'm just fucking with you, Fat TV. That's definitely cold for Florida. Especially if you ain't in North Florida. If that's in like Central Florida, that's definitely cold. It says 29 out there, Evolve, man. He said 47. I'm on something. That's fall time weather, right, Trey Spectors? Shit. You see white people out that motherfucker with goddamn shorts and flip-flops on in 47 degrees. And here, anyway, I don't know about there. But here, you'll see white people out with shorts and flip-flops on in 50-degree weather. That's warm compared to the 28, 30 degrees. Like, that's warm. I could deal with 50 degrees. At least your car ain't all frosted up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I just went out that bitch, man. Shit, it's like it's goddamn a white Christmas and it ain't even snowed yet. Like, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I was a kid, I used to always dream of a white Christmas because I live in North Carolina and it doesn't snow like that. You know what I mean? I know some places they get snow more often. So you know, they used to white Christmases and shit. We ain't. I think I've been living here over 30 years. I've probably only seen maybe 2 white Christmas, maybe. And I think only one of them when I was a kid. I don't know what it is. Something about, you know, Christmas on the snow, like, you know what I'm saying? The only downside to that is if you got toys, like you got your brand new bike or, you know what I mean, you got your remote control car for Christmas. You can't play with that shit out there on the fucking snow. You said you must grow up north, Sunrise, like, or further up north. I don't know about up north, but somewhere in a colder climate. You know what I mean? Because we don't really. I can tell. I've like kind of can see that we don't have like global warming is real because I remember back in like the late 80s, early 90s, we used to actually get 4 seasons in North Carolina where it would snow and it would be on the ground for an amount of time. It's not like now where we might get snow and it might be on the ground for a couple of days, a week at the most, no more than a week, and then it's all gone and we're not going to see any more snow. It used to be different when I was a kid. Like, we used to actually have snow for a few weeks. I know some other places, y'all have it for like a month or 2 months, 3 months or whatever. So, you know. So, you know, snow in the Netherlands? I thought it was cold in the Netherlands. Whoopi Rock. Y'all don't get snow? Is it cold there, but y'all don't get snow? Because sometimes it's like that, I guess. It'll be like a cooler climate place, but they don't necessarily get snow like that. But it does get cool there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. In my mind, I always think when I hear Netherlands, I think of snow. Or I know you're the only one, Uncle L. Did you think the same thing? You're like, what? No, no snow. Oh, it's 50 there. 50 degrees right now. All right, so at this time of year, just consider y'all summer, spring, or fall or winter. Because I know it can be different for different parts of the country. I mean, world. So in some parts of the world where it might be winter for us, it's actually summer for them, which is weird. But you know. The 91 blizzard. Oh yeah, you from Jersey, so you know what it all is. That's what I'm saying. In fact, that shouldn't even be that. Which you done probably got adjusted to being in with that warm weather. So when you do get cold days like this, it's like, goddamn, it's cold. Which really, if you go back to your, you know, your Jersey days, you like, oh shit, 47 ain't shit. Nah, I ain't too far from there though. Roy Lee, I live probably like an hour and a half from Charlotte, or maybe a little less than an hour and a half, something like that. I don't know. That's why I said, man, brown skin ugly out here making my state look bad. You know what I'm saying? That's that Florida shit. That's what that Florida shit do to you, facts. That Florida living, boy, that shit get you. You say I need West Coast temperatures. Hey, bro, hey, it's crazy because I like the temperatures out in LA, but I don't like them temperatures out in San Francisco, out in Oakland and shit, man. Shit, it get cold out there in the Bay. I don't know. It should have fucked some people head up where they be thinking it's all, you know, nice out there in Cali and shit. Even in the summertime, y'all, it gets chilly out there in San Francisco. Cause you know it's right there off the bay. Man, it get cold out that motherfucker. He said, "I back." Ronald, you was never here, was you? When was Ronald here, y'all? I don't remember Ronald ever being in here. He talking about he back. You have to be somewhere first to come back. I back. He said ever since you came from Florida, everything under 50 cold as fuck. Right. It's like you get spoiled, your body get adjusted to it. You know what I mean? Say, yeah, it's cold, but the weather better than LA. I guess. I don't know. I can't really speak on that because I've been in both places, but just not long enough to really judge their weather. I just know when I was in San Francisco, I was fucking cold. I was cold. I was like, God damn, it wasn't even wintertime. It was summertime. It got chilly at night out that motherfucker. He said open panel. Oh my God. Ron, you see that shit in the title. All right. Let me see. Ronald, my title says YouTube is making it easier to do what? In other news, wabbits got back hot. Now, if you go to my description, it says, is YouTube going to make it easier to be sued? Because if you look at the thumbnail, it says lawsuit, right? I'm explaining this to you, Ronald, because if I drop the link and you hit the link, you come up, I'm going to need you to be on topic and speak on the title. So I know it says open panel, but the open panel is to come speak on the topic. Please don't take it anywhere else. Please don't start speaking about another content creator if you're going to speak disparagingly about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, even if you're going to speak positive about them, just don't bring them up. Now, if I bring them up and you feel the need to chime in on it, cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with that. But yeah, just to try to stay on topic, bro. Because I'm about to end this live in about 10 minutes. Because Sid's about to go live. Plus, I've been live for a minute. And I wasn't trying to really do too long, but you know. So I'm going to drop the link and see what Ronald has to say, or if he's going to hit the link. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. But because I ain't got no problem with Ronald. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ronald. No, I'm not doing 12 hours, MG. You tripping. You tripping. Shit, this shit been too long. And then another rule, Ronald, you gotta troll me, bruh. Shout out to Oakland. You gotta troll me. I know you want to troll people and shit, but if you gonna troll, you gotta troll me. I ain't no person to be like, you gotta pay this and pay that. No, I don't give a fuck about all that. But just pay me. I mean, just troll me. Don't troll other people in the chat. Don't troll content creators that's not here. And don't troll anyone that's not even being talked about. Okay? No. I'm not doing 11 hours and 59 minutes. I'm not doing more than 10 hours. So once, like, literally we got like 15 minutes. Because once it gets to around about 9:55, I'm going to go ahead and start closing it out. I was dropping the link for Ronald punk ass to see if he was going to hit it, but he ain't going to hit it. So pause. He's not going to hit the link. Damn, it's crazy. We got to start just using every single word in the sentence. So that way you don't have to say pause. Because if you just, articulate it to the way a person can't misinterpret it any kind of way, you don't leave any words out. Oakland, Ohio. That nigga stupid. MG said Draco from Cleveland. Oakland, Ohio. Nah, he got a I ain't gonna sit here and say he's fronting MG and he's pretending. But if you listen to Draco accent, he actually has a West Coast accent. Cause y'all got a distinct way that y'all speak out there. You know what I mean? That's so stupid to say pause. You think so? But I mean, people will take your words, especially with the internet. If you say it on the internet, they could take your shit and chop it up and make you look real crazy out here. Shit, hell, even if you do say pause with it, they still can make you look crazy if they want to. But I feel like, for the most part, you shouldn't have to say pause. Because some stuff do sound kind of crazy, though. So I ain't even gonna lie. You be like, yeah, I had to say pause on that because that shit just sound crazy. But for the most part, it's like, man, you should know what I mean. You should understand that and not put it into some old, weird, oh, damn, why you say it like that? Why you saying that? Like, nah, niggas, this is the English language. You know what I'm saying? Yes, MG. You didn't know that? You didn't know y'all have, aren't you from out west? Y'all have an accent. Everybody has an accent, no matter where you're from. So but that shows a lack of knowledge on things. True. Come on, nah, we don't. You do. Y'all don't even realize it. That's what's so crazy about it. Is y'all actually do have an accent. He said, "Don't mention California too many times." That's fact, Roy Lee. That boy, he hear California, he pop up. Did anybody say California? Did Joe say California? Oh shit! Let me tell you about these palm trees I got in my backyard. Yes, Whoopi Rock. You're gonna have an accent because you're from Netherlands. And shit. English is y'all first language, right? Y'all speak English and shit, right? I'm tripping. I must be tripping. I've been on this shit too long. I'm talking about. Yeah, you talk normal. Everybody speaks normal, but you speak normally in your accent. So you don't even realize it because the environment that you in, everyone sounds almost like that. Like everybody's accent is pretty much the same, so you don't hear it. But then when you go to a whole different place and you get to talking, people are going to be like, "Yo, where you from?" I guarantee you, Draco, if you used to come over here on the East Coast and you get to talking to somebody, they're gonna be like, "Yo, where you from? You're not from right here." They're gonna hear the accent. So even though you don't hear the accent, you have an accent because everyone has an accent. Like I could tell like some people are ignorant and they don't think if they hear a up north accent, they automatically assume New York, but actually, um, Massachusetts, New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Maryland, Baltimore, all of these places that I'm naming are considered up north, but all of these accents are different. All these accents don't sound the same. But so if you're not trained, like well, I ain't gonna say you gotta have a trained ear, but if you haven't been to many places, you haven't heard so many different accents. As soon as you hear an up north accent, you'll automatically I don't heard people automatically assume that it's New York, and it don't, it's different. Well, that's the thing, Draco. A person can be proper. That has nothing to do with your accent, because your accent is basically the way that you pronounce that word. You see what I'm saying? And then it's like it doesn't matter whether you was speaking in slang or you was slurring your words or whatever. It's like it's the way it sounds coming. You know what I mean? Like the way you pronounce the words. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But it's an accent. And then look, people don't even know it's accents within places that have accents. Like New York, all New Yorkers don't sound the same. Like Brooklyn don't sound the same as BK, or Harlem niggas don't sound the same as Queens niggas. Like it's just I don't know what it is. It's like you can tell with me, I can tell the difference on the boroughs where they might be from by how they talk. Even though it's still a New York accent, it's a different New York accent within a place with an accent. He said you don't sound like you from New York until you get mad. That's when that real New York come out. Philly has a heavy accent, but it's different. It's like a different up north accent versus Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Just like with Jersey, New Jersey, they don't really sound the same as people from New York, but it's similar. I don't know. I've been everywhere, and people have accents, and sometimes they don't even realize they have an accent. What? You're a pookie? Are normal people talk? Huh? Am I the only one confused by that? You're a pookie. You're a pookie? You're a pookie. Am I the only one tripping here, y'all? You're a pookie? I'm tripping. Y'all gotta excuse me. You're a pookie. Shout out to Whoopi Rock. Pookie talking the hood. Oh wow. We ain't got no pookies around here. We got Ray Rays. Motherfucking goddamn Tyrone and Charles. I don't know no pookies. Hey yo, Pookie. So no, it's not just you. I like what? The fuck is she talking about? Pookie. You're a Pookie. Man, y'all got me bugging. I'm about to get off of here, yo. Shout out to the chat, man. For real, for real. Shout out to y'all rocking out with me. Shout out to Miss Believe. She hit the cash app. Shout out to her. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to everybody that participated in the chat. I appreciate you. If you haven't, which I'm pretty sure you have, go ahead and sub up. I'm gonna try to do more content. I'm not gonna be doing 10-hour lives. I'm gonna try not to. I need to get more disciplined and be like, all right, man, I'm only gonna do this time. So I'm gonna put all my whatever I'm gonna do in that little time period, so I don't keep going on running my mouth. You know what I'm saying? But I do appreciate everybody that rocked out with me for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You rocked out for a minute. I appreciate that. Hopefully, if Sears go live on time, man, I'll catch y'all in his chat for a little bit. Cause I'm probably gonna fall back. But yeah, shout out to Sis. Shout out to Roll With. I don't know why I keep saying that shit too. Roll Rich, you got too many R's. Shout out to Roll Rich. Shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? It's in the chat. Trey Spectors, Whoopi Rock, Roy Lee, Fats TV. Y'all sub up to Fats TV. I don't know if he's gonna be going live again. He need to though. Shout out to Long Live. Shout out to Draco. Shout out to Uncle L. Who else came through? Shout out to Sunrise 71. Shout out to Evolve May. Hell, shit. Hell, shout out to Ronald. Ronald came through. Who else? I don't know. I be forgetting everybody, man. Shout out to Leticia. Y'all sub with Leticia's third eye POV. Make her great again. She already great. Who else? Shout out to Pro. Shout out to Pro 901. Y'all sub up to Pro. Shit. I be having brain farts. I can't think of shit, y'all. Shout out to I said Long Live. Shout out to Long Live. Y'all sub up to Long Live. He ain't got number 2 point. He got what 0.2 hours watch. We need to watch his videos. We're gonna talk Long Living and going live. They talked me into it. Go live, nigga. My ass, look at me now doing 10-hour fucking lives. Shout out to Evolve May. You ain't missed much. Me just running my mouth. Yeah, shout out to Fat TV. Stop smoking, Fat Tears. Okay. That's all it took, right? You just tell me to stop smoking? Okay. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and stop. You know what I mean? I'm quitting right now. Right after this last one, I'm going to quit. Okay? Shout out to Sugar Bear. I'm trying to remember everybody, y'all. I got, 2 minutes? Shout out to Queenie. Shout out to Heck Money Harlem. Shout out to Kenwood. Shout out to motherfucking shit. Damn. See, when you start trying to think of your goddamn body, your brain frees up. Fuck. Shout out to fuck. God damn it. I don't know. I think I said everybody. Oh, shout out to Keep the Change, which she go by KTC. Shout out to Miss Eve. Damn, why the fuck I just be like, man. My brain stopped working. I can't think of everybody. I don't want to miss nobody. Oh, shout out to Jim from Wabbit Brown. Not Willie Brown. Wabbit Brown. So I ain't Whoopi Rock. I ain't coming for you brown boys. You know what I mean? No disrespect to the brown boy. You said Lonnie. You got jokes, Whoopi Rock. I can't shout Lonnie out, man. Lonnie don't fuck with me. Lonnie don't fuck with me. Lonnie be taking shots. But she took one. She don't be taking shots. She took one. She think I don't know. I know who you was talking about. I seen that shit, but I'm gonna let it slide because it's true. I can't even argue this shit because it's true. You know what I'm saying? So it is. Shout out to Jenny. Thank you, Roy Lee. Shout out to Jenny. Shout out to Checking You Boo. Shout out to shit. Who else? I'm trying not to forget anybody. But anyway, I'm going too long. It's fucking 10 hours now. So look, appreciate y'all. I really do. I swear I do. I appreciate the love. Shout out to Draco being back. I'm about to go ahead and slide on out though, Draco, before it get too long. It's at 10 hours. I don't want to go too much longer. It's already after 8. Is Sis live yet? Either way, I'm gonna end this joint. Damn, this nigga ain't live yet. Shit. Oh, thank you, Whoopi. The meal ticket. I'm glad. Shout out to the meal ticket. Word up. I don't know how I almost forgot the meal ticket, man. Shout out to the meal ticket. Got that battle going down. Shout out to Pro 901. Shout out to Val Hawkins coming through. I appreciate you. Shit, who else? Cause some motherfuckers, I ain't gonna shout their ass out. Even I should, cause I ain't got no problem with them. But I know they probably wouldn't do the same for me. So matter of fact, I'm still gonna do it. Shout out to Selena. Shout out to Self Awareness TV. Even I know none of these people fought with me. It's perfectly okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. Some of them I'm just not gonna shout out though. Yeah, shout out to Will T, because I ain't got no problem with Will T. I think he be on some fuck shit sometime, but shout out to Will T. Because I don't know why the fuck he want Lonnie ass. Like, what the fuck is you going to do? Well, anyway, shout out to you. Shout out to Lonnie. I ain't got no problems with her. Shout out to Lonnie. Miss 504. Shout out to Miss 504. Whoopi Rock coming with all the ideas. She just naming people, y'all. Whoopi Rock, these are the people you fuck with. Miss 504 is I fuck with Miss 504. She fuck with Will T, Lonnie. Damn, you fuck with Arabia too? You fuck with what's her name? Brooklyn Lady Ellie. Shout out to L. Shout out to Sloth Alien L. Shout out to you. You can come through my chat anytime. I ain't gonna kick you out my chat. Nobody gonna block you. You ain't gonna get blocked in my chat. You can come through. Shout out to Whoopi Rock. In here bridging the gap. But I still ain't saying shout out to KB. Yeah, shout out to Lovey Star. Lovey Star Beaton. She a sweetheart. Shout out to all the hardworking people. Shout out to all the rational thinking people, like the logical thinking people. Let me see. Shout out to all the free thinkers that's not followers, that know how to stand on their own too, and they stay 10 toes down. You know what I mean? Shout out to you. Special shout out to Trey Spectors. Yeah, shout out to the shout outs. Like, yo, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Once I get better at this shit, right? Just so I don't forget anybody that I fuck with, I'm gonna start dedicating like 10 or 15 minutes to my live for just shout outs. So that way I can go over it and I don't forget anybody. Because you know how if you get to the end of your shit and you ready to, hit your end, you trying to get up out of there, you like, yeah, shout out to such, shout out. Then you forget people. because you're trying to rush through it and you fuck around, forget who you need to shout out, these people you fuck with, and it's like, damn. So I think I'm gonna start taking out a little time to be like, yo, shout out to such, because I do want to show appreciation to everybody, because I appreciate all of y'all, for real. I swear, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I wouldn't even be doing these lives this long if I didn't have somebody that was in here listening to my dumb ass, you know what I'm saying, for 10 hours, talk about nothing. So shout out to y'all, for real, you know what I'm saying? Because without the subscribers that actually do be in the chat, even if you're not even chatting continuously the whole time, but at least if you're a comment here and there, it helps people lives out where they actually want to be live. They want to keep being live. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it can be discouraging if you're doing your live and you have pretty much nobody in it. It's like 0 people or 1 person. Like I say, shout out to Queenie. But I know Queenie used to get mad as a motherfucker if we won't chatting in her shit, boy. Queenie was like, well, I'm going to go ahead and end this, y'all, because ain't nobody saying nothing. So, I mean, y'all ain't talking, so I might go ahead and just end this thing. Like, goddamn, Queenie, we listening to you. We can't listen to you for a little bit and then chime in and type and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be typing the whole time. Shout out to Katana. Good morning. How you doing? You came through. I'm about to end this live, man. See, that's how y'all be keeping me going longer. Because I be talking my shit, right, Katana? And then somebody come in. I'm like, oh, man, what's going on? And I keep talking. Just start talking about a whole new thing. And that shit take another hour or 2. So I am going to go ahead and end this. And I'm glad you did come through. Shout out to Katana. I had forgot Katana, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Katana. That's why I said I'm going to start taking my little 10, 15 minutes trying to shout everybody out that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't forget anybody. Even though I know it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's not like you going to get a record deal because I shout you out. You know what I'm saying? I just want to show my appreciation to the people that I felt like, you know, show me love. Shit. You say you stand till Sis go live. Here you go, Evolve Me. I can't stay. Do y'all put a 1 in the chat if you want me to stay live until Sis go live? Put a 1 in the chat. Let me see how many ones I get, or if I get any at all. If you want me to stay live until Sis go live, put a 1 in the chat, and then I'll see. I'm seeing 3 already. That's 4. That's 5, 6. All right, that's enough, I guess. Yeah. All right, so give me 1 second. Let me go. Let me go use the bathroom, and I gotta use the bathroom. Let me refill my cup real quick. It's not no alcohol and nothing. It's some juice. But let me use the bathroom, refill my cup, and I'll be right back. And it shouldn't take no more than probably about a few minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put something on so it ain't like quiet, and y'all can talk amongst yourselves. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm back. My bad. Turn this shit down. I mean, I turned it real low, but I need to just turn it off, right? How the fuck you get loud like that? Alright. Shout out to the chat. Y'all want me to pass out, so fuck it. We're gonna pass out. Anything for the fans. I mean, for the subscribers. Pass out if you need to. I'm playing. I'm strolling up. I'm looking at the comments. Shout out to Uncle L. Uncle L said, thank goodness, no bottle breaks. Oh man. Did you think I would be pissing in bottles? No, sir. You said how long I've been live? Katana. I've been live for a very long time. I'm ashamed to say how long I've been live. I'm ashamed to say how long I've been live, Katana. I'm like, yo. I've been live for 11 hours. Let me stop. 10 hours and 13 minutes. You said you've been on 10 hours, huh? Good going. How is that good going, Val? How is that good going? He said no nasty wabbits. Nah, hell nah. I don't be pissing in no motherfucker. I got a bathroom. I live in a house. I have 2 of them motherfuckers. I ain't got no big ass house like that, but I got 2 bathrooms. Matter of fact, 3. I'm tripping. Yeah, I got 1 downstairs. I got 2 upstairs. Oh, why am I thinking I got 2 bathrooms? I got a bathroom in the master bedroom, and then my daughters, they got their bathroom. Then I got a bathroom downstairs, the guest bathroom. We got 3 bathrooms. Why would you have bottles? That nigga that dedicated that he don't want to get up and leave his few little people that he's live talking to. If they gonna leave just because you say, man, I gotta use the bathroom right quick. Shit, I've been live for a minute. You said everybody can't do a 10. Well, I will say this about it's been at least 10 to 15 people consistently for the entire live. Like I don't think it's been anything less than 10 people for the entire live. I think the max I got it's like 30. Maybe a little over 30, but it's been no less than 10 people the whole live. And shout out to those 10 people. I don't know if it's been the same 10 people, but shout out to them. They the real MVP. And that's kind of the reason why this live have been so long, Val, is that people been engaging, like they've been commenting. Maybe not every single minute, you know what I mean? I don't expect that, especially sometimes I'm just sitting there talking and people are listening. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you don't type when you listen and you like, yo, I just want to listen to them right quick. Then you might chime in if you have something to say. But I don't expect for people just to be typing the whole fucking time. Now, once you get to a certain number of people that's in your chat, your chat might be moving pretty much the whole time because it's so many different thoughts that's in there that could be typing at any time. Oh, I should shut my camera off. Oh, you saying that's what he be doing? Shutting his camera off while he pissing. I went in the other room. I went in the house. I'm in my garage right now. I went in the house though. So you said that's good for a weekday overnight, being fairly new, going live. That's true. That is true. Now we ain't got no nasty wabbits. Oh, you talking about me? You talking about Matthew dirty as fuck, shutting off the camera while he piss. Do he mute at least? Do he at least mute and piss, or he just turn the camera off and you kind of can still hear it? Cause I do remember that live that Sis was showing that nigga kick something, and all you heard was bottles goddamn clinging around that motherfucker. I'm like, damn, the fuck he got around him? This nigga sound like he got more than the motherfucking sound like that nigga got more than fucking a 6-pack. Like this nigga got a fucking 24 case around this bitch. Hold on, bro. Let me. Drop the links. Only built for Cuban links. In my opinion, if that was done, he might as well have gotten up and go to the bathroom. Exactly. Why? Like, how are the kids? Mine's are good. If you talking about me, Val, I don't know if you're talking to me or not. My kids is good, which I only really have one biologically. You know, just being honest. Luckily, because my daughter has an older sister. She's not mine biologically, but she has her father. So she just went to school. Cold as hell. I finally heard that shit. That's my first time hearing the link actually notify me with the little noise. Cause before I couldn't hear that shit. Alright. What's going on, Fats? Shout out to Fats TV.
Drop the link, punk.
All right, Ronald Jones.
That is, what's good, my boy? Good morning to you, brother.
Good morning, bro. I can't call it.
I see you been holding down all night, yeah.
And all night, talk about nothing.
My old ass can't pull all nighters no more if I ain't working, bitch.
Shit, I'm old too, shit.
That's what I'm saying. My old ass can't do it no more. I be trying.
Man,
nah, I'm lying. I don't be trying. I'm lying.
I don't know. I ain't even try to do it. It just ended up happening because, like, I didn't intend on being live that long or whatever. But you know what I mean, just chopping it up and shit, talking.
Oh, you know, I know how it works.
Yeah, because I think Lovey hit my link earlier. I don't know if you was here.
Nah, I wasn't here. Shout out to Lovey.
Yeah, she had hit my link way earlier, but she was only up there for like maybe 10, 15 minutes.
See, she on that West Coast time though. So when you're on the East Coast and you go on live late night, you know, early morning, it's late night for them, you know. Right,
it ain't as late for them, is it? Because she said they were just getting from the mall. I want to say it was around about like 11. It was like I only think it was 12 yet here, and she was saying that they were just getting in from the mall or whatever, and her signal kind of went out, and then she just said, "Fuck it," she was gonna rock out in the chat. I think she said she was going to sleep because she was high. So I'm like, yeah.
Motherfuckers going to sleep and we waking up.
on that Cali, bud.
I'm waking up about the light up. Here you go. You hear that? Mm-hmm. That's that Bic.
Yeah, I've been smoking a little too much, to be honest. Though it's crazy. That's what really been keeping me up and keeping me going.
Thing.
I'm telling you,
ain't no such thing as smoking too much.
Damn if it ain't. It's a such thing as smoking too much, bro.
My peoples tell me I smoke too much. I tell them I don't smoke enough.
Yeah, I feel you, but you can smoke too much. I know I have smoked too much before.
No, you can. It depends on the person. You can. I just be fucking around.
Now, granted, you can't smoke too much to where I don't think you can OD off weed and shit like that. But when
0%.
Right, but what I mean by smoking too much, like I have done dumb shit because I done smoked too much, and I know it was some high shit. It is no excuses. It's just like, damn, nigga, you was too fucking high. You done smoked too much. Like you ever smoked so much that you go in a room and then you forgot why the fuck you walked in that room?
Absolutely.
Like,
as soon as
am I doing in here?
Nigga, I done smoked so man, I done had a thought in my mind like, yo, I'm about to go grab this. And as soon as I stand up, I'm like, what the fuck did I just say I was about to go grab?
What the fuck was I gonna do?
What the fuck did I just say I was about to get? That's
smoking too much, bro. That's when you done smoke too much. You're like, yo, you need to chill out. Like
you walk into the next room, or you like, yo, I'm about to go to my bedroom or the living room and go get this.
I done got
you walk in there and be lost. You go in there.
Bro, I done got mad at myself because I'm like, bro, how the fuck do you forget that shit? Like,
you look like you lost in your own house and shit. You in circles like, what the fuck?
You just had that shit. Like, nigga, you just had it. I'm mad as fuck at myself. I just had it.
You try to sit back down and think about what you was thinking about. Like, all right, hold on. What the fuck was I just thinking? That's what the. It'd be something stupid.
Like,
as hell.
I know sometimes I need to chill. Like, I don't need to smoke as much, man. But I feel you though, because I'm like, shit, you can't smoke enough, because.
Nah, don't listen to me because my tolerance is different. Like
mine's too, bro.
Like when I talk about me being a smoker, y'all see it. Y'all see my backdrop with the weed plant. Like
shout out to Ricky Clay.
I got weed plants tattooed on my body. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I ain't go that far.
Yeah, I went that far. Yeah.
It ain't that serious.
My dumb ass went that far.
I don't want the world to know I love it that much, nigga. I can go get a job and they ain't gonna see no weed tats anywhere.
Hey, yo, did I ever tell y'all this? If you watch my live, you know me, I tell stories and make them longer than the motherfucker. But yo, I got a quick one for you real quick, right? Now, if it get long, don't.
Oh, I will speak up. Trust me.
You know, I make a long story longer now. Where Miss Eve at?
Trust me, I don't bite my tongue.
Hell no, but shit, my grandma used to tell me you bite your tongue, that shit hurt. So look.
They do.
So look, one day, right? As soon as I turned 18, right? See, coming up, I was raised by my grandma. So, you know, it was 3 of us brothers and shit, cousins and shit. So, you know, when you a little bad and you young, but my grandma, you know, especially black folk, they used to always be like, yo, you can't, when you turn 18, you can do that. You can do this when you turn 18. My grandma used to always say, when you turn 18, you're grown. I can't tell you nothing. You know, I'm trying to skip school up doing shit. Nah, you only 16, nigga, when you 18. So she kept saying this 18 shit. So in my head, I kept having this 18, like, yo, when I'm 18, like, you grown, like, you can't tell me what to do. All right, I'm gonna test you, right? So boom. my bedroom was in the basement.
Hold on, I don't mean cut you. I'm gonna let you go. But did she not mention in that part? When you're 18, you have to be paying your own bills and out on your own, and you can do what you want to do. She didn't tell you that part.
She didn't say that part until.
Okay.
Until I was on. But this is a different. This is like a little funny joint right here, right? So. She know I'm smoking weed, right? Because I got caught smoking weed in school at 16. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to court, got on probation, community service, all that type of shit. You know, dumb shit. You know what I mean? And so, mind you, this 2 years later is 18, right? So my bedroom is in the basement. Now, how I grew up, I always had to share rooms with motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? At one point growing up, it was 4 or 5 of us in the bedroom. So by the time I'm 18, my older brother Gore, you know, my uncle. He wasn't passed away yet, but my uncle had got on his shit. My mom wasn't living with me. Like my other brother, my cousin, my younger brother, just me and my younger brother in the house. So boom, I got the room in the basement now. My older brother, back cave. I'm like, oh yeah, I got the basement now, boy. Why you can't tell me shit? So it's 18. I turned 18, my 18th birthday. I'm 18 now. I don't want to go to school. So I stay home. with no excuse. I'm down in the basement. It's early in the morning. Instead of going to school, I'm rolling a blunt. I'm smoking. I'm all by myself. I'm chilling. I'm smoking. My grandma come to the top of the steps, you know, calling me by my middle name. Yo, you going to school? Nah. Now, mind you, I was nervous though, because you know, grandma laid out a law. So I'm like, nah, even though I'm 18, I'm still in school. I'm a senior. So I'm like, nah. She like, why you ain't going? Yo, my nigga, this was the test of all tests. I said, because I don't feel like it. Word is born. I was waiting for her to say some shit. And she said, okay. And I heard the footsteps walk away from the door. I said, oh shit, this 18 shit is real. Like she can't make me go to school. Like, yo, she said, okay. But it was only one day. It wasn't like I was back to back to back. But I'm gonna get to the weed real quick, right? So I'm down there, I'm smoking, right? Now, usually I have a partner down there with me, some company, you know, 1 or 2 people would be smoking in the basement, shit like that. And because my grandma told me, like, look, if I can't stop you from smoking, now this went from 16. I never stopped smoking from 16. So and then I never hit it again, like whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I was respectful about it. So she used to tell me, like, look, so you ain't out there in them streets getting in trouble with the weed and all that. Just you, 1, no more than 2 of your friends. Y'all go down there in the basement and you smoke down there type shit, whatever, right? So I guess she wasn't used to me smoking by myself or whatever. I guess she didn't know. But it's early morning. I'm smoking. I'm heavy. I'm smoking. So I'm about to go up the steps. Now I've been down there chilling. I'm about to go up the steps. She meets me though. Like I don't think she knew I was coming up the steps, but I think she just so happened to be at the steps because she was smelling the weed and shit like that. So she thought I had company. So I'm coming up the steps early in the morning, coming to get some breakfast, whatever. She meet me at the top of the steps, and she like, "Who you down there with?" And I'm like, "I'm by myself." You know, it's early morning. Niggas is at school. Like I'm dolo. You know what I mean? But sometimes I would have my girl from another town stay the night with me too. So she like, yeah, you ain't got no company down there. I'm like, nah. She like, you smoking weed? She like, you smoking pot early this morning? I'm like, yeah. I'm smoking pot. Yo, she stepped back, bro, and looked at me and was like, now I knew you smoke weed, but I didn't know you was a goddamn pothead. Yo, my nigga.
Oh, shit.
My nigga, I fell out. I said, let me get the fuck up out of here. I ain't doing this shit no more. She like, nigga, you stayed home to smoke weed by yourself? Like, she couldn't believe it. She like, nigga, like, damn. Like, I ain't know you. She like, I know you smoke weed, but I didn't know you was like, you dolo. It's 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, she knew it was official then. You definitely was ahead. You know what I mean? You smoking by yourself?
Yeah, that was just to give you some background, nigga. And I've been smoking consistently ever since, nigga.
All right, so look, let me give you some background.
I ain't bragging about it. I'm just, you know.
I got a quick story, and
that was the 90s.
Mine's come from the 90s too, and this is not bragging. You know what I'm saying? This is just my weed addiction.
But weed ain't for everybody though. Weed ain't
right. So listen. Mine go back even further than that. I was motherfucking 13. I was only 13 years old. I was in middle school. Man, me and a couple kids from the neighborhood, bro, we met up one morning. And I don't know why the fuck we did this, but we smoked like 3 blunts before we went to school. Like early, I'm talking about early in the morning.
You know one Philly blunt would have did that with 6 heads.
Yo, school started school started for us like 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
we met up. We met up at like 6 that morning because one of the kids there, they didn't have no parents at their house, so we met up at their crib, and we done smoked like 3. We got like 3 in rotation. Bro, I'm I'm talking about I'm high as a motherfucker. I go to school and shit. I'm in that bitch gone. Teacher don't know what's wrong with me. The teacher don't know I'm high. That bitch, I'm so fucking high, I can't do shit. But my head, I just gotta lay my head down because I can't even hold my head up.
Do nothing but lay down,
bro. I couldn't do shit. So the teacher like, yo, it was a male teacher. He like, yo, pick your head up. You know, do your work. Blah blah blah. Bro, I couldn't do a motherfucking thing. Like, I just could not move. So he was like, man, if you don't pick your head up off your desk, I'm gonna send you to the office. Bro, I'm so gone. I'm like, shit, do what you gonna do, cause I'm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I can't undo this. Like, I can't be not fucked up.
That nigga was paralyzed. You couldn't even answer if you wanted to, nigga.
Dog, I was gone. I was so scared. I was so scared because I thought, what's going on, Queenie? Shout out to Queenie. Appreciate you coming through. Good morning. I was so scared because I'm like, damn, I'm gonna get in trouble. But I was so high, I didn't care. You know how weed make you not care, even though you know what's going on, you aware.
No, that's what it does. That's what we will do that.
Yeah, you aware of what's
That's
going
why it's
on,
not for
but you be
everybody.
like, man, shit, fuck it. It is what it is. So he sent me to the office, and I'm in that bitch blue, eyes red as a motherfucker. They like, yo, what's wrong with you? I don't know what to tell them. So I just said, yo, I don't feel good. Bruh, you know, the only thing that saved me from them drug testing me, because they said they was about to drug test me, is they took my temperature, and I had a slight temperature. So I had got so high that the shit made my temperature rise.
Damn.
So that's what said. They thought I was like, oh, he got a slight fever. He must be sick. He really is sick. I'm like, thank you. Woo.
Oh yeah, nigga, I know, because I was 16, nigga, and when I got caught at the school, nigga, they called my grandma like, he's not an adult. We want to go test him and his boy. They took us straight. They took me and my mans straight to the clinic, joined and took our urine, nigga. So even if we wasn't smoking, I was like, nigga, we smoke out of school, so that shit gonna be dirty.
And to this day, bro, I blame my mom for me being smoking weed and shit like that, because it's her fault.
You sound like my older brother. My older brother, he be doing that shit being sarcastic. Like, you gave us an addictive.
Nah, it's her fault though, man. Because
we got the addictive gene. We got the gene where we addictive personality.
No, it's crazy. Look, my mother doesn't smoke. She don't smoke weed. She's never smoked weed. My pops don't smoke weed.
Nigga, if I tell you what my mom used to do for me, nigga,
she used to probably buy it for you.
My mom used to roll my joints for me, nigga.
Yeah.
Before school, when I was a fucking freshman, nigga.
Hey, look, I got a little cousin.
We shared a room,
like
nigga.
that. He was the first nigga I ever seen smoke a blunt with his mom. That shit tripped me out. I'm like, bro, you smoking with your mama? He's like, yeah, nigga. I'm like, damn.
Yo, my older brother did that though, because
my mom's like, kick my ass, bro. I'm like,
my mom ain't raised us, so she would be in and out and shit. So once I was like 14, 15, probably like 15, when I started smoking on a more consistent basis, because my older brother, he called it, he seen it coming, he called it like, oh nigga, you smoking weed, and it was just a little bit. It was like once a week. He was like, yeah, that shit gonna start to turn into more days. He was like, then you gonna start paying for it. I wasn't even paying for it. Y'all remember I was like 13. I was like, nigga, I ain't paying for no blood. I never pay for no blood. My boys get it. He was like, that's how it started, nigga. You smoke once a week. He was like, it's gonna be twice a week, 3. He's like, and everything he said happened. Everything he said happened, nigga. I started smoking more, started buying this shit.
Hey, so look, your first time smoking, you didn't buy the weed?
It was my older brother's fault. Really, my first time smoking was because of him.
So that's what I'm saying. You didn't buy the weed your first time smoking.
Man, my first 20 times smoking, I ain't buy no weed.
All right. I knew I was gonna have an issue or problem because I bought my first blunt. Like my first time smoking, I bought my own blunt. I didn't roll it. It was, the person, they had rolled it for me or whatever. And I smoked that shit by myself. Like my first time getting high, I wasn't with nobody. Like I was literally by myself. You know
I wouldn't even knew how to do it. I wouldn't even, because we had to practice roll it up. Nigga, we was in my crib practice.
No, I didn't roll it. That's what I'm saying. I bought it, but I didn't roll it. Because I bought it. Yeah, I bought it from you. Yeah, I bought it from my sister.
That had to be the boringest shit ever.
Yeah, well, nah. I bought it from my sister. Well, it was just her boyfriend at the time, but it's her baby father now. But I bought it from him. And it was already rolled. He rolled it, you know what I'm saying? I bought it from him. And then I smoked it, but because I had smoked a cigarette before. So it's like, all right, I know how to smoke a cigarette or whatever. But I hadn't smoked no weed. So I was smoking the weed like I was smoking a cigarette.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? Like just puffing it, inhaling a little bit and blowing out. And I'm like, man, this ain't shit. You know what I'm like, this motherfucking shit ain't shit. Bruh.
Yeah, you wasn't smoking it.
Bruh, yeah, I was smoking it. That shit hit me. When that shit hit me, my nigga.
You was tripping.
Bruh, I was tripping balls. I'm like, God damn.
Especially at that age.
Bro, I'm like, what the fuck, my nigga?
And by yourself, I'm surprised you ain't have a fucking panic attack.
I kind of did, and I ended up going to sleep because I was like, yo, why the fuck am I feeling like this, dog? What? Like I remember that shit. I was like, man, my mouth felt weird. Where it's like felt like a
cotton mouth.
Yeah, it's probably that's what it was, but at the time I didn't know what it was. I'm like, what the fuck? I went and brushed my teeth and made it worse. Cause I'm like, yo, maybe I need to brush my teeth and then start feeling like this. That shit made it worse. I was like, God damn.
I ain't never heard of that. Your thinking process is crazy. At what age you thought to go brush your teeth?
I was 13. No, I was 12. I was 12 at this time.
You thought to go brush what, nigga?
Yeah, my first time smoking weed, I was 12. The incident I was talking about when I went to school, I was 13 because I was in
Who thinks about brushing their teeth?
7th grade. I don't know. I brushed my teeth because I'm like, shit, maybe that'll help my shit not feel like this. So I brushed my teeth, and then it did kind of, you know, make it feel not so weird or whatever.
It worked. Brushing your teeth works, guys.
Yeah, it kind of works.
If you're ever too high, just go brush your teeth.
Yeah.
It brings you down.
You know, like Craig did on Friday. He had to go wash his face off. Like, goddamn, too high. Like, shit. Nigga said, I ain't getting high no more. And then niggas still smoking.
Shit, my first time getting high, my older brother and them, they made sure I inhaled that joint. Like, and it was the first time my grandma and them left. This was crazy because he had one like a trip, and he wasn't old enough to go on a trip, so they took it and shit. And what's funny is this. I ain't even gonna say that part of shit. But these niggas is smoking. We was playing spades. You know what I'm saying? We learned how to play spades at a young age. So we at the table. So I knew how to play spades. So my brother had his friends over. They was having what you call a session. This was back then. I didn't even know what a session was. I used to always hear session. We have a session. We have a session until I got older and started having my own sessions. So my brother having a session. I'm 13. My older brother having a session. We all playing spades in the living room. I'm on the table because I know how to play, and the blunt come around. So I'm not hitting it. Like, the blunt already went around like a couple times, I remember. So now the blunt come around is one time, and somebody who's just like a brother to me, who's my brother's my older brother, same age, they best friends. He's like an older brother to me. He tells me, go ahead, hit the blunt. I'm looking like, hell no, I ain't hitting it. So then my big brother tells me, nah, go ahead, hit that joint one time, just one time. So I put the blunt to my lips. They tell me what to do. They like pull on it. They like, and I'm pulling on it. They like, now take a deep breath. So I just take a deep breath. After I was pulling, I coughed all that shit out. Boom! Just started coughing. I ran straight to the kitchen. I remember. I ran straight to the kitchen, turned the fucking faucet on, my nigga. Had my mouth in the faucet. My whole throat, everything was burning. I was fucked up. You would think it was a bad experience, right? I'm coughing. I ain't want no more of that shit. We go back. We playing spades and shit. Next thing you know, I'm saying shit like, I'm thirsty. I got to go get something to drink. These niggas is joking on me the whole time. This nigga Cottonmouth. I don't know what Cottonmouth is. This nigga got Cottonmouth. And I'm with I'm just thirsty with the dumb shit. No, I'm just thirsty. And then next thing you know, I guess a couple minutes later, here I am. I start making something to eat. I'm like, I'm hungry. They like, he got the munchies. These niggas is ranking. They cracking on me the whole time. I'm not knowing until I get older and I learn the slang. I'm really like, no, I'm just hungry, guys. Like, why y'all telling me I'm munchies and y'all laughing at me and pointing and joking on me? I'm just hungry. I don't know what the munchies is and shit. And that was my first experience, man. I don't know what made me fall in love with this shit after that.
Well, I know what made me fall in love with it. This shit.
I think I just liked the feeling. I think after that, I just liked how I felt. Like, yeah, this is shit right here.
Weed wins by default to me because I don't like getting drunk. I don't like the feeling of being drunk. So I would rather smoke than drink. You know what I mean? So
true.
That's kind of why I end up smoking more heavier because it's like, well, shit, I don't drink. You know, most people that drink too, they don't smoke as much because
that nigga Ricky Clay said he floated home.
Yeah, he floated home. He don't remember taking no steps.
Now I feel you with the drinking. Like, I don't drink now, but you know, my family. I come from a family of alcoholics, both sides. So
me too.
You know, I was an alcoholic shit early too. I probably started drinking beer every day probably by the age of 19. You know what I mean? All the way until I was like, I stopped early though. I stopped at 30, like right when I hit 30, right before 30, I just stopped.
Yeah, that shit just won't for me, man. I probably count on I don't say one hand, probably both hands, how many times I actually probably been drunk in my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm over 40 now, so that ain't much. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you can count how many times you actually been drunk, and I'm that many years I've been drinking since I was around about, well, because I ain't even get drunk for my 21st birthday. You know how most people get drunk on their 21st birthday? I ain't drink shit. I tried to smoke 21 blunts.
Damn. Shit, 21. I was drunk and high.
Bro, I
was
remember
off that
that.
gin.
Dog.
I probably was still drinking that clear gin. Seagram's gin probably still at 21.
I
Seagram's gin and natural ice.
Blunts. I literally probably smoked like an ounce that day.
That's when shit 21. That's when we was really getting it in. We probably was still drinking natural ice at the time. I probably was drinking like Molson and a couple other things.
Ditto, Uncle L. You talking about the drinking or the smoking? He said ditto. I'm a smoker myself. That drinking shit, man.
My crew was known as the alcoholics. Like everybody was known as alcoholics. But I was one of the only ones out the crew that did both though.
That's why I can't wait till they go ahead and legalize this fucking shit in all fucking 50 states. We ain't got long.
Yeah, I don't know why they not competing. They won't let them compete with Big Pharma though. But that's another story.
Bro, we ain't got long because right now it's legal in like 20 something states.
No, we ain't got long.
So
it's taking too long, but yeah.
Yeah, but once it's legal in more than half of the states, the rest of the states probably gonna fall in line more, well, I would say sooner. You know what I mean? Because it don't make sense. Like you look at how New Jersey, New York, all of these states are starting to make it legal, and the reason why is because it's legal in Massachusetts, it's legal in Maine. You know what I mean? It's legal in Virginia. So you starting to get all of these states around you where it's legal. So it's like, damn, why am I gonna keep it illegal? I'm missing out on this money.
And if it's not, they decriminalized it so small that what I'm saying? I see motherfuckers getting caught with big shit, and they like, man, we just gonna take it.
Yep, but you just gonna hit with a fine. I got caught in
word.
Yeah, I got caught in South Carolina with like an ounce. And I just got like a $600 citation.
Yeah, they give you a ticket and they take that shit.
Yep. And this shit pissed me off because I'm like, I paid for it.
You gotta have a lot of that shit and be somewhere where it's illegal and have a lot of it, plus have maybe like a weapon.
Yeah, because then they could try to say you trafficking. They can try to say you trafficking. And it goes past a simple possession. Yeah.
Yeah. But most of these joints, man,
that shit is so fucking stupid, bro. Like y'all niggas is locking niggas up for a fucking plant, my nigga. And it's not even as not federally. You right, Uncle L. It's not decriminalized federally as far as like trafficking goes. Like
they don't want to do nothing federally, man. That's what
like
they need
Fat
to do,
said,
though,
if you got too much on you, then yeah, they probably could hit you with some charges or whatever. But for the most part, as long as it's not like crazy pounds or some crazy shit, you good. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's I ain't gonna say a couple ounces, but as long as it's not a bunch, you know what I mean? I think anything
the feds
less,
need to drop that shit for real.
Yeah, but
the feds need to drop that shit.
They
need to take that shit off their list, man.
I want to say they mostly just leave it up to the state.
They usually do.
And unless, like I say, it's a lot. Like you got to be trying to move, pounds. Like not just one or two, but I'm talking about a fucking 18-wheeler load of, you know what I mean? Like that's when I guess the feds really get involved when you're trying to move too much weight of that shit.
When you ain't playing by their rules, when you got a bunch of it, because I've heard of them running down on even dispensaries, but it's, very few. But it seemed like it might be the few that ain't down with the program. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, Uncle L. Prohibition all over again, but it's just with a whole different, product. And in my opinion, it's not even a worse product because if you take weed up against alcohol. And I could smoke 12 blunts, but if you drink 12 beers, you'll crash your car before me.
Yo, Big Pharma is killing more motherfuckers than anything. You got more overdoses from Big Pharma, man. From the
them niggas use fentanyl.
Anything, man.
Them niggas put fentanyl in certain medications.
Them niggas should be the ones going to jail, man.
Yeah, they got fentanyl and prescription drugs.
Absolutely.
That shit crazy. And then not weed, man. I ain't no hustle on them, but motherfuckers that hustle are looked down upon like they're the worst, like they're the scum of the earth. But then you got these motherfuckers that they not looked at like that, but they're selling drugs that's worse. They're killing. Yeah, they got more people with deaths from their products than the street pharmacists.
Yep.
But the street pharmacists will get football numbers just because someone died from some shit that he sold.
Yep. They got more people addicted to anything legally. These doctors and big pharma got way more people addicted to all
and they back legally.
The streets.
Yeah, and they back legally, so they're not responsible for any of the fucking ODs on their drugs.
That's crazy.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy. But that's the America we live in, so whatever.
And they don't be allowing niggas, you know what I'm saying, in the weed industry either, man. If you got like criminal background that do with weed and shit like that.
Yeah. It's tough to get into that if like you said, you got to be pretty much squeaky clean.
Squeaky.
To get it, you know, like shout out to Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? He getting paid off of it. Like some of the celebrities, they invested into it and they're doing very well in it. Like, you know, Wiz got into it early. So I know he creaming off of it. He probably got to make another album a day in his life.
Yeah, you know when you get a certain type, when you got a certain type of money and you in a certain demographic and you got certain contacts and connects and shit like that.
I'm pretty sure Snoop done invested heavy into it by now. Talking about he about to quit.
He's been invested.
But he said he about to quit. He quit smoking weed.
That was all, you ain't see that? That was old, man. That was all fake.
Oh, okay.
That was about a fire pit. That was about a fire pit.
But look, real shit though, facts. He might, because Snoop is older. Snoop damn near 60 years old.
That shit was about promoting a fire pit
I know.
Has no smoke. Ain't have shit to do with weed.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm
going to smoke for the rest of his life. You remember he tried to stop before?
He might. I used to be.
Why? You think just because you hit a certain age, you get old? Yo, I know.
No. Listen, I'm about to tell you a story. You're saying, relating to that, because I used to be cool with this older cat. I don't even know if he's still alive because this was years ago. He was like 80 years old, and him and his homeboy used to link up. His homeboy, you know, around the same age as him, and they was in the military together. And I guess you could call them best friends. They would link up, and they would smoke like ounces together. These niggas was old doing this, like
right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I used to chill with them and sit back and talk to them. You know what I mean? Just, you know, soaking up wisdom from the older cats. You know what I'm saying? And the dude told me, he was like, bro, I ain't do nothing else but smoke weed. He said, I've never been a drinker. I ain't never smoked cigarettes.
Yo, they live long, man.
And he was like, yo, and he was still healthy. He was 80 something. Of course, he gonna have, you know, little issues here and there because, you know, they just come with getting older. But
right.
He was a fairly healthy 80-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was crazy. I was like, damn, bro, I'm gonna smoke weed for the rest of my life. I was young. I was still in my 20s at this time. I think I was probably about 24 or 25 or some shit. Yeah. And I remember thinking to myself, like, yeah, damn, if he 80 something, he looked this good to be his age, and he still smoke weed, like shit.
Right.
I probably could smoke weed for the rest of my life.
Right. I said the same thing. Like, hold up, my man is you how old? And you been what?
Right.
Yeah. So, like, I ain't listening to what motherfuckers don't know, man.
Yeah, and then the motherfuckers be telling people it's a gateway drug. And
nah, that's alcohol.
It can be.
I think alcohol is, in my opinion. I don't know.
I think so too, though. I think alcohol can be more of a gateway drug than weed because a person can get drunk out their mind and end up doing another drug, not realizing what they're doing because they're so drunk. But now, situation with weed, they try to say it's a gateway because it's like, all right, you can be smoking weed and then, oh, I'm not getting high off this weed no more, so let me try something stronger. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, like, I've never in my life had that feeling. Ever.
Bro, I've been smoking weed over 20 something, like damn, what, like 30 years.
Right.
Almost 30 years. And I've never wanted to get high off anything else.
I've been smoking weed consistently, at least since 95, consistently.
I ain't never wanted to do no fucking.
And it never said to do something else.
Nothing.
Like,
weed ain't.
This shit ain't working.
Yeah, weed ain't never had me like, man, you know you ain't getting high off this shit no more, right? You need to go ahead and smoke something else. Nah, I still get. If it's some good green, I'ma still get high. I'm gonna get a buzz, and that's good enough for me. I don't need to be zooted. I don't need to be out my mind or that crazy shit.
I know motherfuckers be on that alcohol and be like, I'm with whatever.
Yeah, they be wilding out. I guarantee, look, it's more women that have made bad decisions off being drunk as fuck versus just being high as hell.
Nigga, all my bad decisions came from alcohol.
See what I mean? Like, cause it's like you're not really in your full state of mind at the time, so it's like you be done did some shit, not realizing what you doing, cause you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But with weed, you could be high as a motherfucker, and then that shit you'll think about it. You be like, hold on, nah, if I do that, you know, I might be fucking no. Let me not do that.
Nigga, I stopped drinking and stopped cheating.
Said alcohol will have you coming back.
That shit was almost like that shit came hand in hand when I was young. Yeah, rap man definitely invested. All them rappers invested.
Which it would have been smart too if you got the bread. Especially when it was like really, really, especially in these states where like startup states, and what I mean by that is like where it just got passed to be legal. Because I heard it's not legal in Connecticut yet, but I think they're talking, or they're trying to, you know, pass it to where it could be recreational. Because
they just legalized the recreational Ohio.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I know it wasn't. I know it's been legal in Michigan. But it was like weird because you got Illinois and then you got Michigan that's legal, but then you got Ohio right there, and you got Indianapolis, and it's not legal. Because I think they just legalized it in Minnesota, but they don't have dispensaries. And then that, matter of fact, that's perfect. That's a state that I'm talking about where it's like a startup state, where Minnesota, they just passed it to be recreational legal, but the dispensaries aren't really there yet. So if you wanted to start up, that would be a perfect place, because you're going to be able to pretty much any area start up, and your business is going to start booming as soon as they, because when I went, last time I was there earlier this year, and I had went to one, but the dude was like, well, nah, we can't sell the recreational flower yet until next year. He said next year is when we'll be able to start selling it. And I was like, damn, all right. But other than that, they can sell. Yeah, they could sell.
They could give it away. They could give it away. I see some spots giving it away.
If they wanted to. If they wanted to do it like where it's like, okay, you buy something else, and then I'm giving you this. Like you're not buying this weed, you're buying another product, but then because you know DC was doing that.
Right. Yeah, I think that was DC. They was giving.
Yeah, with the coffee shop, they call it a coffee shop, where you go in and you might order a cup of coffee that costs $40.
Right, and they give you some bud.
You know what I mean?
Because they wasn't allowed to sell it yet. So,
but it's legal.
Right.
You know what I mean? That shit weird and crazy as fuck. But you know, that's our judicial system for you. Weird as a motherfucker. Yeah, Eddie. Yo, Uncle L. This was a couple years ago. This may be like 3 or 4 years ago when they I think they want to say that when they first decriminalized it, but they had not too long been decriminalized. Bro, I'm downtown Philly. All I'm smelling is motherfucking good. It's not legal there yet, but as soon as they decriminalized it, niggas is just smoking out in public like a motherfucker. They didn't give a fuck. I see niggas on the block, like in downtown. They rolling up, police walking by, all types of shit. Niggas didn't give a fuck.
My nigga, I remember in the 90s, I'm with my older bro, my cuz, we out in Philly. We used to go to Philly to get our bud and shit. We was getting nicks, and it was coming bagged up and nicks and dimes and shit. So I think we was on Allegheny. Yo, what was that, Uncle L? What was that McDonald's? That McDonald's used to be banged. Yo, used to be bumping. I think it was like Allegheny and Diamond or something like that. Diamond and Allegheny. But anyway, the police was watching us, but we ain't know. So we done picked up some bud and shit, but the police thought we was getting some other shit. So they ended up pulling us over and shit right at the McDonald's. We pulled in the McDonald's parking lot and shit. And the police fucking with us like, yeah, what y'all buying? We see y'all buying. We think they talking about the weed. So, we lying and shit. Like, nah, we ain't got shit. I mean, So they find the weed, they get the weed and shit. Man, they dumped the weed. They like, this all y'all got? They thought they like, this all y'all got? Y'all got some weed, man? Like, this all y'all got? Man, they dumped our shit out, took the bags, opened them, threw the shit out. I was like, man, thought y'all was buying some white stuff, and we like, what? They like, yeah, you buying some coke. They like, yeah, that's a coke spot. We buy some. We like, man, there ain't no coke. So he see we from Jersey and shit. He calling us crazy. He talking about some, yeah. He was like, y'all get out of here. He was like, we gonna throw y'all weed. He was like, y'all just get the fuck up out of here. Don't let us see you around your head. Don't let us see you again. Or we gonna lock y'all crazy Jersey motherfuckers up. It's like, take y'all crazy asses back to New Jersey, man. Yo, the guy was like, y'all niggas from Jersey is crazy. I'm like, don't you know we in Philly, nigga?
And they wild out in Philly though.
Rod and Diamond Club, Mickey D's. So, and this was the 90s, okay? So I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, I know exactly what I'm talking about. They used to call that McDonald's Club McDonald's. Word is born, because that's how bumping it used to be over there.
Shit probably was lit.
It was lit.
Nah, I ain't that shit. I ain't end up going to Philly until I was like older. I didn't go to Philly in the 90s. I was just a kid then. Hey, how old are you, Fats?
I'm 43.
Damn, you ain't number 2 years older than me. I guess it makes a difference though.
So I come from both eras. I'm just old enough.
Yeah, because I want 18.
I
want 18 until 2000.
See,
you see what I'm saying?
I was already 20.
Right. So I guess them 2 years make a little difference because, like the shit that you was doing in 98 and 99. Man. See what I'm saying? Like I was still like I'm in school. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm
like,
with my older brother that's 3.5, 4 years older than me.
Those 2 years make a little difference. You know what I'm saying? Being that it seems like we're the same age, but we actually was doing a little different shit at that time. Cause I ain't really get out there and get off the porch like that until like the late 90s, not the early 90s. I was still a kid.
Yeah, by 96, I was off the porch.
Cause I stopped smoking. Like I didn't smoke. My first time smoking was when I was 12, and then that incident I just told you about when I was 13 kind of made me fall back. Like I ain't smoked shit else. I didn't really start smoking weed again until I was like 16. So for like them 3 years, from 13 to 16, I didn't smoke. I just focused on going to school, girls and shit like that.
Yeah, I smoked from 13 to 16, but it was like I had more control. That's when I was just smoking, a couple times, once a week, couple times a week, I was good. Like I still thought I was going to be a basketball player.
I could support my own habit at 16 because I was working.
Shit, 13 to 15, 16, I thought I was still going to the league.
You say you was out there balling?
I was balling still. What the fuck you talking about? I was still going to the league at that age. Even when I was going to the
league.
What? I was going to the league, nigga.
Oh shit, that's funny.
You ain't never see me without a basketball, nigga. I was like my man from what's the name? Boys in the Hood with the football, nigga. I used to walk to the store everywhere I went. I had my ball.
Basketball. You can't give up on your hoop dreams, man. You might still make the league now overseas.
Shit.
I'm just fucking with you.
I'll pass the fuck out. I'll run 2 laps up. Shout out to the military. I'll run 2 laps, bro, up and down the court, and I'll probably fuck around, have cardiac arrest. I'll be passed the fuck out, call the ambulance, call the EMTs, nigga.
Yo, man, I can't wait for the battle meal ticket. Hey, look, yo, bro, I don't know if you still in here. I know you be sliding through and shit. I want you to hear this beat, bro.
Oh, meal ticket got a battle, huh?
Hey, meal ticket. Let me know because I want to hear somebody battle on this beat. Hold up, let me play this shit right quick.
Look, he trying to give out beats and shit. You seen meal ticket here?
Bro, tell me this shit. No,
he trying to promote this shit.
Facts. Tell me this ain't no battle beat. Check this shit out. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hold up. Can you hear it? Or is it low?
You can turn it up though, but yeah.
I don't want it to be too loud. I want to hear somebody battle on this shit. Hold up.
Turn it up, man. Nah, that shit alright though. I feel what you're saying. That shit alright.
Like, you know what I mean? I can hear some niggas spitting some bars on this shit right here. And then I got like this shit got like a West Coast feel to it. What it be that?
You made that beat?
Nah, I didn't make it. My homeboy did.
Oh, okay.
Not that one.
I could definitely hear somebody rapping on that beat though.
It's like a West Coast. Like I can hear like a
oh, that's straight bass. That's definitely the bass on it.
Yeah, like a Nipsey Hussle verse on this shit right here.
He's 40 on that. Too short.
Yeah, and then I got this other joint. Cause I just only added like a couple beats that StreamYard, so I didn't have to use the StreamYard shit.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one better, right, Mill Ticket? Like that's like more.
Yeah, that first one had that boom bap.
Yeah, that boom bap, that battle rap type shit. Like if you gonna battle on a beat, I'm gonna go back to that shit. Hold up. I'm about to end this live though, cause Sid just went live.
Yeah, cause you're about to go on 12 hours.
It's 11. Yeah, I'm gonna send this shit to Pro. And he can just play, he can loop this shit.
You can get down on this.
Yo, that shit hard. But yeah, man.
Alright, I'm gonna jump down, man.
Alright, Fats, man, I appreciate you coming up, bro.
Shout out to you, man. Hit your joint, hit your link. You know what I mean? Pause.
Salute. You know, you're welcome anytime on the panel and shit.
Peace and love, man. I'll see you over there at Sis joint if you.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to slide through that. I'm gonna be there for a little bit, man.
I know your ass going to sleep, nigga.
Yeah.
You been up all night? 12 hours? Yeah. Peace, man.
Alright, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, all right, y'all, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. Let me stop that shit so y'all can hear me. Hold up. All right. Damn. All right, here we go. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. It was an interesting live, a long ass live. I ain't expect to go this long and shit, but you know, I appreciate everybody came through and rocked out with your boy. Appreciate y'all, man. For real. Appreciate the Cash App, you know what I mean? The PayPal. I don't know if I got any PayPal. I gotta check it. But anyway, it don't even matter. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I just appreciate y'all coming through, showing y'all support in the chat. Hit the like button. All that. All right, I'm gone. I'm about to go holler at Sis and, chill over there for a little bit. Y'all be easy. Peace.